We back? 90% of fucking problems in this goddamn world are solved by just unplugging it and plugging it back in. It's so fucking cringe. Why this shit just doesn't... I don't get it. I just don't use OBS for like 2 weeks and suddenly it's like a car in the middle of winter. It just needs to be like, you know? Just turned off and on. It's... Why? Why does it work like that? Anyway.
Brazil!
Hello Fafa, hope you are doing well with all that's happened. Glad to see you here. Fortnite skibbity.
Brazil!
Yo.
Brazil!
Thank fuck. I missed you, heart. Hearts out for Grandpa Fafa.
Brazil!
Come.
Brazil!
Hope you are feeling well Fafa.
That's a lot of subs and resubs, by the way, guys. I'll read them all in a second. Thank you. I'll just let them play for now. Thank you, all of you. Appreciate it.
Brazil!
Yeah,
Brazil!
I just figured like the only thing that makes me super happy, not only thing, but the thing that makes me most happy, instead of moping around,
the lights, silly.
is going live.
Brazil!
So I figured I might as well just go live. That's what I enjoy most.
Is that all?
XDD underscore XDD underscore XDD underscore.
Okay, let's not do that.
22 months with the best streamer. How was Worlds? And I can't wait for table 500 and stealing only.
Brazil!
Yeah, lots of content today, by the way, chat.
Goat.
Lots of content.
Brazil!
My condolences for your loss. Much love and welcome back, Farfel.
So much.
Brazil!
Welcome back from Worlds. Help your stream goes well, Pookie Bear.
I hope you guys, well, let me just start with the first thing. My grandfather died while I was at Worlds, which sucks.
Brazil!
Fafa and Lincoln Park come
It
back.
didn't affect
so
me as much as I thought it would, honestly.
Brazil!
Hope you're doing well
mostly
after the news, Fafa.
He's been in
your way.
He's been in a battle versus Alzheimer's for like a year and a half. Thank you all for the subs. I'll read them in a second. Don't worry, like I understand there's plenty of drama and stuff to get through. I will get to it. I might as well just clear this up real quick. My grandfather died to just severe Alzheimer's. Like it was really, really bad. So we, yeah, he's passed away now. It came to the point where he wasn't recognizing anyone. Like his own wife, my grandma, couldn't even recognize her some days. Like it just completely destroyed his brain. So I'm happy he's gone peacefully.
Brazil!
Hi.
It's really weird. I don't know what it is with old people and death. It's like they know. Despite like all of the fuckery that Alzheimer's does to your brain, it literally just like just destroys it. He's still like somehow a week before just randomly had this like spark of like, oh, call all my children and bring them to me. So my mom, my aunts and uncles, they all went back home to see him because it's like he just knows. Like, I don't understand. Like is there any science behind this? Like they just know. He just understood that he was going to die. So he called all his kids and, you know, my aunts and uncles and mom, they went to visit him and he passed away. And thankfully, he passed away somewhat peacefully after, I don't know, I'm glad that he's just not suffering anymore at this point. Like, I can't imagine how horrible it is to wake up every day being confused, being, like, stressed and anxious all the time because you don't know, like, the people around you. You're constantly, like, seeing new faces every day, basically. So, yeah. I'm glad that it's finally over. I like to think that with the birth of my son, almost a year ago, by the way, time flies. The cycle just continues in some way. We are just mortal beings who turn into dust and then reemerge as another person, and not exactly reincarnation, but you know, just the cycle. You know, there's loss and there's, you know, there's birth. So I'm glad that at least he didn't suffer too much. So anyway, that's just life, man. It really is just the cycle. So I'm happy that he went in the best way that he could have, which was with his family and loved ones around him. So yeah, I was gonna take like the whole week off and stuff, but I just figured, you know, it's probably fine. I'm okay. Like I kind of made peace with it like months ago. And I was kind of just hoping that it would come sooner, honestly, if anything, just because, like, watching him, like, genuinely, like, cry and break down and get stressed and anxious every day because he doesn't recognize anyone anymore is scary. It's sad, you know? Like, you can't come back from that. I feel somewhat, like, to blame almost because it's so weird. He visited us like almost 3 years ago or something. And he had like some health thing. I don't know. It wasn't like a major thing. There was something wrong with him. And we took him to the hospital. And he said the strangest thing when we went to pick him up. He was like, you guys fucking with me? Like, there's like cameras and stuff. Like, they were watching me through the cameras. I was like, you're in a hospital. Like, what do you mean? Like, it's a complete like paranoid delusion, right? That's the first sign. That's the first sign of Alzheimer's, you know. And I remember mentioning it, but not really saying anything. And I wish I did make kind of like, you know, push on it a little bit with my family and like hey, listen, he's becoming like delusional. Something's not right here.
Brazil.
I feel like maybe I could have said something sooner because I feel I was the first one in the family to notice like what is he talking about, you know? So it was a strange thing. But yeah, he's been through war. He's been through literal like armed combat, hard life, very hard life. So good life, I hope as well. Anyway, let's move on. I want to focus on the positives today. So I'm going to draw a line under that, but yeah, really sad. 07. Let's move on. All right. Who's early? Good morning, good morning, good morning. Hi,
Brazil.
Good morning.
Welcome back,
Ishinuzi,
Miss
Chronosaur,
Spinner.
Mentos, Luca, WM, Dr. Stupid, Crimson Monkey, V9, Quan, Bro, Payne, Sawyer, Max, Fake, Leviathan, Shogun, Sawyer, you get 2 highs. Wow, that's crazy. Hyperwhale, Metal Cruncher, Faisal, Kaiba, Mars, Chaos, Charmander, Neos. Good morning, everyone. Hi, hello. All right, a lot of subs to read out here. Let me absolutely turbo through them real quick, and then I'll tell you the agenda for today. Good morning, Kenny Automata, Anthony Destroyer of Worlds, Mogulzag, Mike Lodge, Nix Integra, V95, Bimso Mania, John the Fishman, Minukin, Maya, and Marco Phoenix, Toughnut, Black Ghost, Shinuzi, Frog the Jam, Out of the Jam Bread, Psycho, Tumok, Hidanko, Faisal, Arif, Kamoni, Kilburn, Sero Kaiba. Thank you all for your subs, resubs, and I think big special shout out to Kilburn with the tier 3 sub for 61 months, by the way. Thank you. All right, so this is the agenda today. We are going to look at dumb memes I found on Twitter, news articles, new cards, and combos, Master Duel meme review, the DK, the drama, OCG complaints, and Twitter drama from OCG, AI, Artificial Intelligence Master Duel trailer, pack openings for the new set, collab with Jess, going to be teaching us plants, podcast with the world champion Ruben Peranda, I can't say his name, Peranda, and
Brazil.
Josh,
Hi.
and then table 500. That's a lot of good content today. So we're spitting, we're going through a lot. It's a huge
We
day
got
today.
new
So
support
yeah,
for
lots
Pop
of
the
things to
Baby
get
named
through.
Taiko Nami.
So yeah,
Brazil.
that's what we're gonna do. Shockwave, Nearsup, Agoraphobic, Reggie. Thank you all for your subs and resubs. Appreciate it. Oh, also I have a table. I have a 24-hour stream. So
Brazil.
I'm
Fresh
too
off
old
the
and
retro
decrepit
pack
to do a
opening.
subathon
So much
chat.
good
Unfortunately,
feels.
I can't do 24-hour streams anymore.
Brazil.
It's
Missed
sorry,
a lot of
subathons
streams
anymore. I
'cause I
just
work every day
not built
the
for it.
gold.
You know. I also just I don't see
Brazil.
topping last year. I don't see doing more than you know, the 21K. Like, that's a disgusting number. We're just not doing that. And I think 3 is a nice one to finish up on, so I'm cool with that. We'll do 24 hours. So I'm gonna do a 24-hour stream. I wish I could do it during like the actual like gifted September portion, because that's the best part to do
Brazil.
it.
We all
But
love you
of
and
course,
your streams.
Konami
Keep it at
obligations
less
get in
than
my
3.
way. So I'm at YCS Lille during that later this month. So if you're at YCS Lille, say hi and stuff. I'll see you there for anyone who's attending. If you have a funny deck, you know, make sure you let me know. I'll feature you on stream potentially.
Is that all?
Welcome back.
Oh God,
Daddy.
Sado's here.
New Light Sworn supporters
I am
here,
so
Padman,
hyped and
let's
excited
go.
for the Lightsworn
Get it
support.
twisted.
There's a new
You will
Dragon
win.
unban. Dude, Dragon Link is back. Dragon Link. I'm so excited, dude. Man, there's just some good shit. Some good shit happening in the world today. Anyway, so yeah, as you guys may have noticed, I was at Worlds. I was tweeting a lot, and then I guess I'll have a vlog about Worlds up at some point next week. Oh, it's also during the DC Cup as well, which is cringe. So yeah, I had a good time. Man, Americans, no offense, but your country is a fucking shithole.
Brazil.
Like,
Hi, Father Smile.
I swear to God, like, oh man, it's so fun being there. Like, it's cool to visit, but it's like an absolute just shitter, like, dump. Like, it's so bad. Like, we were in, like, the nice part of Seattle, you know, quote unquote. Like, big, fancy,
Brazil.
expensive Mr. John Konami hotel for all the players, you know, gotta get the best of the best for their players. And I swear to God, this is the nice part of Seattle, right? Like, super, fancy. You literally walk for 5 minutes, and there's
Brazil.
just this
They're eating
giant,
our
like,
dogs. They're eating our
piss-stinking
cats.
alley filled with, like, drug addicts everywhere. It's so heartbreaking. It's so sad that the richest country on the planet has people that don't have a home. Like, it boggles the mind. It's literally a third world country with a Gucci belt. Like, I can't get over how much of a shithole America is, man. And I'm British. Like, it sucks here, dude. 50% of our kids are in poverty. Like, it's a dog shit place to live here as well. But oh my God, man, there's like some like safety nets for people in this country at least. Like, I just felt so bad. I generally feel so bad. Like,
Brazil.
there's homeless people everywhere, and like huge drug problem, dude. Huge drug problem. Like, everyone is like, all of these people like roaming about the streets. Like, they're just tweaking. They're just constantly tweaking. It's so sad. It's genuinely heartbreaking. You know, yeah. The most expensive hotel in the U.S. is a hospital. Literally. I don't know, man. The wealth disparity is unbelievable. Yeah, you haven't went to Ohio yet. The worst is to discover. Speaking of piss, by the way, this is the worst Monster flavor I've had. It's called Aussie Lemonade. No wonder it sucks. It actually tastes like piss.
Brazil.
Ugh.
Next week is the last week of my cool work from home job.
Oh, let's
For
go. That's kind of bad, though. Guess I won't be seeing you around anymore, Carl. That's fine. You can watch the VOD channel. ! Channel chat. You can watch the VODs on YouTube. What is wrong with you? What? What, the Aussie lemonade? It's nasty. It's, ugh. This is horrible. My favorite so far, I think, is probably the peach one. Monarch is good as well. How do you not crash after the
Brazil.
caffeine every day?
Moving into my
I don't
first
have this
choice
every
menu
day.
Next week, can I get?
I
a
have
yeah?
one can of Monster for a few streams per week. Like, that's it. I'm not a caffeine person. Although, to be fair, I had some coffee this morning. So, yeah, I'm going to be tweaking soon. Anyway, so yeah, let's see. What time is it? 2:30? I probably should get a move on. Yeah, so we're doing the collab with Jess in like half an hour. We still got meme review to do. All right, cool. Let's do funny memes I found on Twitter while I was at Worlds. Yeah, these are funny memes I found on Twitter. Oh boy, we've got a lot here. And then we'll do meme review after. All right, so this is welcome everyone to civilian Twitter. This is where all the normies are. I haven't been able to scroll much because I was at the World Championship and I was too busy hanging out with people. By the way, can I just say, just real, I don't want to shit on America too much, right? No offense. Like, listen, Your country's dog shit piss hole. It's garbage. Oh my god, I'd rather live in like any G7 non G7 country on the planet. It's a piss stain. It's terrible. However, you guys are awesome. Like the people are insane. Like I've never like felt more happy and comfortable just hanging out with people. Like Americans are like genuinely nice, like super cool people, you know. It was great. Like let me tell you, when I'm in Europe for YCSs, the people suck mostly, right? They're boring at best, or they're just cold and rude. You know, at least with Americans, like they'll tell you to your face, like, "Hey, walk in your asshole." But hey, listen, the people are great. Europeans are racist? True, yes. The country founded on... Do you know a little bit of American history? Let's not go there. Anyway, funny memes I found on the internet. On this day, 10 years ago, Twitter user Lucky Luciano posted the photograph of himself with the caption, "You know I had to do it to him." I have seen this exact thing on Meme Review 15 times in the last 2 years. Shoutouts to a real one. Bro was arrested? Wait, what? Oh my god. That's ruined everything for me. Oh my god. Man, this movie has aged really poorly in terms of its political correctness, but man, listen, a little bit of edgy humor sometimes. I don't know, man. Thank you.
My wife, she make this cheese.
Very nice.
She make it from a milk from her teeth.
Look at that swallow, dude. Look at that swallow. Very, very nice. Awesome. God, I love Borat. This was the highlight of Macedon Worlds, by the way. For anyone who saw Maxi Resolve.
Even if you can't really do too much, you can almost always get to Phantom. We are going to see a Maxi on the Spirit. That's going to hurt.
Resolves, which you'll see in the vlog at some point when I upload it, probably the week after next or something. He did the thing with me. We did it together. It was nice, dude. It was really adorable. Enjoyed it. Anyway, shoutouts to Ruben. By the way, we're going to be doing the podcast with him later with myself and Josh. Happy that American won the World Championship instead of an OCG person. Let me tell you, having a podcast with an OCG person is probably not possible. America cooked, by the way. The Americas in general, North, South, and Central, I think fully dominated, right? Hang on, let me think. Canada, Rush Duel. I can't remember what Duel Links was. TCG USA. Master Duel North America. Is there any other games? Did we have a cross duel? Did we have cross duel worlds? Bolivia? Okay, so South America. Yeah, Europe washed up. OCG absolutely cooked. Which we're going to read a thread about why OCG maybe didn't do as well. But it's crazy. OCG is just... They fell off. Like, unironically, it's crazy. The West is just dominating.
Yeah, it's just not real. The one thing I can say is I wouldn't be here without the help of all my friends. The ones that are here, the ones that aren't, the ones that are at home watching, rooting for me, sending me messages. It's who I do it for. This wasn't for me. It's not for me, Bell. It's for you, Bell.
What? There's no way. It's not for me, Bell. It's for you, Bell. Holy... Dude, if you told me that you, Bell, would win a world championship 10 years ago, I just would not believe you. With the actual OG Ubel herself, main decked, and that's crazy. That's actually unbelievable. Dude, I don't know who this is. Like, he's a stranger. Like, I don't know this person. But I was watching on stage, and I was, like, choking up, getting emotional. Like, watching someone at the peak of their game, at the end of their journey, achieving their dreams, like, I was literally gonna cry, dude. I was literally gonna cry. You don't know Ruben? Well, not personally. Like, you know, yeah, he was super nice, and I wanted to get him specifically on the podcast because he's very eloquent. He's well spoken. He knows how to talk. He knows how to like, you know, really like frame his thoughts. So it should be a good podcast.
Brazil!
Later. Make sure you stick around for that.
Winning worlds. Also,
thank you, Bingo.
happy subversary.
77,
Chat, spam
7
feels
months.
good, man.
Let's go. Thank you. Why did I bookmark this? Oh, because I want to net deck it. Yeah. Yeah, this isn't
Brazil!
funny meme I found on the internet. This is just, I'm going to play this at some point because light swarms are in the game, baby. Let's go. Thrust, grass, dragon, soul, charged light gauge. There's no solar recharge in here. I might tune it anyway. Divorce leads children to the worst places. Florida. See, I've only been to Seattle and Texas. Let me tell you, Seattle is like tier like Z. Texas S. Florida, I don't know. JoJo meme? I don't know what that means. My name is Nasser. The game is censoring the word ass and it's making it worse. If you're Arab, you can maybe potentially, you know, sort of understand what's how bad this feels, right? Like, Habibi is just Nasser, you know? But ass is censored. I don't know, dude. That's rough. What could that be? Like, what? Hello, computer. My thing broke. Netflix's animated Magic the Gathering series is headed for the graveyard. Good pun there. It's getting exiled, KEKW. Discard piled. The project based on the popular collectible card game has been cancelled. That's so sad. I was really hoping that we would get, like, you know, we started kind of with, like, Lorcana and, like, the animated nerd culture circle for Netflix. And then we had the Magic was starting one up, and I was like, okay, cool. Now,
Wait, didn't they
that means
announce
Yu-Gi-Oh!
the
is soon.
MTG show like years ago?
Yeah, now it's gonzo. Hi, Gage. So, I guess this means that the hopes for a Yu-Gi-Oh! Animated series is just not happening, right? Not that they're linked at all or anyway. I just thought maybe, you know, if Magic make one, Konami will be like, hey, we want one too. So hopefully, you never know. I mean, Konami, what is the new studio called? Konami Studio? Konami Art? The one that made the new trailer for the, what's it called? Hopefully soon. Important. Look, everyone, important. Very important.
What do you do?
I'm a astrophysicist.
Okay, I'm a Gemini.
Yeah.
What do you?
This was crazy. Taylor Swift posted an Instagram post endorsing Kamala Harris. By the way, I looked at a stat on this. It's insane. After Kamala Harris, Taylor posted on Instagram saying that she was voting for Harris. Apparently, voter registration spiked by like 300,000 within like 12 hours or some insane statistic like that. Crazy that you can just sway an election that way. That's unbelievable. Anyway, blah, 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 blah. Genocidal, bloodthirsty maniac. Yep, we want her to be the president. 10, 20 billion more billion dollars to the occupying state. And then, fine, Taylor, you win. I will give you a child and guard your cats with my life. This is not real. This isn't Photoshop. This is... No. Elon Musk's natural reaction to Taylor Swift saying that she wanted to vote for Harris is, well, fine. I guess I'll impregnate you. I just think that, like, you know, absolute power corrupts absolutely, etc., etc. Maybe, like, money just makes you, like, exponentially more stupid. I don't know. Is that a thing? Like, surely there comes a point where you can just buy anything that you become a complete, like, psychotic dumbass. Surely. I don't know. Just this is normal behavior to just tweet out to one of the richest women in the world, I will impregnate you because you want to vote for a candidate in a... That's crazy. That's crazy. Elon Musk is built like Ojama Black. Oh yeah, there's like a great picture of him somewhere. Hang on. Someone's probably like tweeted it under this. He keeps, like, retweeting, like, AI-generated pictures of himself, by the way. which obviously are more favorable to his physique. But he actually does have the build of, like, Ojama Black. Where is he at? I don't know. Maybe someone has got one somewhere. Anyway, why does Trump always sound like he's playing Cards Against Humanity? This was the best thing that happened this weekend, dude. I missed the Trump-Harris debate because it was broadcast at like 3 a.m. my time or something. They are doing transgender operations on illegal aliens in prison. This Impel Down is real. I told you. Dude, there's literally a scene in One Piece where someone performs a transgender operation in prison. He might have watched One Piece and said it was real. That's crazy. Get the DZ tweet. Is it real? Is it still up, or did he delete it? Now they want to do fusion material operations on illegal Ojamas that are in prison. Real! Real! I can't believe... Oh my god. And the dog thing? It's insane. Oh, this is good.
Leaders. And this bitch, former president, invited leaders.
This bitch. Oh, I found it. It's great. It's great. No, I found. I was talking about the Taylor Swift thing.
True,
Here's Autism Capital, of course, generating some AI images of a family picture of Taylor and Elon Musk, because that's just normal behavior. Is you see the richest man in the world tweet at one of the richest women in the world, "I want to impregnate you. Please don't vote for Kamala Harris." So let me generate some AI images and fan fiction of you guys. And this pairing might heal the nation. I can't think of anything better for society than two billionaires marrying each other. Not consensually as well, apparently. Oh, this was insane.
Brazil!
They are eating my cats and dogs.
Dr. Disrespect is back to streaming. Yay! Woo! God, this is the best type of advertising Adobe could ask for. It's PDF reader. So he's back to streaming. And he's playing a game called Deadlock. One of the main characters, not main characters, one of the characters, the heroes, the champions you pick, is a 16-year-old barefoot girl. There's a hilarious clip. Did I bookmark it, actually? Yes, I did. Dude, this is insane.
1v5, huh?
Our orange guardian is
He logs into Deadlock. Game 1, frame 1. His entire team sees that it's Dr. Disrespect streaming, and they all just insta-leave the lobby.
Okay! I guess I'm the only one on this one. Can they reconnect or no?
No, bro, they've abandoned you. No, bro, they've abandoned. That just actually, yo, 07, shoutouts to the Deadlock community. That is such fucking base behavior. Did you see the Deadlock tweet about that? I did not. No, was there? Did they say something officially? I hope that the players who did leave this didn't actually get a report for AFKing or a punishment for leaving. That sounds very funny. I specifically am not allowed to laugh at 9/11 jokes, which, by the way, I think it's crazy. Maybe it's like a generational thing, but Gen Z go absolutely insanely hard on 9/11. But this was a gem I found out in the wild.
And so here we are.
Brazil!
I'm living up to what I said about conservatives and progressives. We're having a conversation. So you said America deserved 9/11. Did you mean that?
Yeah.
Brazil!
So, context. Hassan actually said this. This is not this clip, by the way. That's photoshopped. Well, not photoshopped, but the response is edited to be, etc., right? But he did actually say this many eons ago at the start of his streaming career. He did actually say that. Had to issue an apology, all that kind of stuff, blah, 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 blah. But apparently his Gen Z community have just embraced it. Oh, there it is. Deadlock officially tweeted. Dr. Disrespect is playing Deadlock today. Please avoid Q if you are a minor. Woo! 20 million views. 20 million views roasting him. I didn't like follow the drama or anything, basically. Like, I'm always open to, what's the word? Hearing both sides of the story, trying to be understanding and empathetic. But from I understand that he came back, was going to explain the situation and prove everyone wrong, but he went live and just said, Well, he just doubled down, basically. He just kind of just doubled down and then just moved on, and then his side was, yes, I did it. Okay, good. Well, you know, at least he's not lying. I don't know. Fact check. The Onion has been posting some stuff that has triggered the nation. People don't leave my rallies, said Trump. True. They're carried out in body bags. And then the entire comment section of this, by the way, just like, how many likes did this get? Gee, 130,000 likes is a bunch of, you know, everyone who's the usual sort of people you would expect to be complaining about disrespect and stuff of the troops, etc., were really upset by this. But whenever you ask someone what they think about dark humor, it's always like, I identify as an Apache helicopter. That's like the same joke from 12 years ago. But the moment you joke about the military, you know.
Springfield, they're eating the dogs, the people that came in. They're eating the cats. They're eating the pets of the people that live there. Springfield.
Oh, it was the best thing that happened. God, you know, I saw a stat, by the way, that was like, apparently during the debate, Trump got thumped. He did get thumped. He got, what's the word? Fact-checked, yes. He got fact-checked 33 times. Kamala got fact-checked like twice or something. By the way, they didn't fact-check her on the occupying power. The claim about October 7, obviously didn't fact-check her about that, you know. Anyway, so he got fact-checked apparently like 33 times, and it was like, people were saying, it's so biased. Why is it so biased? It's like, my face when they don't let me lie. Like, the most basic one, of course he's getting fact-checked. He said Haitian immigrants are kidnapping and eating pets. It's not true. It's not true. Like, it's made up. The source of that story, by the way, is a neo-Nazi WhatsApp group. That's the source. That's where it comes from. That's the source. A neo-Nazi WhatsApp group. But he saw it on TV. No, you didn't. You're lying. No, you didn't. It's not on TV. Anyway.
María Luisa, no te mueras, por favor.
Moist? Oh, yeah. It looks like Spanish moist. Bro, this is crazy. This is what they just do in Britain.
There's no sun out here, bro. You're bloody wearing sunglasses. Look.
She said it was her car. Who does this? Instagram, like, wannabe models. Find a random car out in the wild. I'm gonna pose on it.
It's not your car, is it?
Alright, anyway, skipping ahead. This is crazy. End of the day, yeah. Listen, mate. End of the day, yeah. I want to take pictures here. I can take pictures, innit?
You can't take picture of the car, bro. Don't you sit inside it? Don't you sit inside it?
Yeah, I want to sit inside it.
Oh, you can't sit inside it. No. It's fine. Look. I unlock car, bro. Go inside. Go inside, bro. I unlock car. Go inside.
This is so weird, right? Imagine just being a stranger and then you get caught taking pictures in front of someone's car, and then they say, hey, go take some pictures inside. Like, that's such weird behavior.
Too slow.
Brazil.
Hello, Mr. Worldwide.
Is it fake? I don't know. Probably. Who cares? Oh. Okay. One of my subscribers DM'd me this and told me to watch it on stream and said, if you laugh, you lose. All right? Because apparently this is like my, you know, typical 12-year-old humor. We're still laughing at a so if I laugh, I lose. What do you guys win if I laugh? I don't know. You get a thumbs up, okay? All right, let's see if I can survive. Just give me 60 seconds of your time.
Amogus. Amogus. Plus. Sus. Amogus. Amogus. Sugoma. Photos. Bus. Hipopus. Adolphus. Linus. Superman, Jesus Christus, Miles Moralus, Rendalus, Narutos, Franzosus,
Where's
Mülleimerus, Octopus, Linealus,
I lost.
Bambus, Picapicus, Weirdos, Luxus, Bananus, Nus, Militerus, Venus, Imus, Chinesus, Leonardo da Vinci, Shekatobius, Bodybuildus, Cus Amogus.
All right, I'm done. I just, wow. Yeah, I lose. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. Every couple of months, this thing will just like find its way back to my feed. And I gotta show it. I don't know why it's 120p quality, but every couple, I just gotta re-show you this one.
So now I'm in the Battle City, and I'm gonna beat the shit out of this fucker right here. It's always better to go second, because you can't attack on your first turn. Alright, fucking, that's great. What? Are you fucking kidding me?
Double pot agreed into Exodia. It's better to go second, by the way. This always gets me. This is the official KFC Twitter. DMCA Pro. Just imagine like 2013 cringe, like very mega loud dubstep playing. This is just the official Spanish KFC Twitter. What? Why did they post this? Why did they post this? It's bro step, not dubstep. Oh, my bad. Sorry. This one wasn't that good. The Weeknd's new album cover. This is how misinformation happens. 33 million views. This is just not real. Someone just photoshopped this. This is not real. This context, it's not real. It's Photoshop. Someone just made this up. Now 33 million people have seen this. Probably at least like 10% of them like think it's real. So bam, there you go. 3 million people in the world just think bro's got a dick on his album. This was crazy. Best moment of my life captured at the perfect time. Aw, that's adorable. Oh yeah. New father, I know how you feel, dude. I know how you feel. It's crazy. So nice. She ain't mine. Ball up top. Tweeted 3 months later. 20 million views. 20 million views. You look exactly like... Wait, what? No, shut up. Dude, fuck off. You see a guy with glasses and you're like, Farfa! Get out of here. Alright. That's the dumb memes I saw on the internet this week. Hey, fantastic. Clear up. Shout outs to Trump, man. That guy produces like the craziest content. Alright, let's move on. Okay, next up we've got new cards. New card time. Alright. So we're starting off here. We got Cristrons. Apparently this is all good shit. Let's have a look here. Crystron Tristalos. Is it a tuner? It's a level 2 machine tuner. Please bring back Halka Fibrax and errata it so it requires a Crystron monster. Maybe. You can only use the first second effect this cards. Name each once per turn. When your opponent activates card effect, special Crystron from your deck, accept itself, and immediately after it resolves Synchro Summon. I mean, that's pretty crazy. You just summon and pass on this. It gives you a setup for your Crystrons, which are all very easily spammable. So yeah. Banish this from your grave. Destroy a Synchro monster you control, and then special 2 Crystrons from your deck. Can't special from the extra for the rest of the turn except machines. Correct. Someone remind me, if you pop the big Crystron Synchros, do they, or any of the Crystron Synchros, do they have float effects? Quandax, Quarian Gandrax, and Phoenix, do they all do? Oh, cool. So this thing is just soul charge. Like, okay, cool. You just... so this thing just summons like 4 monsters from deck. Sick. Alright. This card has Horns of... and 1,000 less attack and defense than True King Barastos the Fathomer. Huh? Barastos is a Crystron? Any lore, people? Okay. And then we've got Crystron Sulfu D Hole. Sulfu D Hole? Monkey D Luffy? One Piece reference? Impel da Marineford? Firefist no longer best deck? That's crazy. Oh, I didn't talk about One Piece yet, did I? Anyway, level 5 water machine, 1922.5. You can only use first and second each once per turn. This is in your hand or grave. Target a Crystron you control. Destroy it. Special. Can't special except machines. I like that they're locking you into machines because that's completely irrelevant in Crystron, but very, very relevant in any other deck, just in case someone's trying to abuse this. Please design more cards like this. Thank you. So yeah, this pops a Crystron, which I think triggers it, or at least lets you put it in the grave, and they all have good grave effects by banishing to use their effect. And then on summon, it sends up to 2 Crystrons with different names from your deck to the grave. Cool, so you can send Rosenix, which gets you a token. All of them all have various grave effects. You get Smyger to get a search here. This is pretty broken support, honestly. This is super, super strong. These are crazy good. New Synchro Monster is a 7, generic. Can only first and second fight once per turn. Synchroed, add a Crystron card from grave or banishment. Monster you put in controls lose 500. Tearlament Scream! Tier reference. If this Synchro Summon card is destroyed by battle or card effect, special a Crystron from your grave or banishment. Destroy a battle or card effect, special Crystron from your grave or banishment. Okay, so if you pop this with the other thing, it like, this thing floats into more things. But I don't know, like, why you would really want to do that. So, like, you go tuner, pop this, and then this brings back a guy, but then what did you really achieve? Someone very much more intelligent than I am will probably come up with some combos for this. Maybe there's some intelligent people have already designed some stuff for it. Brings it back. Special Crystron from your deck. Banish this to destroy Synchro. Special from your deck. Can't special... How's it summon itself? Special summon a Crystron from your... Oh, it brings itself back. Oh, because you just target itself. Okay, wow, that's crazy. So this, pop this, summon 2, set this up. Bro, does this deck have like a 1-card Corian Gandrak setup right now? That's absurd.
Brazil!
Sadly, all the combos are on the Forbidden website. That is so sad. Don't worry, we do have some combos to display today. But they're of Jirax. Not on a Forbidden website. Crystron inclusion. Oh, we got affirmative action here for the machine type. You can only activate 1 card with this name per turn. You can use a 3rd effect once per turn. When this resolves, add a Crystron card from deck to hand except itself. Okay, cool. So they just got Rota for the deck. First time each of your Crystrons will be destroyed with battle, it is not destroyed. Random protection, that actually really matters when you really practically play some games, so that kind of works. Banish this from your grave and target a Crystron in your grave. Special summon it. Oh, cool. This thing just randomly just lets you be Monster Reborn. Which you can also send to the grave, by the way. Add a... Which one sends again? This one, right? This card, target, special... Send up to Crystron cards. There you go. Boom. This guy can send this, and then there you go. You just have like a Reborn. That's crazy. Wow. New trap card as well. Cluster. Continuous. You can use a second effect once per turn. Crystron cards you control can't be banished. Ooh. I don't know how relevant that is. It's not like something is just banishing content all the time these days. I guess, like, you know, Cash Tira. I don't know. There's something that probably makes this pretty good. Called by immunity. Mirror Jades. There's a couple of things. SP Little Knight. True, true. Target a face-up card in the field. Or up to 2 if you control a Crystron Synchro. Shuffle a Crystron from your graveyard banishment to the deck. Accept itself. And if you do, destroy the targeted cards. Wow. They just get... is it... Okay, it's not non-targeting. So this thing can just get 2 pops. Nice. Okay, Crystrons are actually on fire. What do the people think? Not a Link 2, not a Link 2, not a Link 2. I have bad news for you about a certain Halka Fibrax. They'll just bring back Halka Fibrax with an errata. Just like they're going to do with my favorite deck, Burning Abyss. Trust me. So no meme trap for slot 80. I don't know what that means. DLF2P must love this. I don't know who that is. At the moment, Tristalos is mistranslated. It doesn't lock you into machines full stop. It locks you into them from the extra deck. I think they did fix that. Which is slightly interesting because I think the old Crystron specifically lock you into machine synchros. Narfna! Farfa viewer. Tharm stays winning. So a more direct connection to Metatron, this time with Self. Oh, the lore Andes are here. We can finally summon out their good extra deck boss monster now. Who's their good extra deck boss monster? Corian Gandrax and Phoenix. What more do you need? Heavy Storm or Sub-Zero Trish? They're both insane. Who's he referring to? Is there more? I've never played Crystron, but I was looking at cards the other day and thinking of building it, so that's fortuitous. Oh. Yes. This is not a drill. This is not a drill. Crystron finally got a good spell card. Smyger can finally stop lying on his resume. That's not true. There is a spell card for Crystron's that they can search, I think. Oh, no, I think it's one of those, like, weird cards that is technically belonging to 3 archetypes. End board from 1 card. Yeah, it looks good. Don't know how you got there, but okay, this is 1 card. Sure, I'll take your word for it. All right, let's go read the new Jirax. Actually, let's leave that one to last. We got like a couple of random shitters just to show here. ARG! This one you can tell is absolutely going to get renamed before it comes to the TCG. There's a whole last new archetype called ARGs, or Alter Reality Gaming. Adra the Laurels. Level 4 Earth Warrior. You can only use the 3rd effect of this once per turn. During your opponent's turn, if you control a continuous trap, quick effect, banish this from your hand, change the attack of a face-up monster on the field to 0 until the end of this turn. During your opponent's turn, control a continuous trap, banish this from your hand. Okay. Stun support, let's go. If this is normal, your opponent can activate cards or effects in response to the activation of your continuous traps. You can banish this, control, place up to 2 ARGs continuous traps with different names from your hand or deck. Okay, well, I mean, that's just activating 2 from deck. That's seems pretty powerful, assuming that the traps are good. Home Stadium, pay 1,000, add from grave or banishment. Oh, cool. It's not a field spell that adds the card that makes the link 1 that does the combo. Each time a continuous trap is special from the spell and trap zone, inflict 500. Oh, it's a burn floodgate deck. Nice. Once per chain, if your continuous trap activates effect in the main monster zone, will leave a banished ARGs. Target a face-up card opponent controls, negate it. Negate, quick effect, say the line. Tidal, the Purple Lightning. Warriors gain 500. Once per turn, discard a card. Cost special, this is an effect monster, 2020. With the following effect, still a trap. Add an ARGs card from your deck to hand. Once per turn, quick effect, place this in your spell and trap zone. So it doesn't really do much. I guess it synergizes with the field spell. Yeah, so you definitely really need the field spell for this to work. So this one is just like Rota every turn. Capane the Flying Swallow. Your warriors can be destroyed by battle. Okay, cool. Just a very sticky control deck.
Is that all?
The Yu-Gi-Oh! Japanese Mattermark censors her feet. How unfortunate.
Huh? If there is a continuous trap in the monster zone, special this with the following effect.
Running it back.
If you have any banished ARGs, gain 5. Once per turn, quick effect, place this. Wait, this one just doesn't do anything. Cannot be destroyed by battle. Continuous trap, special summon this with the following effect. This just doesn't do anything. Gain life. Aroma synergy. Eteo, the Dragon Slayer. Warriors can be destroyed by card effects. Seems really annoying to deal with their monster. Opponent activates a card effect, special this. The following effects. If you have banished ARGs, return 1 card on the field to the hand. That's broken. Just bounce every turn. Quick effect, place this card in your spell and trap zone. Yeah, it's kind of neat, you know, for 4 cards. It's a different kind of playstyle, focusing on continuous trap cards. I don't think we really have a lot of continuous trap card focused decks in Yu-Gi-Oh! That are fun and decent, but, you know, that's pretty cool. Vision Hero Support. Patrick Hoban is crying. Why? I'd like to know as well. Miko goes to Greece. She was designed with Invoker in mind. Oh, yeah, I see. We made a whole deck based on... I forgot her name. Miko something. What's the full name? I'm not a weeb. Another small self-contained archetype centered around a mediocre gimmick. Okay, dude, come on. Not every deck needs to be Snake Eye. It's fine. It's, like, fine. I'm glad that it's not busted. Here's a random card. Dragolethia Kunzide. Level 8 Earth Dragon. Equals your first side effect once per turn. If this is in your hand, send a level 7 or higher normal from hand or deck to the grave and special this. Banish this from your grave. Target a normal in your grave, special it in defense. Is this a 1-card combo for anything? So you like Magician Souls like Dart Magician or something. Maybe like Labradorite Dragon, the tuner thing. No, I think he's 6 actually. Is this not a 1-card combo? Dragon Mathmech Circular? Well, the problem is that non-effect monsters don't have effects, so it's 1 effect per turn. Oh yeah. It just doesn't do anything. I expected a lot more. Dart Magician support. Is it though? Is it Dart Magician support though? Is it just because it's a dragon and it dumps Dart Magician? It doesn't like do anything. Oh man. Whatever. Fabled! DZ reference. DZ reference. Holy crap, we have an entourage of new monsters here. Demon Roar God Beast Behemoth, the fabled Behemoth. Behemoth? But, oh wow, look at that artwork. Oh, that is disgusting. Ew. It's like dude, you know those weird manticore creatures in Impel Down that chase after Captain Buggy and Mr. 3? Like, that's what they look like. Sorry, my brain is... I've watched through like 100 episodes in the last 2 weeks. I was on 2 transatlantic flights. I didn't have anything to do except watch One Piece. So, yeah, you're going to hear a lot of One Piece references from me over the next week. Anyway, level 2 Light Beast Tuner. You can only use first and second effect once per turn. Is this summonable off of Obedience Gold? Probably, right? If this is in your hand, discard 2 or more Fableds, including this. Special Fabled Synchro from your extra deck, whose levels equal to discarded monsters. This is treated as Synchro Summon. What the fuck? Power creeping mechanics today. Card is sent from hand to the grave while this is in your grave. Banish this special fabled from hand. I feel like you've probably emptied your hand by that point, but I mean, it seems like a really good starter. Assuming that this new synchro actually does something, because I think the new, like, Raging, like, draws 2 if you empty your hand, which I guess is good. So, hopefully this does, like, some crazy shit. Fabled Tuner, go to the first and third effect. Synchro Summon special fabled from hand or deck, you know, of course. Your opponent can't target Fabled Synchros with card effects. If this is sent to the grave, draw cards equal number of Fabled Synchros you control, then discard a card. Nice, and then I guess you climb up into this one. Fabled Swarm Leverzabal. Gamigan. Okay, so this one is Behemoth. This one is Beelzebub. And this one is... Who's this one referencing? Lesser Key of Solomon and the Pseudo-Domonarchia Demonium, a Marquis of Hell who looks like a horse but transforms into a horse-voiced man. Yo, Konami giving us horse support? They know, dude, they know! Anyway, generic level 10, once per turn, as if this game needs more generic 10s. Have you noticed that 10s have become the new 8s? Like, back in my day, the best 10s were like Stardust, Spark Dragon, Scrap Dragon, Crimson Blader, and like, I don't know, as time has moved on, 10s are like the new crazy generic shit. Cheng Ying, Baron, Dissipator, not that generic, but generic enough, you know? I feel like there's another one I'm missing as well. Igarin is somewhat generic, just needs Waters. Chaos Angel, like 10s are fucked now, have you noticed? Anyway, during the main phase, quick effect, tribute any number of Fableds, and if you do take control of that many face-up monsters your opponent controls, but their effects are negated... does this, like, out non-affected monsters? Like, does this take Noir? Take control of that many face-up monster? I don't think it does, right? Because it's still its own effect. Well, you have a generic, like, Snatch Steal, if you need. Because it's completely generic. If you really want, you could play, like, a 10, like, Snatch Steal. If this card is in your grave... If you use a Chain Link 2, it negates the Chain Link 1. You could steal Snake Eye Ash. Quick effect. So, yeah. If this card is in your grave, target one other Fabled in your grave. Return this to the extra, and then add the target to your hand. You bounce this away, and then add back Behemoth, and then do your combo again next turn. Pretty powerful. Let's see what the field spell does. The field spell is the card that gets the card that makes the one card starter that does the combo that gets the link 1. Yeah, something like that. Does it negate? When this card resolves, set a Fabled spell and trap from deck, except Resurrection. Your opponent can activate cards effects when your Fabled monster is synchro summoned. Oh, they got a Branded Lost. Oh, it's not a field spell. Never mind. Once per turn, discard a Fabled, activate one, draw one, or a special Fabled from grave or banishment. Sorry, how many effects can you use per turn? You can only activate one card with this name per turn. When this card resolves, set one. Your opponent can't target, and then once per turn, you can just do this. Holy crap. This is insane. What the... Dude, they're making crazy support cards for everything that isn't Burning Abyss, dude. Oh my god. Not hard once per turn? You can only activate one per turn, right? So over the course of, like, 2 turns, you could just keep doing this, right? Like, activate one, set. Discard, draw, do the special summon. Next turn, you can do both twice. So that's pretty nice. DZ sweep. Please don't mention no homo here. Okay. All right, anyway, these are pretty sick. Let's see what else we've got here. And finally, we do have a spreadsheet for this one, by the way. I like to read these blind, but I couldn't help myself. I haven't read them yet, but all I've heard is that these are apparently just the most broken legacy cards ever made, which is crazy to think that there was the Ancient Gear Link one. Not Ancient Gear. Genex Link one. That thing is crazy. Double Helix exists. Apparently, this is just the best shit ever made. Jirac support. All right, here we go. Level 1 fire, level 1 fire, level 1 fire, level 1 fire. Wee woo, wee woo, wee woo, wee woo. Dinosaur Tuner, level 1, first and second and third effect once per turn. If you control a Dino, special this. During your main phase, discard 2 cards, including a Jirac, draw 2. Does that have any synergy with this deck? Like, I can't... None of the Jiracs... I guess, like, the new one might, but none of the old Jiracs do that. It's Jirac cards, so, you know... Maybe this has like a grave effect. If this is destroyed by battle or card effect, send a Jirac from deck to or extra to the grave. This has an effect when destroyed? Dino monster? Destroy? Pop D baby? Jirac Stego. Level 4. Controls first effect once per turn. During your main, destroy a card you control. And if you do, send a Dino from deck to the grave. Special any number of Jiracs. They just, like, keep designing cards to abuse Miscellaneousaurus. It's actually ridiculous. Baby Ceresaurus was printed, like, 12 years ago, and we're still building decks around that idiot. Send a Dino from deck to the grave. Special any number of Jiracs from your hand and or deck whose total levels equal the send, ignoring their summoning condition. Very nice. Can't special for rest of the turn except Dinos. When this is destroyed by battle, return a card in the field to the hand. Nice. And then you summon Jirac Astero. This is a generic 10. No, it's not generic. It needs a Dino. This is synchroed. Set a Jirac spell trap. Once per turn, if your opponent would special a monster, banish 2 Dinos from grave, negate and destroy. Okay, solemn warning. Is it soft once per turn? This is a soft once per turn. If you summon 2 of these, you just have double solemn warning. Nice. During your opponent's turn, quick effect, banish 2 Jiracs from your grave, including this special Jirac Meteor from your extra deck. This is treated as a synchro summon. So, if I'm not mistaken, the Jirac Meteor is a level something synchro Jirac monster that on summon destroys all cards your opponent controls. I think it's cards. So you have a solemn warning into pop the entire field. Yeah, so that's pretty crazy. This is all a 1-card combo, by the way. Here's a field spell. Field spell that gets the monster that does the combo that makes the link one that gets the card. During your main phase, destroy a Dino. Hey, pop D baby! Special Jirac from deck. That's crazy. If your opponent special summons a monster during the turn they... Yo, has Soyon read these cards? Shout outs to the Challenger Cup duelist Soyon. He is insane. I want to see him play with these cards. If your opponent specials a monster during the turn they activated monster effects 4 or more times... Yo! It's Nibiru for card effects. If your opponent special a monster during the turn they activate a monster effects 4 times, special Jirac Meteor from your extra deck, this is treated as a... What?! This just summons the guy from... Why 4? Couldn't they just make it... Why 4? Why 4? Just make it 5. At least you could be on theme or something. If a Jirac you control would be destroyed by card effect, banish a Dino from grave instead. Nice. Okay, cool. It also just has destruction protection. Awesome! Well, that probably makes no sense to you guys. None of this makes any sense. That's okay. That's okay. That's because we have a combo to show you. Yes, this was prepared by... Skrelp, shoutouts to Skrelp, the GOAT. And you can see exactly what this does. So, how do you slideshow mode here? Is it F5 or something? Slideshow. Alright. Ladies and gentlemen, how do you do this? Well, let's begin with the level 4 here. Normal summon Stego. Stego effect. Pop. Pop itself, send Meteoros. Summon Titano and 3 Megalos. Okay. Sure. Synchro Astro effect and set impact. Pass turn. Astro effect to negate the summon of your... By the way, that's like 3 summons. Wait, no. Technically, that's like 4. Wait, does Nibiru count summon? Well, in Master Duel, that's only like 1 draw. So, that's pretty broken. Anyway, so you pass turn. You use Astro effect to negate the summon. Activate impact. If you control a dinosaur with 2025 or more attack, destroy all cards on the field. Oh my god, you destroy all cards on the field. Okay, cool. So after you Solemn Warning your opponent, you can then pop all cards on the field. Megalo effect, send the second Astro. Astro effect, summon Meteor. Destroy all cards again with Jirak Meteor. Okay, cool. All right, anyway. I think this is a new combo now. This is just... No, we're still going here. And then, apparently, does that float into the level 1? Astro effect, summon Meteor. Meteor, wait, you can do this twice? Holy shit! Meteor effect again. Cool Jirak combo. Nice, that's one card, by the way. You can also set Volcano instead of Impact for the same end board of 3 board wipes and a Summon Negate. It plays around different stuff. Field gives Destruction Protection, where Impact doesn't require opponent to activate 4 effects before a board wipe. Field you would already play because it pops the baby, but Impact is a trap, so better into other stuff. If you don't have Misk, you can only summon 1 Megalo and dump Ulti Conductor instead of Meteorus to end on 2 board wipes instead. Bonus combo included. Oh, okay, going second. We have a bonus 3-card combo. Meteorus effect. Pop, Stego, and Baby Ceratosaurus. Meteorus send Miss, Megalo send Astro, and the baby summon Petitrodon. Astro effect. Meteor effect, destroy all cards. Petite effect, summon Pankratops. Bro, that's an ass 3-card combo, but you know what? We'll take it. Honestly, my only regret is this slideshow doesn't have sound effects. That's what we're missing. We're missing sound effects. Alright, sick. And that is, ladies and gentlemen, the end of our new cards. New cards. This is the opponent's turn. I don't think you realized. Yeah, no. It's on the... Wait, no, it says going second. Bonus combo, going second. Anyway, we're done. All right, there it is. Subscribe to the highlight channel, by the way. It's popping off. Do well. Thank you. Hit that sub button. Hope you enjoyed meme review yesterday. We're going to do it now, technically, but yes. All right. We got to do meme review really quick. 5+, that funny? Oh my god. Let me thank some subs before we begin today. Sado, thanks for the bits. Kelts, thank you for the 11 months. Afelicon, thank you for the brand new Prime. King of Thunder, thank you for 28 months. Sado, thanks again for the bits. Railgun Thunder, thank you for the 13 months. Can't Do One, Lycum, thank you for the 4 months. Sylvan Spiel, thank you for 61 months. M. Scott, thank you for 55 months. Neo Strat, thank you for the brand new sub. Sawyer, thank you for the 69 sex. Captain Brittog, thank you so much for the 62 months. Bubble, thank you for the bits. Ursion, thank you for 73 months. And Nim, thank you for 71 months. Thank you, everyone. Appreciate it. Let's go. All right. Meme review. Let's get this locked and loaded. I don't have time to go over the drama, unfortunately, chat. With regards to Master Duel meta. I don't really have a lot to say on it, honestly. Other than, pretty shitty thing to do. It won't happen again because Untapped have fixed their software. So, that's good. Yeah. Kind of like the lamest take ever from Decade, not gonna lie. Yeah, it wasn't very good. So, Untapped is the software that allowed the deck lists to be leaked. We'll probably talk a little bit more in depth about it in the future, but I'm pressed for time here. I gotta finish up meme review, and then we're gonna open some packs and then do the collab. All right, let's begin. Where's the thing here? All right. YouTube! I'm late. I know, you're probably wondering why this isn't on a Monday. I was at the World Championship in Seattle, which was really fun. Subscribe to this channel. I see a lot of you aren't subscribed. Subscribe to this channel. You like meme review every week? Subscribe to this channel. If you also want to see me laugh 5 times like an idiot, apparently, that's today. 4 at least for 50%. That good, huh? You tell me we have an above average laughs today? I'll believe it when I see it. All right, let's begin. All right, this week's memes. Oh, we're starting off with Tikaboo. Apollosa getting stopped by TCG border agents. I mean, it's just like cute artwork, really, that ended up passing as meme, quote-unquote. That's really all that's going on here. So, yeah. TCG ban list making it to the top of Master Duel meta. It's fine. It's cute. I don't know how it made rank 1, but sure. There's definitely better than this. Oh, black text on white background with random scene from media. Cool. Just your typical meme. This better be a banger. Me watching my opponent easily summon one of my archetype's boss monsters because Konami made it generic. I very much resonate with this as a Burning Abyss player. I I really appreciate when I'm playing BA and my Snake Eye opponent sends Snake Eye Ash and brings it back with Princess. Yeah, I feel this one at my core, honestly. All right, Beatrice is not a BA card. Shut up! I don't care how much they hit it. I'm not making a new deck. Original posts. So these are usually like videos. Oh no, DMCA. DMCA. All right, I'm gonna mute this because DMCA. Branded. Oh wow, branded memes. Ha 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 ha. Limited to one. These are, you're mixing Mastodon? Oh, wait, no, these are Mastodon hits. Okay. I like Tom and Jerry. It's my generation, okay? I get it. I don't know. There's only so many ways we can make branded haha funny. Anyway, The Legend of Blue Eyes, Fusion, Ritual, Synchro, Link, Xe. Only the Blue Eyes mastered 5 summons. This is so mid. Like, I don't know. This is just so mid. Mastodon meme review? More like Mastodon mid review. Like, okay, sure, I get it. What is this again? Last Airbender, Avatar, Dragon Ball Z. I don't watch anime. But yeah, I see the reference. I don't get it. Oh, the freaking fish synchro. Life after board wiping your opponent. Nice. I like it. It's cute. Imagine. It's funny because there's like 7 of them here because it revives itself. Nice. A pain I know all too well. Oh, Dynamorphia memes. Here we go. This going cook. This going cook. How do we tell him? Wasn't this here last week? Like literal exact meme. Am I getting deja vu? This was here last week, I'm pretty sure. Like Dynamorphia Lava Golem. I 90% remember this. No? I'm just making it up? I saw it somewhere anyway. Maybe not on meme review, I guess. Okay. Fun fact, Appaloosa is actually the name of the bow and not the girl holding the bow. Yeah, okay. Well, Mastodon Meta always on that Internet Explorer takes and memes and stuff. Yep. Did you know that, guys? We are the banless police. You are under arrest. No, please, officer, I didn't mean to negate my annual income tax returns. No, please, officers, I didn't mean to negate my annual income tax returns. We got you now, Bo. Get away from that woman. What the fuck? I mean, I kind of like this part, but the first half just, what is going on here? Like, what is going, like, this is just a gobbledygook, like, spew of words and weird fanfiction story that doesn't mean anything. But this was good. Like, this should have just been the meme. Like, Appaloosa ban, live bear reaction. Okay, so we're through, like, the top 5 memes of the week, and they absolutely suck ass. Good job, guys, honestly. Maybe my humor's changed since being in America. You know you want to. Let's kill Snake Eye together. Shifter in front of Di-Fi. It's neat. It's cool, I guess. I like it. Fair, but, you know, haha, not really there. Oh, wow, black text and white background Stratos meme. Boy, what year is it? Inside you, there are 2 normal summons. One is from Hero, one is from Invoked. Both are getting ashed. I'll give you a nose sniff for that one. It's fine. Rain be like... Is this another video? Alright, what do we got here? We have Cat and Brick. Is there audio? Okay. Alright, first good meme. One. Well done. That's it's good. That was good. That was good. That was very creative. That was really genuinely nice. I liked it. That's 2. No, that was not 2. This was a little sniff, okay? This is not 2, okay? I'm the you were not the judge of that. 1. Anyway, make it happen, Konami. Oh boy, world when thing better if thing didn't happen. What is this? I'd seen it be okay. If hand traps were banned, the world when Baron, Borreload, Savage, and Appaloosa are banned. The world's getting hit by Nibiru because there's no protection for 5 summons. Duel Live is fire. That's good. That's good. You know the type of person that goes... Because, look, by the way, when you make a deck on Macedo, your default cards are, I think, just random. Or I think it's, like, based off of, like, what you put in first or last in the deck builder. So you have to willingly go out of your way to specifically make your 3 main cards specific cards, right? This person deterministically decided, I want to make my 3 main cards not 1, not 2, but 3 copies of Fossil Dyna. This replay probably went hard, honestly. How does Kashtira lose this matchup? Just normal summon with Birth every turn. Oh, I guess you have to hard draw Birth because you can't search it with Unicorns. Anyway, who cares? Soon Mastedo Copium, but 50 UR is 50 UR. Yeah. Me when I dismantle a card that gets banned. True! I feel like the formats are very different. Maybe Apollosa should stay in Master Duel? Because it's best of 1 and Nibiru sort of shits on things best of 1. Maybe not. Maybe it's worse in best of 1. Who knows? Anyway. Flambarf. This guy sucks. Sanctifier, Ubel, Rogue Decks. Hey, didn't you do that one thing? Sanctifier, Rogue Decks. Oh my god, shut the fuck up. I hate all of you, Rogue Decks. Holy shit, we're all miserable. Yeah, true. Know your enemy. Holy crap, we have a freaking flowchart diagram here. Okay, summon Purist, Floodgate Purist, Floodgate Neutral, Floodgate Rebel, summon Neutral, summon Rebel. Summon Purist. A stun deck very rarely special summons. A stun deck might special summon. Summon Rebel. A stun deck needs to special summon. Floodgate Purist. Kashtira is a stun deck. Hero is a stun deck. Dynamorphia is a stun deck. He's a Floodgate Rebel. Counterfeit is a stun deck. As a Purist, as a Neutral, it's Umi. Got Horus as well here. This is a good chart. It's not really a meme, but it's... I like it. This is all very true and accurate. You put a lot of effort into this. Good job. I like it. It's nice. It's not really a meme, but, you know. Nev Guy! This is the exact same GIF he's used like 4 other times, by the way. I'm 90% sure. I have seen him use this at least like 2 or 3 times. For sure. Anyway. John Konami being informed that Duel Links World Championship got cancelled due to a Turkish man that DDoSed the game and asked for a ransom of $35 because he's mad he can't get a girlfriend. This one has way too much backstory and context required to get this. But let me tell you, I spoke to a couple of the Rush Duel and Duel Links players at Worlds. This is all true. You probably might have noticed, for those of you who paid attention to the Macedo, to the World Championship stream, but did you notice how Duel Links wasn't on the stream for like 4 hours? Yeah. Hackermans from Turkey. Anyway. Oh, a meme for ants. Let's go. A meme for ants.
Why are you fucking with me? Why are you fucking with me? Why are you fucking with me? Huh? Get the fuck back to work! I'm gonna talk to my Get the fuck off my expo chef now! We're firing! Give me a fucking 76 feet! Fucking 34 shit! Shut the fuck up! 12 French fries! 12 mash!
Kinda sucked. Like, what is really the essence of the joke here? High ranks, like, stressful and, like, inducing. That's it. Like, that's the joke. Ugh. How many stun beams do we have today? Jesus. A stun player's favorite strawman. That thing sure is dumb. Oh, yeah? Well, what about this? That's also dumb. What? But he's supposed to be on the Snake Eye team, trademark. This wasn't supposed to happen. Stun or Snake Eye Ash. Oh, this is great. This is so... Dude, try and reason with the logic and brain of a stun player. It's every... Like, they can't seem to understand that life isn't black and white and binary. 2 things can be true simultaneously. Fossil Dyna is not required and not a necessary evil, as they like to say. Stun players love this. Well, Snake Eye is just a stun deck with extra steps. Yeah, kind of true, actually. Listen, 2 things can be true. 1-card combos and 1-card extender combos that all do the same thing, and summoning a Fossil Dyna and setting a Solemn Judgment with a Moon Mirror Shield. That's garbage gameplay. So is playing against Snake Eye. It's all of it is true. It's all true. You know? They like to make things so binary. That's not how life works. It always happens. About to play through my opponent's insane board. I've seen this bus meme since like 2016, by the way. How have we reskinned it today? Opponent's max C and draw. There's no way you guys are still making this. Are you actually kidding me? It's old template, old joke, made with meme-matic. Woods of the woods of the woods. Like, this is the druidic, natural, ancient religion of the forest elves and trolls of the woods. That's how woods this is. We are in the deepest essence of the woods. This is so garbage. Oh my, it makes me angry. What, how did you, how many did this get? 600? If Maxi got banned, I would play this game so much more. Okay, it's just a discussion. But it helps the game going second player. It stops combo players. What do you mean? That's peak gameplay right there. The worst part for me is going for... It's just a discussion. Okay, great. Awesome. All right. I'm glad you guys found something to talk about with this absolute trash tier meme. I recently had a dream where I played this card. Has anyone dreamed of custom cards? What was mine again? Oh, yeah. Red Eye's Dark Zigzagoon. So, I was inside of a Pokemon game, and I was sneaking through the vents at Konami HQ. No, it was Pokemon HQ. Because I was hired by Konami to sneak into Pokemon's headquarters to design a broken Pokemon called Red Eye's Dark Zigzagoon, so that it would break the meta of Pokemon, so that everyone would quit Pokemon and play Yu-Gi-Oh instead. That's just my brain did that one time many years ago. So someone made fan art on Twitter as well. It was really insane. Someone actually fan art created a Red Eye's Dark Zigzagoon. It was actually insane. But yeah, I don't know. That's just what the brain does sometimes. Yeah, Yugi rot. Screw Promethean Princess. Quick play spell. Banish as many copies of Princess from graves as possible. And if there's a card with blonde hair in your opponent's grave, draw 2 cards. Wait, who's that referring to? Ash? Who's the blonde haired card? Is it Ash? Celine? Okay, now you're just naming every monster with blonde hair. Ecclesia is not in a princess deck. Shut up. It's not Ray. What do you... Ray and Princess? I don't know, whatever, who cares? Oh my god, this was the worst meme review this year. Oh, like, statistically, mathematically, have I ever laughed only once? Unbelievable garbage. Just nothing. Okay, do you know what it is? I'll tell you what. It's not that all of the memes were garbage. They were just so meh. Like, just so subpar, just... I mean, obviously there was a couple of Woods ones, like, you know... Maxi bad! But, like, you know, for the most part, they're pretty terrible. Okay, yep. A sad state of affairs that a Turk holding a Rush Duel event hostage for $35 is funnier than Reddit. Dude, honestly, that is... Maybe I'll ask the Rush Duel champion if he wants to join stream and, like, you know, tell the story. But, holy crap. That is an insane, like, you know, thought. I'm sorry, Farfa, but I can't do spreadsheet for you. That's too far steps ahead. We don't have a whole day. All right, give me the stats on this one. The guy that concluded the stat from 2 weeks ago isn't me. I randomly stated the stat of last week's stream. If stars align, there will probably be a random citizen. That was me 2 weeks ago. I like the idea. I like that every week someone else does it. Wow, you guys just gonna give up on it? Okay, cool. Okay, week 2 of asking for a peg from Farfa. Huh? Is he saying what I think he's saying? Calling Cash Tier a stun deck feels weird, but putting it in play generic Floodgate category is wild. If you ever seen a Cash deck play Floodgate in a Master Duel, then just know that player is bad at deck building. You're playing it wrong. Dimension Shifter is not a combo card. No. Second one is me every time I see someone summon Chenging outside of Sword Soul. Really? That's it. Dude, be a BA player. Just be a BA player. I wish I was dead. Same. Who is the blonde hair in the grave? Maybe Ash. Half the modern waifu cards. Caesar Valley. It's not Caesar fucking Valley. Shut up. There was a meme you guys missed that had more upvotes. You accident. Okay, this will be the one to redeem it, guys. This will be the one to redeem it. Here it is. This one has most upvotes this week, but was missed. Here we go. Is it a GIF? It's a GIF. Okay. Well, shit. Let's see if the moderators will actually moderate the sub. DK trying to explain why leaking deck lists of an ongoing tournament by using third-party tools is good, actually. I wonder why they didn't put this on the main website. Because it's got 1,000 upvotes. It's got 1,000 upvotes. Okay, it's not as much as rank 1. It's not as much as ranked. Okay, hang on. Maybe they might be cooking here. Okay. Whoa, wait, hold on. Maybe DK isn't, like, filtering out propaganda. Wait, it's actually just not highly upvoted. Okay, surely it's better than whatever this garbage was. Just about the same. Okay, cool. Alright, we don't need to get into the drama and semantics of why DK leaking all the deck lists mid-tournament is actually good. Do some Olympic gymnastics for that another time. Anyway, this has been Meme Review. Vlad, you can title this the worst meme review of 2024. This was it. It's September. We had to have it. This was worse. The worst one. One laugh. One singular laugh. Subscribe for more. See you next week. Bye. Okay. We should be doing a collab soon. Beep boop, beep boop, beep boop. Beep boop, beep boop, beep boop. Alright. I like to slow roll my packs and stuff, but apparently we're just gonna speed through them today.
Nice Joey shirt.
Thanks, dude. Appreciate it. Check out that new Macedon field. Oh,
My
I already bought
brother
it
got
off stream
banned
last
from
night.
Cade's stream for asking
I
for
thought it
his
was
tournament
like beautiful.
lists.
The
For 7
Traptrix
PLS.
lily pads.
Is that
It's
all?
actually beautiful. I
Don't
love that
forget
color of
Speed
green.
Raid and Fable new cards.
First time watching, I thought the stream was gonna end. Oh, we've got plenty more. We got collab with Jess. She's gonna teach us some plants. We got the podcast with
looks
Josh
like I
and the
made
world
it just
champion
in time
Ruben,
for meme
and then we got Table
review.
500 afterwards. So we still got plenty of content. Thank you everyone for your subs and resub. Demos King, Gabriel, Silvar, X-Time for Gaming, Zestri, and Dakuz, Phantom Visgod, Mike Lodge, Animak, Axel, Universal. Thank you.
Beatrice was not the problem.
You enjoyed the collab with Voxy? Did you learn cool magic stuff?
Servers.
Yes, I actually really enjoyed that magic draft. Why is my taskbar not going away? Oh, random pack. Ultra rare!
Brazil! Welcome back. Hope the trip went well.
Don't have time for notifications.
So true.
Wait, is there a new tryout duel? Wait, what the fuck is the duel trial? Brazil! Oh, okay. Shoutouts to Konami. They don't usually do a lot of W's. Brazil!
2 years.
But this is actually so sick. The tryout duels is the world championship deck list. Like, legitimately rare Master Duel W. I would recommend you play this. And by the way, Jesse's tier deck is so freaking fun.
Hey, you're pretty alright.
Rare Master Duel
Keep
W,
up
but
the
this is
stuff and
so
things.
cool. Pokemon, I think, do this every year in the TCG. They just, like, print the winner's deck list as a structure deck. Would be nice if they did that in TCG. This is so cool. Would recommend you guys play this. It's super, super awesome. Brazil! Love to see this. Love to see this. Anyway, let's go get some packs done real quick. I would like to slow roll this, but free. Hey, a 999 lives cat. That's 27 lives. Okay, sick. So what am I looking for here, boys? We are looking for. I think we need a playset of Rosalina and a playset of Dragonling and a 1 or 2 Rosemary and a playset of Ragnarok. Jesus Christ, we need a lot of these things. All right, let's just do some skips. Skip. Hey! Hey! Oh! Okay, all right, we'll take that. Off to a good start. Got the Ragnarika. Got Minerva. Don't need this idiot, sadly. Unfortunately, not a royal rare. Ooh, I might craft a royal Minerva. Ooh, I might do that. All right, burning packs. Woo! I'm a plant duelist, baby. Holy crap. All right, we got the playset of Ragnarikas. And, okay, cool. We just need some Dragonlings now. The Black Goat. That's a good card to have, but only 1 Ultra is kind of cringe. Already have charge. This was a garbage pack. Oh shit, I'm running out of packs here. I might have to do some disenchants.
DR Pepper.
A 3rd Jasmine that I don't need. I pulled no dragonlings. Wow, I didn't pull any dragonlings. All right, we're done, I guess. Free. Nope, nothing here. All right, bye-bye credit card. 07. Let me just dismantle some stuff here. I'm such a hoarder, dude. I have like so many ultras that I just are terrible that I need to get rid of. Not gonna play this deck. Get rid of this. Don't need 3 of this. Do we need 3 Jasmine? I'll ask Jess in a second. I'm gonna play this. Arms of Gen X Return 0. Maybe this is a good generic card to have. RP Chandler. Fuck Joseph, dude. I crafted this just for the freaking what's it called? Dogwood. I have freaking Dogwood in this game, man. Rescue Hams. This thing sucks. Ace Spade Speculation. Hero Lives? Come on, I don't need that. Triple Thunder. Legatia. What, Yuki? I don't need the what cards. I'm not going to play Centurion. Or Pendulum. Heck, bye. Sorry, Pendulum. Okay, I might play Pendulum. Okay, I might play Pendulum. Oh, man, I gotta turbo through this. Like, there's a lot of just cards I don't plan on ever playing. Crystal Clearwing? Like, there's no way you need this, idiot. Right, Clueless? Amelia, this is a good generic one. Triple Raging Phoenix. I should just dismantle my salad cards. I don't want to play that deck. The Fenrir challenge. I'll do one more Fenrir challenge, and then I'll dismantle it. I'll get a little bit more content out of it, and then we'll be done. Red Reboot. I thought this thing was banned. Triple United We Stand. Oh my god, the Dragon Rulers. I'm sorry. It's Jover. It's Jover. Goodbye, Dragon Rulers. Blaster, the Master of Faster, the Ass Blaster. 1, 2, 3. No. I'm sorry. 07. 07 Rulers. You're donezo. All right, sick. Let's begin. All right, let's begin. Bada bing, bada boom.
Hello?
Hello. What's up? Hi.
Oh, hang on. I've got a bit of a tech issue. Give me 2 seconds.
Oh, nay. Let me get my headphones on, chat. Alright, headphones. Where's my webcam thing? Elements. Here? Labels, poll, Discord, webcam. Alerts, media, guest, VOD. There it is! Black background somewhere? Oh, I usually just drag it up. Okay. Somewhere here. VOD, put this here. Okay, cool.
Okay, hello?
Hello? Can you hear me?
Why can't I hear you?
Oh, throwing. Are you sure you can't hear me? I did have some issues earlier, but I can see the green ring on Discord. Testing. Testing. 1, 2, 3. Okay. It definitely works. It's her problem! Well, I guess we can start by rizzing out the deck.
I want to say I can hear you now.
Hello, testing. Gaming? Jeff?
Yeah, fixed. Okay. I had my volume at 0. That's why.
That's a thing. All right.
Yeah,
I sent you a link if you want to join with Facecam. If you don't, that's fine.
Yeah, give me 2 secs. I'll sort that out.
Let's go. You just click the thing I sent you on Discord, and then you join as guest, I believe. The only acceptable way to listen to me is muted. I got you, chat. I got you. Which plants we playing today? Oh, she plays all of them, dude.
Oh, no, every single plant's in here.
Yeah.
No audio, right?
No, I'm using your audio through Discord. So yeah, you can just join with webcam basically.
Okay.
All right, let's see. Copy. Let me get you on the thing here. Bada bing. Yay! Okay, sick. And let me just move this up here. Oh, perfect. It looks great. Awesome. All right. Hi.
Hi.
You want to introduce yourself real quick?
I'm Jess. I play for a lot of plants.
And you've quit the game, right? That's why you're here, to teach me how to play the game. It's because you've quit, you're going to pass that on to me.
Yeah, like, it's a legacy. I have to, like, I need to have a prodigy to, like, pass on my plant knowledge to. And I chose Fartha.
Go!
Of all people. Of all people.
I have never made a mistake in my life, so let's begin with some deck building. I'll share a screen because that's probably easier. All right, let's start this one off here. How do we build plants in Macedo?
3 Cincy Genius Loci.
Okay, still playing the OG himself. 3 Loci?
3 Loci, we'll go with 1 Sowing.
1 Sowing. 2 Dryas?
Yeah, it's like the one thing that TCG doesn't have. 2 Dryas, and that's it for Synavalons.
Oh, no Melias?
No Melius. Because we have the extra Dryas, we don't have as much extra deck room.
Okay, sick. That's just free dust for me. I don't need that anymore. What's next?
2 healer. Yeah, 2 healers. I'm on. Or you can play a Thrasher and a healer.
A Thrasher and a healer. Okay.
It attacks over SP for free.
Nice.
A Thrasher healer.
We're 4 cards in. Don't tell me you forgot.
No, I have like an entire lit deck in front of me.
Okay. Okay.
It's fine. 3 unexpected die.
Bro, it's crazy to me that we play these garbage vanilla enablers, but I guess it is what it is. They're just like Loki's too good.
Like, after next set, like the next TCG set, there's like what 9 unexpected dies.
Wait, what's the new card? Wait, this deck still isn't at full power?
No, Primordial gives it. Primordial has a specimen a normal monster from your deck card, and then it has a card that searches it.
Oh, is that the Malice set?
No, it's the Primordial stuff in the next set.
Oh, I guess I just don't remember this though.
It's 6 more unexpected dies. It's great.
Okay. All right. What's next?
Sunseed Twin, probably.
Oh, yep. The one that like you have to like learn combos when you draw it.
Yes. Yeah. Okay. And then we'll play. That's the Snavel engine. We'll play the Ripper engine.
Okay. What are we going for? Probably what, like 2 con?
We'll go with 2. Like if you're really scared of Maxi, you can play 3, but we don't care about Maxi.
Whatever you want.
1 sheet.
1 sheet.
1 petal. Actually, 2 petal.
2 petal.
Then 1 snowdrop, 1 Mudan.
Snowdrop. That's that one. 1 Mudan.
3 princess.
That's this
Level
one.
4.
Brazil.
3 glamours.
3 glamour.
And 2 Strenna, 1 teardrop.
2 Strenna,
Brazil.
1 teardrop. Wait, you play 2 Strenna still?
Yeah. You can't. So Strenna is a big part
Thanks
of
so
the
much,
M board
Nash. I love
because
you.
you use 2 Strenna for the M board. You can play 1, but like it's just an M board piece.
Okay.
Brazil.
That's it for the what's it called?
That's the Brick engine. Then there's the third engine. Third engine's Therion.
Therion engine. Okay, so that's triple Lily, I guess.
Yeah, triple Lily, 1.
1 disco, 1 reg. Okay, cool.
4th engine is Aroma.
4th engine. Oh, so it's a playset of Rosalina, right?
2.
Oh, nice, cool. I don't have to craft the other one.
And we might switch up to 3, but 2 for now.
Okay.
1 Laurel.
1 Laurel.
2 Jasmine.
Nice. I can dismantle the 3rd.
Don't dismantle it just yet.
Ah! Why would you say that? Like, you said 2.
Because we can play 3. It's just like we start with 2.
Okay, all right.
Because
Well,
the combos only need 2. It's fine. The combos only need 2.
okay.
Like I've been playing 2, but I think that the third might be good for going second. But no, we'll keep it at 2 for now. It's fine. We'll keep it at 2 for now.
Okay.
1 Magnolia.
1 Magnolia.
Yeah, the aroma. We're still in the aroma engine.
Okay.
And then we need a blend.
Aroma blend.
A humid winds.
Humid. Oh, I feel like there's a lot of garnets coming up now.
It's fine. If you draw that, like, there's different combos for each one that you draw, so it's fine. What's the last one? Oh, rosemary. That's kind of important.
Rosemary. That's just one?
Just the link. The link.
Oh, the link. Okay.
I don't even know what that one does.
The main deck
change
one?
Change battle position. Yeah, change of battle position isn't good.
Okay.
Okay, then fifth
Can I
engine,
dismantle my
Ragnarok.
second rosemary? I'm asking you for permission. May I dismantle my second
Yes,
rosemary?
you may dismantle your second rosemary.
Thank you.
That's the one. That's the one that you can get rid of.
Sure.
Ragnarok.
All right. I was very happy. I pulled a royal seed guy. I know he's a 3 of. Where is he? This one?
Yeah, no, that's a, I'm jealous of that. I didn't get any royals. I got a Magnolia.
Unlucky.
So
I'm just built differently. So 3 of this and
1 beetle, 1 blue.
1 beetle. Which one's blue?
The spell. Bloom.
Spell. Bloom. Okay.
And 1 of the link to Skeletal Soldier. Bottom right hand corner.
Skeletal
Brazil!
soldier.
Yes.
Nice.
Okay, I feel like I'm missing an end. No, it's just 4 breakers now.
Okay,
That's
so
like the main engine
36
stuff.
engine.
Unless I've forgotten something, yes.
No painful choice or whatever it's called. Painful decision. That's the one. The vanilla thing.
No, but we do play 1 for 1.
Nice. 1 for 1.
You don't need as many like locais because you've got so many 1 card starters now.
Sure.
So we've got 1 for 1. We've got, I guess, 3 thrusts, 3 talents.
Do you play Lone Fire?
Oh, we play 1 lone fire. Yeah.
Why 1? Is it like a Jasmine thing or?
2 reasons. One's for it is for Jasmine. So you go Jasmine summon lone fire from deck, then lone fire contribute Jasmine to summon loci and loci combo. Also, think of it like the way I like to think of it is like a storage. So if you don't want to use your Jasmine summon just yet, but you need to link off the Jasmine, you just summon lone fire and it kind of holds the Jasmine summon from deck for you.
Right, I see. So the Jasmine searches soft ones per turn, the hard ones per turn is the tribute.
Yeah.
Okay, sure.
And then 3 talents, 3 thrust, called by Crossout Ash.
Very nice. I wonder why. The minigame.
Yeah, and then 3 maxi.
3 maxi. Imperm?
Just
or
1.
just 1? Just 1 for crossout, okay.
It's also like a thrust set for going first.
Sure.
Wait, I need to see what's on my list now.
We're missing 6 cards, so I guess either Dark Ruler evenly?
Yep, it's Dark Ruler evenly.
Oh shit, okay.
Those are the 6 I'm missing. And then the extra deck, we're just missing the Bengal Answer.
I have a Royal! Let's go. I was destined to play plants.
The Bengal Answer, the Hyperiton.
The rank 7-ish thing?
9, yeah.
9? Oh, well, you see it, summon it for free anyway. And the last card is 3rd Jasmine or Dance Peon? Right?
Dance Peon. Yeah, your level manipulation is still broken.
Sick. Okay, cool. Alright, we're not down on crafting. Alright, here we go. Royal
That's just a couple of
Mudan.
supers.
Nope, unlucky. Okay, cool. Alright, let us go do a combo real quick, and you could show us exactly what this deck does, and then I'm gonna open a room chat, because I'm way too low rated to have real games, unfortunately. So you guys can volunteer and duel me. Duel us, rather. I'm just clicky buttons.
No, this is where I'm gonna mess up, because the just loci combo, about 5 minutes before this call, I came up with a new combo for it.
How do you come up with a new combo? Like, what's changed?
I just came up with a bit of a refinement, so you end up going through less. Like, it's just cleaner. The line's just cleaner.
All right, so no garnets in this hand, but I'm going to go 1 for Loci. Just pretend that we have nothing in our hand except Loci.
Sure, that's fine.
So just exactly what one single normal summon of vanilla does.
Okay, so you link one to Drax.
And also, please let me know if my zoning matters at any point.
It matters for like 90% of the summons.
Awesome, I will not make a mistake.
So are you sewing?
Sewing here?
Summon Twin into anything that's not the Dryas column.
Not the Dryas column. So we summon this, and then it's like 1 Twin, 2 Dryas?
If you're not playing into Dogwood, yes.
Why Dogwood? Because you can change your summon to make summon a 0-type monster?
No, this is just my favorite little interaction. If you get Dogwooded and you're like not quite in time, you go Chainlink 2 Twin because you can block the Dryas zone. You summon Thrasher here.
Oh, and then not summon into Dogwood.
Yeah,
wait,
so
we summon Thrasher?
Yeah.
Okay.
Because we're saving the healer for the next summon.
And Loci?
Yeah, any zone.
Any zone. Hey, you lie. Okay, you did say 90%. I guess there's no point triggering. No, okay, no Thrasher.
And then we just go into Jasmine with Thrasher and Dryas.
This zone, yes?
Either.
Look at you being a liar, I see.
No, it's the end of the combo it matters. The end of the combo matters.
Alright, and
here?
here?
Now just link one with Twin into Dryas.
With Twin into Dryas.
This is where the second Dryas and second healer come up.
Sure. Does Dryas' zone matter?
No.
Okay.
It matters after we get out of this section. And then go into healer.
You have to specifically make healer last, right? Because that's how you get the trigger?
Yes.
Okay, so you use the effect here. It's because you use a normal. You target this to gain life, which triggers Jasmine to search for any plant from our deck. So is this where you get Lily?
Yeah, Lily Warrior.
Okay. And again, just to remind you all, we're just pretending this is one Loci, nothing else. Even though we already have the Lily.
And we special Lily.
We special Lily, so activate effect.
I normally go into the far zone for this one.
Okay. And does equip matter? Not at all?
I normally go for Thrasher because it doesn't matter if it gets de-growed.
Sure.
Like, you don't want to get Quinn de-growed, for example.
Mm-hmm.
And then Boreas, then Thrasher. Searching Discolosseum, searching Regulus.
Alright. Let's get.
And this is where I need to remember the combo.
No, don't say this. Please don't tell me you're like messing this up now, because how am I gonna stand a chance?
No, okay. Now we go. No, it's just because I've worked it out. We go Jasmine, Tribute, Healer. Or yeah, just Tribute, Healer, summoning Lone Fire.
And Lone Fire into which zone?
Go under the Jasmine.
Under the Jasmine.
And then link Lily Warrior plus Jasmine.
Lily Warrior plus Jasmine into a second Jasmine?
Into a Rosemary above the Lone Fire.
Above the Lone Fire. And definitely 2 materials?
Yeah.
Okay.
The zones for this part don't matter as much. You need some of the Regulus underneath the extra monster zone there.
So add an Aroma card from deck to hand. I assume we want to do that?
Yeah, we had an Aroma Blend.
Add Blend. Okay.
Yeah, now we just summon Regulus before we get plant locked.
So if we get nibbed here, is that fine?
Yes. We get Regulus either way, and then we're going to get Blending, so on higher life we'll get Diffuse into Magnolia, and we'll be able to keep playing through Nibiru here.
Just
we
with
get
one
nibbed
card.
earlier
Awesome.
or anything.
Alright, so let's put Regulus into far left.
Extra monsters underneath the extra monster zone.
Underneath the EMZ, okay.
So you want to keep, especially with plants, you want to just keep the non-extra monster zone underneath zones.
Yeah,
It's
the
like
corners for
a th-
Jasmine, basically.
135. You want to keep 135 for dance, pure, and level manipulation as well.
Sure.
And then Lone Fire will just tribute itself.
Lone Fire for itself.
For Evil Seed.
Evil Seed.
Thank God you didn't draw 3.
Into anywhere?
Evil Seed Zone will go... Does this one matter? We'll just go middle. It's fine.
Okay.
Evil Seed Zone's fine. And then just, yeah, Evil Seed to search.
Evil Seed effect. Search Bloom.
Search both.
Oh, it adds... Oh!
Yeah, it adds both, and then it banishes the beetle from your hand.
Banish Beetle from hand.
Yeah, then we'll go Bloom. Bloom to Reborn.
Activate Bloom. During your main, activate one of these. Add a Ragna or special Ragna from Handgrave or Banishment.
Yeah, so it'll be the second tab, yeah. And we're going to Reborn to the far side. With some Reborn Beetle to the far side.
Does it have to be Beetle?
Has to be Beetle.
Okay.
Because we're doing this now because we're about to get plant locked, and we need that on field before we get plant locked.
Right, I see.
Then we're going to go Blend, discard a random card in my hand. It's not 1-card combo, I know, I'm sorry. It's 1.5.
Oh, I see. Okay. So discard anything.
Yeah, discard anything. Active Humid.
Humid.
Now we'll link the Evil Seed plus the Dryas into a Jasmine. Just trust me, this is...
Dryas, Evil Seed, Jasmine. Zone 4?
I normally go under the Rosemary. Yeah, okay. Zone 4. And then Humid wins effect to search.
Pay 1,000, add.
Yeah.
Alright, this gets us the other effect here.
We do not use the other effect yet. We're going to use that after we search. So we add Rosa. Then Humid effect again.
Okay. Do we chain this?
Do not chain that. I made this mistake yesterday. Do not chain that.
Now Jasmine gains, and now Rosemary triggers, which if you gain life, you could special up to 3 from your hand to... Huh? Okay.
We're just getting one. So mandatory chain 1 is Jasmine, then do not chain that, because that will discard it. Because we want to summon it from hand. So we summon the Rosa. Any zone, sir.
Any zone. And we start as Laurel?
Princess here.
Rika Princess.
Yeah, because Rosa's just going to summon the Laurel now anyway.
Okay. This is normal or special. Oh yeah, this is the tour guide one. Nice. Can I just say, by the way, I'm halfway through. I'm not gonna be able to do this. Like, this is too difficult. Like, this is ridiculous.
Don't worry, it gets worse. So now we'll go Beetle plus Rosa. Wait, hang on. It's Beetle plus Jasmine. It's Beetle plus Jasmine.
Into
Evil Seed. Into Skeletal Soldier.
Beetle and Jasmine.
Yeah. Effective Beetle in Graveyard. Target Lone Fire to Reborn it.
Oh my god! That's ridiculous.
Now effective Sunseed Twin Engrave. No, we're holding Lone Fire for later. Sunseed Twin.
When?
Banishing itself and banishing Skeletal Soldier. To Reborn Jasmine.
Reborn Jasmine.
Yeah, and now we link Laurel plus Rosemary off into Pengalancer.
Laurel and Rosemary, you said, yeah?
Yeah, Laurel, Rosemary into Pengalancer.
This triggers Laurel to gain life, which triggers Jasmine. I know that part.
Yeah.
And I guess this is where we search some Rika cards.
Snowdrop here.
Snowdrop.
So the variation I like to do here is we'll go effect of Snowdrop, tributing Jasmine.
Snowdrop effect. Tribute Jasmine.
Summon Princess from hand. So Princess can special itself, but we get so much advantage and free resources that we don't have space to summon itself. The deck can extend too much. That's the problem.
The problem is that this deck is too good.
No, actually, like, the reason I've been struggling with making lines for this deck and with playing it is because it summons too much, and you don't have enough zones free.
Man, I wish I had that problem with my decks. One card, by the way.
We go Snowdrop, target Princess.
So this makes it a 4.
Makes everything level 4.
Everything 4.
Now we summon Strenna with Princess and, let's just say, Snowdrop here.
Snowdrop. Any zone?
Ivy zone.
Okay, and I guess you go Lone Fire Tribute Strenna?
Yeah, that's why we stay for Lone Fire. So now we just go Lone Fire. We don't use Strenna yet. We're going to use... There's better add back later on.
Okay.
Now we go Lone Fire Tribute Strenna.
And this is where you can play a bunch of, like, really dumb shit if you really want. Like, you can play, like, a Rose Whip if you like, right?
Yeah, you could play... So you'd have to alter the lines slightly. But you can play Rose Whip, you can summon a Romage Jasmine from deck, get an additional normal summon, then normal summon Cactus Bouncer. There's a bunch of things you can do.
You can't summon Cactus Bouncer, chat. I'm pretty... Doesn't that guy say it can't be special summoned, right?
You can't special Cactus Bouncer from deck, no, but you can add it and then just additional normal it.
Nice, okay. So what are we getting here?
We'll summon Petal.
Petal.
Middle? Wait, which... We want to summon Petal underneath the Bengal Lancer.
Okay.
Because we play around anima here.
And then this triggers to summon Hyperion, right?
Yeah. We summon Hyperion in attack position. So all of our endball pieces, you want to summon in attack.
We do attach here, yeah?
Yes.
Attach this. And then this gets Mudan, surely?
Yeah. Do not trade.
And then this is how we get the spell under the Hyperion, right?
Yeah, so we'll use Mudan, tributing Petal.
Mudan, tribute Petal.
It really just keeps going.
It does, yeah, I can see. Concon?
Concon.
Nice.
Now we can activate the Concon.
Does anyone here feel bad for Dragon Army? He's got vanillas in his deck. What a poor guy.
Hyper equipped. Or hyper attach like this Colosseum, whatever spelling grave.
Okay, I'm just making sure that I'm not using like the wrong effect. During your turn, when you activate a card target at the same time, attach. Okay, so because we activate a spell, Hyperion triggers to then attach a spell, to then attach Disco.
And in trap matchups, you can chain it to Humid Winds and do some weird plays to equip trap negates as well, which is kind of cool.
Yeah. So like the quote-unquote weakness of plants is they sometimes don't have a lot of interaction versus spells and traps. So it's like...
Oh, that's not a weakness anymore.
Okay.
No. Okay, if you... Like, 2 days ago in Master Duel, yes. They had no way... Like, if someone activated Swords Revealing Light, I couldn't remove it. I had to wait 3 turns. Now you just... Now you have 2 cards that banish it. Like, I think, was it the other day, someone Mirror Forced me, I couldn't interact with it, and I lost my entire board.
A Mirror Force, nice. Well, you know, these things happen to the best of us. So what are we doing here? We're going Con set sheet?
What's that sheet? Yeah. No, Rosemary and Magnolia change all of that. You can stop miracles now. Yeah, set sheet. Now we overlay Lone Fire and Rosalina.
Into a second Strenna.
In attack position.
Any zone?
Any zone.
Okay.
So don't use that just yet. So I'd want to go a bit further here. So you can just special to play around Super Poly. I normally go a little bit further. I'll go Bengal Lancer plus Mudan.
Bengal Lancer plus Mudan into Dance Peon?
Into Dance Peon above the Regulus. This is just so you can't get your Strenna and Mudan Super Poly together.
Okay.
Now, don't use the effect. We don't need any extra extenders here.
Sick. 2 cards left in extra, by the way.
We'll use Bengal Lancer to Reborn.
Bengal Lancer effect Reborn, banishing...
Just go for Rosemary plus a Dryas. It doesn't really matter.
Okay.
I'd summon that opposite, on the Dance Peon zone. You don't want to use Dance Pion because you don't need any more extenders.
Mm-hmm.
Then we'll use Strenna to add back. Detach anything, just add back the Mudan because it's the best follow-up card.
Add back Mudan.
And then activate effect of Blending Graveyard.
There's more effects. Fusion Summon. What's going on? Like, we've been through everything. We're just missing synchros. All right. What the fuck? Okay. What is it? Is this just Miracle Fusion in the grave after rotating?
Yes. Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Fusion also has an effect. So we'll just banish a Laurel from our grave.
Laurel.
And just go for a Thrasher. It doesn't really matter.
Thrasher. Okay.
And then summon it and attack.
Summon an attack.
That's it. And then during their turn, you can then go Humid Winds to search a Rosa. This is just the fun part.
Okay, so we can go... Let's see. We can go Humid Winds, pay, add. We search Rosalina, which is a quick effect.
Yeah, activate Rosalina.
Activate Rosalina.
Targeting Magnolia.
Targeting Magnolia.
And that's it.
So what did we just do?
And activate Magnolia.
And activate
Just
this.
activate Magnolia.
Activate Magnolia. Do not use this. Oh! No, not D spell!
While you have higher life, all of your plants can't be destroyed by card effects.
Okay.
And they kind of can't die by battle anymore.
Yeah, no, these are large. Okay. Alright, so...
all their monsters are losing 300 too.
So all their monsters are losing too. We're basically never getting attacked over. We have a Tribute for Cost Sheet, Mind Control. We have Bengal Lancer Bounce. We have Regulus Omni Negate. We have Hyperion Spell Trap Negate. What else do we have? Princess Negate and Grave. And...
we have some contributors cost Princess, Beglancer, Regulus, Hyperiton, Sheet Tribute Take. We have when you tribute the Strenna, will summon Teardrop, which you tribute that monster. Even through Dark Ruler, we have 4 or 5 interrupts.
Yeah, because you can, if you get Dart Rulered, you go Sheet, Tribute, Strenna, steal their guy, Strenna, float into Teardrop, and then you have Princess Negate from that as well,
Yeah,
right?
and you still got Concon's tribute their guys, cost with that princess as well.
Okay, so...
And you've got a load of follow-up because the Humid Winds is still searching every turn.
Okay, so why was this okay?
Because people don't play it, and I don't know why.
I don't know why either. It's absurd. Like, why does no one play this deck? Like,
no, this has been my mission for the last 2 years. I don't know why people don't play this deck.
So can you? So how did this combo work again after Lokai? I forgot all of that.
No.
Okay. So people say Maxi. So what? Like you ignore that, right? You actually just keep going.
Right. There are hands you can deck out with Maxi.
Oh, sick. Nice.
You can't always do it, but there are hands you can deck out with Maxi.
Mm-hmm.
Like I think Lokai alone is like 30. You can get 33 with just Lokai.
Okay.
But with like another plant in hand, you can just deck them out.
Pollo. Sick. All right. Well, that was a great showcase. That is one Lokai. Let's go and let's see how this actually works in a duel. How does this practically?
Oh wait, what's the timer gonna be? I need to know this. What's the timer gonna be?
I will set it to very long, specifically so that we can get some quote-unquote testing. All right, chat.
I struggle on my own with like the 300 seconds.
All right, we'll make it a nice easy one for everyone. Normal, very long. Chat, if you want to join, please join only with a meta deck, the actual like real meta deck. If you have like a good deck, Snake Eye, Cash, whatever, etc., Fire King, feel free to join. Ubel. We'll do some actual testing here and see if Jess is as good as she thinks the deck is. I should probably make this room larger.
I said it's the best deck for like every single format, at least in the TCG for like months.
Yes, this is the 27th format in a row. You've said this is the best deck.
And it still performs like the best deck.
Yep, not wrong. All right, here's a room code, chat. I'm probably just going to get like 2 or 3 matches in, just for the content here so we can check it out. All right, we got plants. Anything else you want to say about the deck list? Like any changes, any like techs or whatever?
Like you can play a hand trap build. You can play more board breakers like eclipses and stuff like that. In general, I think the main deck's pretty solid. The only thing in like you can play one less Strenna. You could play a third Jasmine. It's early days of it being Master Duel, so I admit I'm still messing around with it as well.
What's like so different? Like it's just the same as TCG, right? Like what's different? There's nothing exclusive or anything, right?
There are 2 Dryasses.
Oh yeah, that is very.
There are 2 Dryasses.
All right, and that's basically just relevant because it gives you the second Jasmine trigger, right?
Basically, yeah. So in the TCG, we have to go Jasmine effect to summon. Jasmine effect to summon in order to get a Laurel to get a life gain. But if you have 2 Dryas, you just skip that step out, so it becomes like 10 times better into hand traps.
Cool. All right, let's see. Who do I recognize? Anyone here? I think I recognize Ilrain. What? Why are you people dueling each other? What's Okay. Hang on. Can I see people's ranks? I can't see their ranks. Kirsha, what rank are you? Master 4. All right. Kirsha, we'll take you on. Let's go. All right.
I admit, like, if we get N-Board plus Maxis, I think it's over though.
N-Board plus Maxi is kind of nasty. Okay, we lost the coin flip. All right, this should be a real test here. Let's see what you can do going second. Please don't stream snipe. Please don't stream snipe. Please don't play around my cards. That would be really mean. Thank you. Gold 4. Shut up, Chad. I'm practicing. I mean, this would have went hard. All right, what are we playing against? Fuck off. Is this stun? Oh no, this is the Jesse.
We're getting
deck,
tier comboed. We're getting tier comboed.
We can probably like still beat this. Look how nice this field is. Plant enjoyers. I never would have thought I would appreciate Trap Tricks cards, but here we are. So anyway, are you doing the DC Cup? You're not going to Lille, right?
I'm not going to Lille. I'm tempted.
You're tempted?
Like,
okay.
I wasn't going to. I wasn't even going to bother. And then I played the new plant stuff on Master Duel, and now I love plants again. So I might try.
Quit, by the way.
No, I quit. I said this. I quit competitive. I'm not attending YCSs and things like that. I still like Master Duel.
Fair. Plant addict, yep. They always come back. We could hold for our turn, or maybe they just don't have... They have a normal summon, I believe. Yeah, they still have a normal, so they could just go Rhino, but we'll see.
It just feels like, especially with tier...
It's so, like, depressing playing, like, against a plant player, because you know that half their deck is just a bunch of one-ofs.
Yeah, but...
Sick.
Oh,
we go for it. Oh, we go for it, don't we? Do we?
Yeah, we do.
Oh.
They're going to draw like 30 cards.
Okay, Giga Chad, normal summon low.
They're going to draw like 30 cards.
I mean, they could start... We could just play on their turn as well. Like, we have Maxi for their Havness, Tier Cash. We have talents to take eventually. We got this. Let's do it. All right, so what are we doing? We're normal summoning Lokai?
Yeah.
Normal summon Lokai. No response. Just pass? No, because then they get to Vampire again. Okay, how do I actually pronounce this card name without sounding like a weirdo? It is Dry Ass. Okay, nice.
Yeah, it's Dry Ass.
Sure, noted. All right.
Because like the big one's like Drya Trentier or something.
Drya Trinitai. Okay, so things are a little bit different potentially, right? Because we got Lily, we could set up Regulus early. Like, what are you thinking here?
Into Maxi, I go for early Regulus, I think.
Okay, so how do we play this? I just go Lily immediately here?
Yeah, just go Lily and then immediately. Ooh, hang on, we can do the fun combo. Sorry. There's a combo I've not done in a very long time. We go Lily fact.
Okay, Lily. No called by.
I mean, it still summons even if they call by it.
Oh, okay, nice.
We go Lily send Lokai. So like, normally
we could send a card from our hand, but I guess that's not relevant.
There's no reason to have the equip there.
Okay.
Like So in the normally in the TCG, you'd go like Lily Send itself, but because we have 2 Dryads, we can do a different line, which I think is kind of cool.
Sure.
So we have Regulus, and then we just make a Jasmine.
Just make a Jasmine, not sewing?
Nope, no sewing.
Just make a Jasmine foreheads.
And now summon Regulus. Under an extra monster zone.
Under an EMZ. Okay. Now we have an Omni Negate up while Maxi is drawn.
And now we just effective Princess the special itself.
Effect special under Jasmine?
Yeah.
Like in a Jasmine zone?
Either. It doesn't matter.
Okay.
And then link 1 into the second Dryas.
Ah. Second Dryas do be cooking.
And now sewing.
And now sewing.
Because you get there's a really cool interaction here where you get to chain block the Jasmine with another affected game life.
Ooh.
So just summon Twin under the Jasmine.
Under Jasmine.
Under the end, yeah.
And then
1 Twin, 2 Dryas.
1 Twin, 2 Dryas. And then
Giving him so many draws is so scary.
Big battle effect, gain leg. Okay, just use this. Okay, that was the effect target. Oh, so many APM required for this deck. Do we want to go Thrasher, or do we just like have game like soon?
Thrasher you can't really decay with without Melius, so Thrasher's kind of useless, to be honest.
Why do we play it?
You need because in the regular combo you need a second name.
Right.
And it means that so in linear game states, crashing Dryas and going into Thrasher means it can attack over SP.
Sure. Okay.
But we can go for either. Take your pick.
Okay. I guess we'll just go Thrasher.
Like either of them chain block, so it doesn't matter.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I just pen summoned. Holy shit. Okay, so yeah, we just chain block with Thrasher here.
Yeah, may as well.
Nice. And then what are we searching?
Let's have a look at the board. So I'm thinking we just go. I think we just go for Mudan. I think we just go for game. Yeah.
Where's Mudan? There she is.
We can go Jasmine Tribute Dryas.
Jasmine Dryas.
Get a bit of an attack boost.
Who do you want?
Evil Seed.
Mr. Seed.
I want the Bloom boost.
Nice. Still no interactions here from our opponent.
Here, it's only going to be Cavernous, Tearcash, Ass Blossom.
Yeah. Banish the Beetle.
Yeah, then I think we just we can just special summon Mudan now.
What do you want to tribute?
Twin? Just summon Mudan in attack position.
Tribute Twin, summon Mudan. Mudan effect. Get Con.
Yeah.
Okay.
Then we can just go Con.
Alright, we're going early on the Con.
Con effect is set from deck.
Glamour?
Yeah. And then we'll just go Glamour, Tribute their Zombie Vampire, and attack the game.
Tribute. Zombie Vampire. We're 100 off, actually.
Are we? Oh, just activate Bloom. Add Snowdrop. Activate Bloom should just be attack the game. Should be attack the game.
Activate Bloom. Alright, nothing else we want to set up just in case of I think just threaten battle end of main is the best thing to do here, right? Is Regulus can Regulus send the Borea?
The Regulus can send from the Borea from hand to keep the attack boost on field, so it's still a game even if the Regulus can get.
Alright, enter battle. Response?
Doesn't look like it.
Nope. All right, well, Maxi is a cosmetic Maxi versus tier. There we go. Sick.
Yeah, that's up.
Easy. All right, who's next? I'd love to play against the deck with like 20 hand traps just to see how far we can go through and extend. That would be nice.
In the TCG, it extends through like 3 hand traps, including Nib, pretty well. Never mind, I don't want to see Master Troll. I don't want to see how many this extends through.
All right, Femboy, you high rated platinum. Psh, I don't know about that. All right, who's the who's a gamer here? HVCG, I recognize that name. What are you, a gamer? Let's see. You are Diamond. Ah, cringe. You suck. Haas. Okay, this might be a dragon, Andy. Let's play against Haas.
I mean, dice roll, though.
Hey, Haas, let us go first, and also open 5 hand traps. I want to play. I want to do a combo through hand traps. Thank you. Okay, nope, he refuses. That's fine. We'll beat dragons. Oh, how do you outborrow end?
Tribute its cost. That's the answer to everything. How do you out Palais Noir? Tribute its cost.
Alright, going first here. Oh, it's a trap deck, never mind.
Oh no.
How's our trap extension looking, you think?
It's better than it was 2 days ago.
2 days ago, nice. Okay, Haas, I swear to God, if you're playing like DNA surgery called Machine or something, that's not very nice. All right, I guess we'll just start with die.
Yeah, this hand's fine. Like, this hand is fine for this.
Okay. I summon Lokai. Can we do the thing? All right.
If you get T-Computer, it might cry, but...
I feel like just Daruma Cannon at the end of near the end of the combo is going to be a little bit sad, no?
I mean, we get to removal and we get to Regulus as well.
I think they have Solemn, because I just saw a delay on the trigger of Dryas.
Oh, that's fine. So...
You want to go Lily
I think
first?
it's Lily Bori. I think it's Lily first.
Okay. Well, Lily, target Lokai. I think zone matters, right? Oh, yeah.
Not for this one. And then we'll just go Lily, send the Lokai.
You have a response. Oh, they're thinking. So what's like the typical good interaction versus back row?
So the main thing 3 we're going for is... Okay, Druma here.
We still have a normal summon.
That sucks. The zone really mattered here.
Oh, well, that's your
It's
fault.
fine. Yeah, no, it's my fault. When we summon with plants, we want to always summon in the 1, 3, 5 columns.
1, 3, 5. Okay,
Because
so
that's those adjustment
non-plants
zones.
in 2, 4, plants in 1, 3, 5. Got it.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, I guess we just normal summon Evil Seed and use the effect.
What's the special summon? By sending one from hand to the grave. I guess there's... Alright, well, nothing else.
There's just no
use
need
on.
to right now.
Okay, normal summon Ragnarika. Effect on summon. Holy, this guy's like nuts.
Yeah, no, cards absurd.
Sick. Searches Bloom, gets us a beetle, like, that's pretty good.
I'd actually banish the Evil Seed from hand here.
Banish the Evil Seed, noted.
Because we can just special Beetle from hand in a minute if we need to.
Okay.
And now we can just link 1. We can just link 1 into the second Dryas and just summon anyway.
Let's go! Alright.
No, 2 Dryas is genuinely crazy.
Alright, do we...
Yeah, just sewing anyway.
Just sewing? Okay, cool. And summon Twin.
Yeah.
Here. Chain links matter, do you think? Block with Dryas or block with Twin?
I go Chainlink 1 Twin, Chainlink 2 Dryas. Just because you have Sewing Engrave, which can protect Dryas from card effects.
Mm-hmm.
So if they were to strike, they have, and you can just protect the Dryas anyway.
Okay. Big think here, looks like. Alright. Playing around Ghost Bell. Yeah, true. That card's real.
It's honestly just to play around things like Gamma normally as well, because can't destroy.
Alright, resolves. Doesn't matter, right?
Thresher. Thresher.
Okay.
Actually, in this situation, it doesn't matter, but you normally go Thresher here.
Okay. All right.
Oh, it might have mattered. It's fine. It's my fault. It's my fault. I forgot getting on higher life is important.
Oh, yeah, for the search. Okay.
No, because it turns on blending grave to fuse from grave.
Oh, the fusion.
We
Okay,
can-
cool. We can still gain
We can
life,
just go
right?
into. Oh yeah, we can just okay. We just go into Jasmine here.
With the links.
Yeah. Yeah.
Right.
Just because this forces interaction.
Black Horn of Heaven.
Okay.
It's oddly specific.
I mean, we just special summon Beetle from hand.
Here, I guess.
Yeah.
By returning seed. Special this. This is sent to the grave for material for Ragnar like a link. Target level 4 lower insect, plant, or reptile on your grave. Special. Wow, that's crazy.
Yeah, so we're just gonna go into the Ragnarok link too.
Second Jasmine, not good.
It can be, but I want to go. I want to get rid of the last back row first before using that.
Okay, so we go Beetle plus.
Twin? Beetle plus Twin. Yeah.
Plus Twin. Same EMZ or?
Either's fine.
Okay, let's mix it up. Skeletal Soldier. Effect trigger Beetle.
Yeah.
Revive.
Just Twin.
Summon Twin. Okay. Put in the middle.
In the middle, yeah.
Okay. All right, and then from here,
we just go. We're not going to use Skeletal Soldier effect. We're just going to go Twin plus Soldier into Rosemary above the Liboria.
Above Liboria. Just added aroma.
Yeah, just search blend.
Search blend.
And now we can just go Rosemary effect, tribute Liboria, target the macro.
Wait, tribute, target a current field, banish it. Whoa!
And then we get into higher life anyway.
Alright, last chance to activate a back row. Terrors of the Overroot. So gonna send Rosemary. Summon back Twin for us.
That's fine.
Under here. Banish this, gain life. Trigger Lord. Lord's gonna get something for follow-up.
And we can just banish it. It's fine either way.
Okay. How are we gonna banish it? Are we gonna bring back Rosemary somehow?
We're gonna go into Magnolia.
Ooh, okay. Alright.
So we can go blend, discard, Dark Ruler.
Blend. What did you say? Big welcome.
Discard
ruler. Place
we can always go for game, to be honest. Because we still haven't used Jasmine yet to summon from deck either.
Mm-hmm. True.
Okay, let's go. Can I see Graveyard? Okay, yeah. If we go for effect of Blend, Engrave, Diffuse.
Blend, Engrave to fuse.
Yeah, summon Magnolia.
Banishing
Rosemary. And Thresher. Summoning it into a far column.
Magnolia.
Okay, now we can go.
Banish cards in the field equals the number of humid winds, drives winds, blessed.
I think we just go for game.
Okay.
I think we just go for game. We just go effect of Magnolia.
Effect of Magnolia.
Banish the set monster.
Banish the set monster. Stovey.
Okay. Then we just go. Can I see Grave one more time? I just need to see if there's an evil seed in there. There's an evil seed in there. Okay, we just go effect of the Skeletal Soldier in Graveyard. Targeting the loci.
This is in the grave, target a loci, place on the bottom, and then special this. Whoa. What the hell? Target loci.
Yeah.
Return. Special U. Middle.
Any zone.
Any
Any
zone.
zone.
Whatever.
And then effective Scout Soldier to reborn an Evil Seed.
What the fuck? Link climbing from the grave.
We're gonna keep going for a little bit right now.
Nice. Bring back the plant, I assume?
Yeah.
Okay. Sure.
Now make Jasmine. Make it above the twin.
Jasmine above the twin using
Skeletal Soldier and Evil Seed.
Evil Seed, okay. Above the twin.
Now we can go Humid Winds. Pay to search.
Pay to search. Chain.
Yeah, just add Rosa.
Rosa.
Then effect of Humid Winds to. Yeah, we'll go effect of Humid Winds.
Okay.
We're still not locked into plants.
Gain life, get a search. Trigger
Yeah,
Jasmine. Jasmine.
Don't use Magnolia. Don't use Magnolia.
What's the effect? If you gain life, you can make all plants gain attack. Okay, so that's for later.
So
we want to boost.
Yeah, so I'm thinking. So we've got Concon's Tribute cost already. We know that set's not useful.
So yeah, we just need to clear Lords and attack for game.
But we can declare Lord. We literally just need to go for
Concon.
So I'm just thinking. I think we just go for Mudan. Actually, just Mudan.
Okay, go Mudan.
Then we can just activate Concon.
Concon.
Effective Mudan, tribute the Lord as cost.
Very nice.
Summon it in attack position underneath the Jasmine.
Jasmine.
You can use the effective search. We don't need it. It's game anyway.
Sure. Just add a Glamour.
Yeah, go activate Ragnarok and Bloom.
Oh fuck! Hang on, my headset died.
It's fine, alright. It's fine. I just have chat captive. Captive.
Okay, back. What are we doing? Sorry.
Using Bloom to reborn.
Activate Bloom. Effect during main phase, special one. From Handgrave or Banishment. And then we just bring back.
Just grab the Evil Seed and attack.
It summons a defense, liar.
My bad. Now just use. Yeah, we can just wait. Is this definitely game? Yeah. Use Rosalina targeting Magnolia.
Rosalina effect in hand. Target Magnolia. Gain life. Magnolia effect. Gain.
Yeah.
And that is 10,000 damage.
We still haven't used Glamour. We still haven't used Concon. We still haven't used Jasmine. We could keep making a huge board here, but it's just game.
Okay. 2-0 with the plants, both going second. Not too bad. Yeah. Deck looks pretty strong. So I really want to do a combo going first when my opponent has like a million hand traps. Does anyone here have like a hand trap deck that's in the room? I'd like to test this just to see what else this can do going first. Please entertain my chat for a moment. And I'm going to go get a quick toilet break. 1 sec.
Okay. I'm really bad at entertaining chats, so I'm going to tell you a bedtime story. Normal summon Loci. Link 1 into Dryas. Chainlink 1 Dryas. Chainlink 2... Wait, just Chainlink 1 Dryas. Search Sowing. Activate Sowing. Sowing summon Twin. Chainlink 1 Dryas. Chainlink 2 Twin. Twin reborn Loci. Dryas summon Healer. Effective Healer to gain. Link 2 with Dryas plus Healer into Jasmine. Effective Jasmine. Tribute Loci. Special summon Lone Fire. Effective Lone Fire. Tribute Lone Fire. Summon Laurel. Link 2 with the Laurel and your twin. Summon Jasmine. Chainlink 1 Jasmine. Chainlink 1 Laurel and Grave. New chain. Chainlink 1 Jasmine. Chainlink 2 Jasmine. Here, the Jasmines get to search out a Lily Borea and an Evil Seed. Effect of Lily Borea in hand. Lily Borea special summons itself by equipping the healer, and then uses its effect to send the healer to search a Therion Disc Coliseum. You then activate Therion Disc Coliseum to search Therion King Regulus.
Sorry, are you doing like
Lone
ASMR full combo?
Yeah. No, it's bedtime story. Bedtime story playing combo.
Bedtime story combos. It feels like it's hard enough as it is just to like do like the one card combo, because it sounds like, how many variations of like just the one card combo is there, ignoring hand traps? Well, 1.5.
Are you just talking about Lokai combos or including like just Lokai? There's probably about, I can think of over 7 offhand. There's probably like 10, 11
This deck is too
viable
hard.
combos.
This is why no one plays this.
It's why it works. And then like I'm gonna imagine with like Rosa plus and Petal and Ragnaraka one card combos and Unexpected Die, you're probably looking at 30 plus.
Okay. Do you have a spreadsheet for this? Why don't you write a book? I mean, to be fair, you have like a 4-hour like video on this if people want to watch that, right?
I have multiple 4-hour combo guides.
Multiple.
All of different iterations. There isn't one for the Master Duel version yet though, because this is a new combo entirely because you get more Dryas.
Duel me, come on, address Tia. Who are you? I don't see your name. Like, Duel me, you don't have your name. Okay, chat, I'm looking for a volunteer who wants me to go first, who lets me go first and draws like 30 hand traps. We want to try to do a combo going first into multiple hand traps. Duel me, I'm right there. Yes. Femboy Gamer. All right, we'll trust the plant Andy. Non-sub, fine. All right, let's do some testing versus hand traps.
The only hand trap that's really, really sad is Draw. Shifter's fine, Draw isn't.
Really? Shifter's fine?
Actually, yeah, Shifter's pretty fine. Also, even through Draw, I'm saying it's not fine, but you can still end on like 4 or 5 interrupts through Draw quite easily.
Only 4?
Yeah, it's kind of sad, I know.
Alright, so this is not a,
This isn't... Okay, so... Call by it, call by it, call by it, call by it, call by it.
Do we have, like, plays?
Yeah. So there's loads of plays here. The thing that I'm, like, going, at is because at the start you've opened this Evil Seed. So Glamour is amazing at playing through hand traps. But the reason that Glamour's amazing at playing through hand traps is because it searches Evil Seed, but you're already starting with it, so it's just worse.
Oh, okay.
I mean, you still normal summon Evil Seed, but...
Normal summon seed effect. Thinking. So what's like a choke point? Like what's like where do we stop this deck?
I don't know. The problem is that it used to be Jasmine, but now because you abuse Lone Fire and reborning it so much, it isn't Jasmine anymore. Honestly, Rosemary is the choke point. It's not a choke point, but it's the most choke point of the potential choke points.
I see. Alright, so do we still have plays?
Yeah, just go Glamour. Don't tribute as cost, just go Glamour.
No tribute. Okay, Glamour. Tribute, no.
So normally you would tribute, but you can't here. Which is that Princess.
Princess. Special Princess?
Yeah.
Special Princess.
And then link into Skeletal Soldier.
Link into Skeletal Soldier. Oh, so this is your extender that doesn't involve Lokai, is you get to Rosemary, basically.
Yeah, we just get to Rosemary, and then if Rosemary resolves, we have full combo.
Okay. Summon,
yeah, because now we just summon Rosemary.
You don't want to do some gambling with Dance Peon?
And we can, but we do that at the end of the combo. We do that after we have full board.
Oh, okay. So we add Blend, right? Or is it Rosalina?
Blend. Because we need the Blend to trigger the life gain effect to special Rosalina.
Okay.
Because we go Blend, discard Glamour.
Blend. Discard Glamour. Place.
Grab humid. Then, yeah, humid.
And get Rose.
Yeah, Rosa, and then humid's going to gain 500. Then effective Rosa, then effective Rosemary to special Rosalina.
Life is lower. Gain. Don't chain. Trigger Rosemary. Rosemary. Don't chain Rosalina. Summon Rosalina.
Yeah, Rosalina effect. Special summon Laurel.
Holy.
So for so we don't play Melius anymore. No, I think this is fine for no, this is fine for now. Yeah. So we just go. We are now plant locked, so we're not be able to get the most out of like. Well, they need to Evil Seed anyway, so we can just link 2 here. We can just link 2 into Jasmine, with the Laurel and the Rosemary.
Laurel, Rosemary. Get a search. Used our normal. Are we searching Mudan?
Okay, I think we're searching another copy. Okay, right. We've used 1 Rosemary, 1 Jasmine. Then this is where I get a little bit more stuck because I'm predominantly used to playing 3 Jasmines. I think we add another copy of Rosemary here. No, Rosalina.
Add a second Rosalina.
Okay, now I've got it. Now we go Jasmine effect, tributing Rosalina.
Tribute Rosalina.
Summoning Lone Fire Blossom.
Summon Lone Fire.
Now we go effect of Scalpel Soldier Engrave, bounce back the Jasmine.
Bounce back the Jasmine.
Yeah, so we recycle it. Summon anywhere, and then Lone Fire tribute Scalpel Soldier.
So why did
summon
we do
Loci? So we summon Loci here. So the reason we did that is because it means we had to keep the second Jasmine extra deck, because we're going to make 2 Jasmines here, and then use Rosalina to trigger them, and then get 2 searches.
This is so ridiculous. Yeah, and now we're just.
Now you understand why I've been doing this for 2 years.
Very fun.
I'm not just like plant obsessed.
It is
like,
just,
it's actually
just powerful.
It's just absurd.
Yeah. All right.
So we're gonna want to summon our
healer.
Yes, we're gonna want healer here, just so we're on higher life, because healer puts us on guaranteed higher life, even if we don't resolve Rosa. And now we can. So okay, I want to keep the healer on field. I want to link the Dryad. So I link everything else into 2 Jasmines. I want to keep the healer on field.
Okay.
Actually, do I? So, okay, I'll just type my thought process. The reason to keep healer on field is because you can then use Twin Engrave later on to banish the healer as cost to reborn back another copy of Jasmine. Thinking about it though, I don't see another way to gain right now. So yeah, I do think you just link off and just keep like the Lone Fire on field, for example, and just make 2 Jasmines.
Okay, boss.
Like the deck is difficult.
Sounds like it, yeah. All right, how are we triggering double Jasmine here?
Rosalina effect, target Jasmine.
Rosalina. Target.
It doesn't just make Magnolia big. It also just searches 1 million cards.
Jesus Christ. Get 2 searches now. Okay. Did we use the tribute effect of Jasmine yet?
We have. Okay, so we're gonna start going. So we want to grab
like Lily plus something.
I don't think we're going into Lily Borea. I think we're going for 2 Rickas here.
Okay.
So I'm thinking we have normal summoned.
Petal Snowdrop?
We have used we have used Glamour.
We have used Glamour, yes.
Yeah, I think we're just going Petal Snowdrop, yeah. I think you're right.
Yes, I knew something! Alright.
Can I see Grave very quickly?
Yep.
Okay, what we got? Is there a level 4? Oh, there's a princess. That's nice. Okay. Then we can just go for the 2 Jasmines. Ooh, hang on. We don't play a Melius. Yeah, we just go. We go Jasmine plus Lone Fire Blossom into Dance Peon. On the other side,
The EMZ Jasmine?
the EMZ Jasmine plus the Lone Fire into Dance Peon on the other side.
And then get it twisted.
Yeah, mill free.
Mill 3. 1.
So it's here for the
nothing.
11. We don't care about hitting. It's fine. Then we just go Snowdrop, tribute the Jasmine.
Tribute Jasmine.
Summon both of these into the 2 Dance Peon zones.
Okay. How do we make this 4?
Dance will do it in a sec. We'll go Petal to search Mudan. Dance Peon will be able to manipulate their levels into level 4s.
What the? Oh, that's just cheating. Oh my god, okay.
And then Dance Peon effect.
Dance Peon. We target the Princess Engrave.
Yeah.
Cool, now they're 4s. Now we go straight.
Now we just... Yeah.
What the fuck? There's so much synergies between, like, well, every plant engine, like, just indirectly. This is a fucking Sylvan card.
Yeah, they all just synergize. Then we just... We should be seeing off anyway.
Okay.
I'd probably summon everything in a... Aside from... No, even the Moon End, just summon them at attack now, because we're just summon Magnolia anyway. We can go... Wait, no. Okay, it's fine. It's fine.
Okay,
we forgot to use Strenner effect to add back, so we could have gotten another free follow-up card in hand, but it doesn't. It's fine. We just use the Strenner, yeah.
Okay. Oops.
It's fine.
Doesn't really matter, I guess, at this point.
Yeah, just chain block from Bell.
Oh my god, we get a sheet set up as well. Holy.
I mean, you can make Bang Lancer as well if you'd like.
Yeah,
We
of
just hit
course.
Hong Kong.
He's the man. Bang a Lancer, and then
some
summon
Hyperiton.
Hyperiton. Here?
Just Far Zone. Okay, that works. It doesn't matter too much now.
Okay.
And then Concon.
So it's Concon Chain Hyperion, right?
Yeah.
And then we get a spell underneath him.
Anything that's not Blend or Sewing.
Okay.
So yeah, we would have had a Glamour in hand for follow-up, but we remember the Stranner, but it's fine.
Yeah.
Now we can go for effective Concon set from deck.
Get a sheet.
Set sheet. Thrust set Imperm.
Do we not want to do anything with Blend?
We can. We just may as well set an Imperm.
Okay.
Yeah, then we just go Blend to Fuse.
Blend.
Do a higher life. We go with Rosa.
But why Rosa? Is it because it specifically needs her? Aroma
It needs
and
an
a plant? Or it needs an aroma?
It needs an aroma, and it's the best of... It's just... Rosa is the best aroma to use.
Okay, and then just anything, like a Jasmine?
I normally just go for Healer.
A healer,
Yeah,
sure.
Healer, normally.
Alright, and then...
And then I just pass... any zone.
Any zone. Alright,
Yeah, I just pass.
Okay, sure. Okay, so what do we have here? We have a tribute for cost Concon, Steel, we have a negate with Princess, we have Imperm, we have Hyperion spell or monster negate. And we would have had a follow-up as well.
Tribute take.
And the mind control.
I think we should have some Mulan defense. That's my bad. I forgot that we didn't have a Rose left in deck, but it's whatever. Yeah, cash. I would honestly just use Sheet to tribute take Unicorn. Because we've summoned the Mudan and because it can hit over the Mudan straight away, it's a bit annoying. I just tribute the Dance Peon to take the Unicorn.
My Cash Tira Unicorn. Why did we have to tribute?
Because it doesn't take control if you don't tribute.
Oh, right, I see. Now he's a plant randomly. Cool.
It means you can tribute it for things like Princess.
That's pretty nice. Haha. They have given up. Why is this Maxi negated? Oh, call by. Nice. Alright, we only played through one Ash. But, oh, this is very funny. This comes back. We We only played through one Ash, so you know, try and draw more hand traps for the testing, boys. But yeah, okay, we should. This is probably just a wrap from this stage. So yeah, thanks for the game. Let's do one last one before I get on the podcast. Is that okay?
Yeah, I'm down.
Okay, sick. All right, chat. Let me go first and open 3 hand traps. Give me the give me a hand trap deck, someone. Table 12, I have a hand trap deck, Smile. Okay, but like, is this a troll? Do you have Shifter? Me on table 4. Alright, hold on, let me see. Table 4, who do we got? Shalev. Let me see. What rank are you? I'm a rank Candy now. I'm inspecting you. What are you? You are Diamond 5. Table 12. Who's at table 12? Dynamix. Alright. Master 4. Okay. I'll take a master. Alright. Drop 3 hand traps on us and let us go first, please. Thank you. Rank shaming? Listen, dude. You're gold? Shut up! Okay. Alright, let's play through some hand traps. Let's see what we can do here. Have Nib as well? Yeah. We can beat that. What do we need to beat Nib? Like Lokai, 2 extenders?
You don't even need that. It's just like there's niche interactions like, I don't know, chaining Rosa to things to get Jasmine to trigger us to play around Nib is a really cool one.
Okay. Right.
Oh, this is fun.
So they got something on standby, so we're definitely just playing around. We're just going to go into Maxi.
No, this isn't not Maxi. It's fine. Unexpected die.
Alright. Die.
Like, drawing Humid's always annoying, but you can just blend Humid from hand. It just means you go neg 1.
So the thing sets from deck as well.
Why? Why do people ash this? Why do people ash unexpected die? Why? No. It's fine, but...
It's not good.
It's just like a pet peeve.
This is why Plants is best deck. No one knows where to hand trap it.
Because in theory, you should never ash unexpected die. But like the one time someone does it, it's always broken.
So do we just take out their hand and then normal Rosa?
Yeah, you can. Yeah.
Okay. Is Rosa a
there
full
is
combo?
not to. Yeah. Admittedly, I don't know the combo offhand. We're gonna have to make it up as we go along. But oh, we just hit the small wall, then we win. Yeah,
okay,
this
you know
is.
what? I'm
we're just
actually
gonna be doing a bit.
I'll reset this one. This doesn't feel like a very good test because I wanted to see one hand trap, and also use your hand trap better. Okay, so when was that table 4? Oh, where'd you go? It's Mathmech. Yeah. You'd think Mathmech would open like 5 hand traps, but I guess not. All right, one other hand trap, Andy. Anyone?
No,
Quick
it's like
volunteer?
this is the only time that you want someone to open hand traps, though.
Yeah, exactly.
It's like the one time you want them to open it, they're not opening any.
You shamed him. Table 2, Master Centurion. All right, Kenny. Give me some Centurion hand trap. But the thing is, Centurion plays Bestials. They don't do anything against this deck. Maybe a Ragnarika? Are they darks?
No, Ragnarok is Earth and Fire.
Oh. Does Bestial do anything against this deck?
It can do. They can hit Jasmine.
Hit Jasmine, okay.
So it stops you doing the twin Reborn Jasmine lines we did in like the Northern Loka combat.
Well, opening call by is cheating, but it is what it is.
It stops the Maxi, it's fine. Yeah, we can do stuff with this.
Okay.
It's kind of annoying. We opened a lot of discard stuff, and we can't get the full use out of Evil Seed. I think we just start with Special Summon Evil Seed by discarding Evil Seed.
Special Seed, discard Seed.
Yes. Yeah, that makes sense, yes.
And then we just add Bloom?
Yeah, add Bloom, Banish Beetle.
Alright, they've got hand traps, but nothing being used yet. Gotta like teach your opponent where to hand trap you.
If you want, do you want to not have... Do you want to just discard the call by to make it more fair into playing through hand traps?
Sure, we can discard call by. Or wait, do we still
not now,
banish
not
Beetle,
now,
right?
no. We banish Beetle, but we can discard the call by for blend.
Okay, we're we're carrying. That's fine. We'll do that. So what is it? Blend for discard? Or do we do other stuff first?
I'd go. Hang on, it gets weird now. I'd go Bloom Effector Reborn first.
Bloom.
And then Bloom Effect Summon Beetle.
Special summon Beetle. Okay.
These aren't hand traps so far.
Yeah, they're smart. They're waiting.
Okay, now I just go blend discard call by.
Well, okay, Kenny, we're making it fair. We're discarding call by.
We're gonna get max seed now. And then, yeah, humid pay to search.
Humid pay to search. Oh, for normal summon, yeah, for Rosalina. Okay. We are adding Rosa, right?
Yeah.
And Rosalina. All right, what's the safest way to do things here?
The problem is this is really weird playing around Nib. I don't know what to do. Hang on, let me just get back into character.
Didn't remember combo 17 through hand trap formation 14.
Yeah, this isn't very European champion of me.
Yeah.
Do we just say fuck it and just play into Nib?
Probably not.
Okay, sure. We'll play safe. We'll go Slink 2 into Evil Seed. No, into Skeletal Soldier.
Alright, Skeletal Soldier.
Factor Reborn something.
Reborn. Nothing yet.
And then we'll just make Jasmine.
Just make Jasmine.
Okay, there's still nothing here. Now we go Human Effect again.
Human Effect again. Not chain this. We use Jasmine. Jasmine search. Yamma.
Okay, I mean, that's fine.
Sure. So at least no imperm from now. See where else they're gonna stop us.
No Sewing Engrave is kind of annoying, but it's fine. Now we just normal Rosa and use the effect.
Rosa effect. Oh nay. I think we've run out of gas here. If this is something.
It's fine. No, we have gas.
Oh, okay. Hey, you didn't
Don't
hear
worry
that,
about it.
Kenny. You didn't hear that.
We should still have gas.
Sure. So what does this get? This just gets Laurel, make second Jasmine.
Yeah, that's exactly what it does.
Sure.
Which grabs
Okay.
Okay.
They're ashing Rosa. Is that bad?
It's fine. We link one.
Dryas.
Yeah, we want to keep the Rosa Engrave, so we just go into Dryas. And then Skeletal Soldier target Dryas.
Skeletal Soldier target Dryas. Reviving Skeletal Soldier.
And Soldier then Reborn Evil Seed.
Soldier Reborn Seed.
Okay, so we can now go. We can go Rosemary Search, Magnolia, because we still have. If we can gain a bit more life, we can do more. Or you can just Gamba.
Okay, if we don't Gamba, do we have a guaranteed play?
Not this turn.
Okay, so I guess we
turn,
have to
yeah,
Gamba.
I don't, because I think we can go Rose from Research Rosalina, effective Rosalina to gain, but it doesn't effective banish puts us on low. Yeah, I think if you want to actually make it a big end board, I think you have to Gamba.
Okay, but if we go Rosemary, does it have any kind of play?
So you could literally just make Jasmine here and pass, and then you'd be able to search follow-up in their turn. But
Right.
you wouldn't have any guaranteed interruption.
All right, well,
I think
tier player is tier player. Here we go. All right, on summon, effective dance peon. 3, miss. Lokai! That has to be something, right? Clueless?
No.
Finally, we found the end board, the choke point.
Yeah, that's it. That's fast turn.
Okay, second. It's fine. They have bricked. All right. I mean, our hand wasn't incredible. You know, we discarded Ash, the call by for fairness, quote unquote.
The hand wasn't great, and admittedly, I think I could have given you better instructions. But also drawing. That's game.
Okay, nice.
Yeah, I think, especially because we drew Blend plus the Beetle, we didn't have any cards to play with because we then had to go neg off of both the Evil Seed and the Blend. So we didn't have as many cards in hand to play around hand traps as I'd normally like to, but it was still fine.
All right, thank you so much for joining, Jess. This has been an absolute blast. Any shoutouts and plugs you'd like to make?
I just plug my own Twitch channel, my YouTube channel. Yeah, like I stream. I've started to stream like again recently, and yeah, check out my Twitch channel.
Mods, isn't there a shoutout? Or wait, hang on. Is it like follow? There's like a new command that lets you.
There is a shoutout command.
What is it? S. It's not working. Slash shoutout. Sunseed Jess, right? You have to wait before
Sunseed
doing...
Jess.
Okay. Oh, there you go, chat. Yeah, there should be a follow button up now in the chat if you want to follow. Give it lots of follows. You can watch some actual good plant grinding on the Master Duo and potentially a DC Cup soon.
Hopefully. I'm really tempted because this deck feels so strong.
Yeah, looks good as well. Looks really fun and very difficult as well, so it's good to mess around with, I suppose. Just sit by yourself, do some combos, and call out random, like, roll a dice with, like, a hand trap on each side, and then just play, and then see what that does.
That is how I prepared for Nationals.
Alright, thank you so much, Jess. Appreciate it. I'll see you whenever. Take care.
Yeah, see you around.
Alright, GG's. Bring this down here. Yeah, as mentioned, chat, lots of love and shoutouts to Jess for joining me. Hopefully this will be a nice little highlight on YouTube as well. So now, next point is the podcast. So we should have the next portion of today. Hello.
Hello.
Good morning.
What were you just doing?
You don't want to know. Shut up.
Okay.
Yeah, nothing important. Nothing. Josh, you look away. You don't need to see my stream. Do not check the VOD.
All right.
Okay, let's see. Copy link. Okay, here you go. Join this. All right, where are we putting the topic today? Is it this? Yeah, there it is.
So Ruben, you're in the call, but we can't hear you yet, just in case you're speaking.
Yu-Gi-Oh players and tech difficulties. Name a better duo.
Hello.
There you are.
There we go. Oh my god, yeah. I'm not the best with technology. I'm so sorry.
It's okay. It's literally every Yu-Gi-Oh player. You don't matter. You're a TCG player. You're still playing with those old caveman cards. I think they're called cardboard. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of the cardboard. Clicking on the computer's too hard. I don't know how Josh does it.
All right, who have we got in the room here? So yeah, just check Discord. There should be a link there. You just join with your webcam, basically. What is this? This one is Josh Cam.
So join room with camera.
Yep. Yes. Hi. It's him, chat. It's him. Two world champs. Josh is an ex-world champ, but you still get to use that in all your thumbnails and stuff for the next. Like, how long has Wolfie been doing it?
I don't know. He won in 2016.
2016. He still has like world champ in his what's it called? That's crazy. Oh, we gotta close chat here. There we go.
Excuse my friend's cat. I'm actually in Florida right now, staying at a friend's house.
Oh,
For
he's
work.
so cute.
The cat.
Oh, that's so adorable. What's his name?
This is Sunny.
Sunny. Let's
He's
go.
adorable. Yeah.
Okay.
He's just gonna hang out, it looks like.
I'm just gonna have like a 30-second toilet break, and I'll be back in a second.
Can you just
That
move
sounds good.
the camera a little bit so we can see Sunny more?
Let's see if we want to get a better view of him. We got him right there.
Perfect.
Yeah, he's a very friendly cat. The other one make him around.
Oh, they got two?
Yeah.
Nice.
Well, this is a very cat-friendly house. I'm a big fan. Always nice to come visit here.
Wonderful.
How was your travel home?
It was good. I'm still a little jet lagged, but it's getting better. How are you?
It was good. I mean, I had a quick turnaround. I got home, and within a day, I had like rehearsals for work, and I'm back on the East Coast again.
Okay.
So
Has it
a
settled
lot
in
of
yet?
traveling as well. A little bit. We didn't really have a lot of time to like celebrate, and I was very like switching back to work mindset. So
Yeah, that's fair.
after this weekend, I think it will. Especially because I think I'm going to go to YCS Cancun, and I think my friend group is going to use that as like a little celebration, which will be fun.
Nice.
All right, I'm back. We're ready to go.
All right,
Unless we just want cat cam for the whole time.
Dude, I was trying to set it up that way, but okay.
All right.
We could definitely get cat cam in.
All right. 3, 2. Hello and welcome back, everyone, to another episode of the Heart of the Cast. We have a very special episode, a world champion bonanza, as we have second place world champ, ex-world champ Joshua Schmidt going back-to-back finals from Master Duel. But the star of the show today, the TCG world champ, Ruben. Go ahead and give us a little introduction, and congrats, of course.
Thank you. Hey everyone, I'm here with a little bit of a cat on the screen. So if you guys see me petting at the bottom, that's what I'm doing. Just good to be here. Big fan of the podcast, so really excited to be a part of it.
No, I'm very excited to have you. I mean, this is unprecedented. 2 USA champions in a row. It's very momentous, and I suppose maybe you can probably just start us at the beginning. It's September. Wait, when was the season ending last year? Like about August or something, 2023. What's the plan? Like, is your intention to do the grind? Because you got in through the point playoff, correct?
Yeah, I did get in through the points playoffs. The beginning of the season was a little interesting. 2022 was my first year really trying to travel to a lot of events, win as much as possible, and I got really close. I got my second place during 2022, and then so starting at the season for 2023, I was really excited to try and make it back to the finals and try and win one on my own. There was a 3v3 in Sao Paulo that me, Kamal, and Pac had agreed to play together in. And that was the first event of the season, so it was really exciting to have a 3v3 as the first event. Unfortunately, I know Europe doesn't get a lot of them, but us as Americans, we're big fans of them because it's really nice to have like your friends next to you. And something we say is like it's really hard for you to get variance out of a tournament when you have 2 other people that are playing very similar to your style next to you. So it's hard for all 3 of you to lose to chance, which I personally enjoy. And then we ended up doing really well at that event. Obviously, we won. And then that kind of gave me an extra spark. It was my first win. It meant a lot to me. Doing it with some of my best friends was really impactful. And then I went to 2 other events after that. I went to YCS Cancun. I did okay. I got top 16. And then I went to an American YCS. I didn't do too well. I started off undefeated and then lost 3 straight just because of mental fatigue. And then I had to take a couple months off just for work. So coming back into the game in January, I didn't know if I was going to do the Worlds race. I knew a lot of my friends were in contention for it because they had gotten a lot of points, whether it was from doing well at YCS's. Pack is a monster, and I think he got top 4 at like 4 or 5 different events just like at the start of the season. So it was already looking like really good for him. It was looking really good for Chris as well. So that like gave me extra motivation to like look into it. And then after we won Costa Rica already, I was in like such a good enough position. I was in like 20th place without even going to any regionals at that point that I
Yeah,
said it
real
would be a
quick, I was about
disservice.
to ask. So at this stage, after your like little mini break, like you were still in like a good point position, right?
I was in a decent one. So if it wasn't for winning Costa Rica, because that was another 48 points that we got. So between Sao Paulo, Cancun, and Costa Rica, I had, I think it was like 140, 150 points. And between 3 events, that's a pretty solid start considering it's only half of the season.
Sorry, winning a
It's not
YCS only got you 48 points?
so because it's a 3v3 YCS, normally a YCS would award you 64 points for winning, 32 for making top cut, and then 32 for winning the event as first place being your placing. Since
64
it's
still
3v3
feels
YCS,
really low, even for winning. Like that's not a lot, I
I
think.
mean,
How do you feel about the
like
point
it's
system?
I think it's interesting, and I think that's something that I can get more into to after this because I have like a pretty decent idea. I think that could help out the point system, and it's like a mixture between the Yu-Gi-Oh point system and the Pokemon one. But the reason you get 48 is because there's 16 people in Top Cut, so you automatically get those 16 points when you win because that's your placing. And then since it's a Top Cut event, that's not a regional. They decide you get 32 points for just appearing in Top Cut. So depending on your placing, you get an additional 16 points.
They used to
So
give
that gave
even
me
less points for YCSs in the very first season of when they started doing the points thing. I think it was 32 points for winning a YCS.
It was even less.
Yeah, they didn't even give you the bonus for just making Top
Yeah.
Cut. So they've definitely improved in the system they've had.
Well, this is a good spot
So
to
at that
talk about it, I suppose. Like, well, you said you have some ideas. Like, how would you like approach the point system? You think? I don't know anything about the Pokemon structure, but I mean, feel free to elaborate.
So what I've seen from the Pokemon structure is they have a set benchmark. At least that's how it was last year. I think it was 600 points for North American players that they have to accumulate through certain different events. They have I think cups, challenges, and then their regionals, which are equivalent to our YCSs, where you're able to allocate points to. And your top 6 finishes at each of those events is how you allocate points. So it's not that someone can go to all the regionals all year and then just farm all the points, whether it's the biggest ones or not. It gets your top 6 regional finishes. So if you win 6 regionals, perfect. You get the top 6 points of those. But let's just say you only won 2 of them and the other ones you got like 5th, 8th, 7th. Like all those points will add up, but it'll still give you a stronger standing. So that way you can't get all your points from regionals. Then the same thing happens to YCS is it takes your same top 6 events from those, gives you the points from it. So for someone that let's just say has had a great season and ends up in top 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 times, it's not that they can just keep getting those points from YCSs. It caps out at a certain point. And then I think it shouldn't be that only 16 people for the US, or I think it was Europe as well, 16, it might have been 8, get into the tournament. I think it should be more of there is this benchmark of points you should get into, and then that turns into a tournament in and of itself. Because that way it allows for more than 16 people to enter the tournament, even though there would only be 2 finalists. And I think it would also allow for North America to be able to do their tournament with Swiss rounds instead of single elimination, because I think that makes it a little more volatile and a lot higher up to variance when it comes to that. One of the biggest tournaments of players' years
Yeah.
being up to variance, sometimes the die roll is really frustrating.
Well, it was really interesting because it was the exact same structure between NA and EU, except NA specifically was single elim, but EU playoff was Swiss.
Correct. And that's something we were really confused about because we were wondering if we were going to get the same treatment as EU, if EU was going to get the same treatment as us since ours was the week before. And there was just like confusion between the players in the playoffs. And I think that's just like very frustrating as a player base to not be fully sure what you're going into coming that weekend.
Yeah, I mean, I think like it was particularly heartbreaking for Pac because I mean, you have like a really good season, you do really well, you've put all this time in prep, and then you just one dogwood in game 3, and that's it. You're just out. Like you can't go again. Like there's no what's the word? variants, but because you can't just take the 1x1 and then keep going, it's that was it. He was just out, so it sucks.
Yeah. And then like there's people that what if you just brick one of the games in your first round? Like
Yeah.
it shouldn't happen. These decks are built insanely consistent, but it will. It's probability it'll eventually happen. You just hope it doesn't in those games. And like, what if I went first round one and I just drew my hand and said pass? I would have been like in a similar spot where it's like all this hard work for nothing. So I think that system maybe makes it a little more forgiving, also gives more people a chance. Because something that I think is a little difficult during the season is keeping up with other players and seeing, oh, how many points they have and trying to just make sure, oh, if they're going to a regional and they have roughly amount of the same points I have to go to a regional that weekend as well. So at least like even if they do well, I don't have to do better than them. It just means that I have to stay at the same spot. And like having to keep track of other players like that, I think is also like mentally straining. So I think it would benefit to have a benchmark, i.e., like Pokemon uses 600 points. I'd say based on how well Yu-Gi-Oh players did this year, like anywhere between 400 to 500 points in North America would be pretty solid. And then that turns into another tournament in and of itself, and it doesn't gatekeep as many people from trying.
You know what's funny is that I'm actually 99% sure that Pokemon got rid of it this year, like for next season. And I'm pretty sure the reason was that they needed to have a better estimate of how many people would show up to Worlds. Because they like
how many do they
apparently
usually get? Is it a
well,
problem?
the Pokemon World Championship is a lot bigger than ours because
Yeah.
what Ruben's talking about is not like qualifying to a qualifier tournament, but qualifying for the actual World Championship. Right? They used to have a benchmark of like if you get 400 points,
Yeah.
everyone who has 400 points can play Worlds. And so it was like I guess kind of like a number. They knew how many people got there, but they didn't know how many of those people would actually show up, right? But like I feel like it'd be less of an issue for us because like I mean, does it really matter if like 50 people show up to the playoffs or 60 or whatever? Like does it really like it doesn't really inflate the like the number of like judges you would need or the number like the size of the venue, right? It's like never going to be dictated by the size of the playoff or something, right?
Do you have any
And
other?
like considering this year, like the regional stopped roughly about a month before nationals. So like there was a good amount of time where you could plan ahead and be like,
Yeah.
all right, we know X amount of players are going to make it into the playoffs. And proper planning can be done like that as long as there's like time in advance to be able to establish these things so there's no issue. I think it's just something that needs to be talked about. I think it's very hard to make drastic changes. So if we're going to see changes to the playoff point system, I think it's going to be slow and incremental ones, and the ones that work will be
I mean,
used
they
for the
have been
following
doing that,
years.
right? It's been changing from year to year just slightly. They haven't done like huge reversions, but they've been doing like a little bit every now and then. But I do agree. Like, oh, at least my biggest thing that I would like to be improved is just to in general just like make it a little less stressful to grind for these points. Simply because like I feel like you should expect the people that want to qualify to have some good results and to also play very actively throughout the season, but you shouldn't feel forced to like travel to other countries for a regional, right? I feel like that goes against like what a regional stands for. Like in Europe, it's like people are traveling to France for a regional because they need the points to get into the world's playoffs because the competition is so fierce and the French regionals are so big, right? I feel like, I mean, even the name regional suggests that it's like meant for the people within the region and you're not supposed to travel to these like across multiple countries just to get some points, right?
Did you have any personal suggestions or fixes, Josh, for the point system? Because you're obviously very deep in the.
I really like the idea of a best finish limit. What Ruben said, basically, like only a certain number of regionals count, right? That means like if I go to like let's say your best 10 regionals count. If I go to 10 regionals in Germany and I do well at those, I don't have the need to travel to other events. And other people also cannot travel to more and more and more and more events just to get more points. And basically like if let's say I win a really big regional and get a lot of points from it, someone else can invalidate that by just traveling to 10 small regionals and doing well at those. Like they'll have the same amount of points, so on their on paper it's basically the same result, whereas like I feel like it's it shouldn't be like that, right?
I think we talked about this
I
before,
think it,
but go on, Ruben.
sorry to cut you off.
That's
It's
fine.
something that also I feel like in the US was kind of common this year where there was certain players that would choose to go to YC regional events on weekends where we had YCSs because a regional was worth the same amount of points.
Yeah,
And
that's
setting
crazy.
this up would incentivize players to go to the YCS instead, in my opinion, because I think a YCS should be the event that you should be trying to go into the regionals, getting better at to do well at the YCS.
Yeah.
I think at any point, if you're disincentivized to go to a YCS or a regional, like there's a problem with the system, right? That it should never be a case where you would rather go to a regional over a YCS as a competitive like player aiming for the highest accolades in the game.
It's never a good sign, right? It was the same exact thing when people started not entering the YCS main event because the side event had these crazy prizes with the like uncut sheets. It's the same thing. Like whenever you're incentivizing people to join a public event or a regional over a YCS, something's wrong, right?
I don't know. I'd rather play Speed Duel and get me that what was it? The super expensive. It was like a Flame Wingman giant card or something that went for like 5 digits apparently, or some absurd thing like that.
Wow, I didn't know about that.
Yeah, there was they don't do them anymore. I think it was like sheets or something. Speed Duel side events were absurd. They were just better than first place than a YCS. I'm pretty sure, right?
I've never gotten first place at a Speed Duel public event, so I don't know.
Well, clearly that's a skill issue.
Clearly, we do it for glory.
We haven't talked about this before. So I think we have talked about this before, but I think we had the suggestion as well. I don't know how you feel about this, but I think like we talked about maybe if you win a YCS in this season, do you think that should just like auto qualify you to the playoff?
I think so.
You have any thoughts? Ruben?
I wouldn't be opposed to it. I think definitely because of how many players travel to different regions, there would have to be certain restrictions to them. I'm not sure which ones would be fair to make it balanced. Just because I remember initially during the points playoffs, there were some European players that came to the US to play the bigger regionals. So like, yeah, I don't know who would do that, but I think certain limitations like that would definitely like be in favor of a lot of players because I think it's more like that would help out a lot of players in South America or Central America that have less worlds like participation slots, so it gives more people a chance.
Yeah. I think it should just be a YCS in your region qualifies you for that region region's worlds qualifier, right? So like if a North American goes and wins a YCS in Latin America, it passes down to second place, like or whoever is the first Latin American like in that YCS.
Yeah, I agree with that. I would be happy with that.
But in general, like it's not like you're not getting an immediate qualification to the World Championship. You're just getting a spot in the qualifier. And I think reserving like what would it be in Europe? Like in a good year, it'd be four spots in the qualifier. In a bad year, it'd be freaking 2. Like, come on, like that's like it's not a big deal, right? To get those couple people into the qualifiers.
And most of the time, I feel like there's a good overlap with current YCS season winners and the people in the points playoffs.
Yeah. It just makes it less stressful for the people that are doing really well anyways. Because the people that are doing really well currently are just incentivized to having to travel to like a regional every weekend anyways, even if they're doing well in YCSs.
Yeah, like there was a point me and Gunther just like kept going back and forth talking like we don't know how many points we have, like are we flying to this regional, like all right Gunther, I guess I'll see you in Vegas in 2 days, and then after that regional it's like all right, I'm paying $500 to go see you in Philly next weekend just because we don't know where we're at in points.
That's a whole nother thing that like the communication on that stuff should also be a little better, right? Like the list should be updated more frequently and stuff like that. Like I know it's probably a task that only benefits a couple of people, but it's like I feel like you got to put in a little more effort into like making sure people know where they're at in this kind of system before they commit to, you know, paying hundreds of bucks to travel to events and stuff.
Yeah, of course.
And there is
like I feel like it shouldn't be that hard to just have like your points in Neuron or something.
Yeah, that's the thing, right? Like it's you'd think like you'd still just have that as a way to market. Correct me if I'm wrong, but in American YCSs, you guys still do like paper signups, right? And match slips?
Yeah.
Almost. We do paper match slips. It's not necessarily paper signups. We have a website just like you guys do to where you get tickets for the YCS. We have to pre-register for the YCS, and our deck lists have to be turned in online before I think it's either 9 or 10 a.m. local time of the event.
Right, I see.
But yeah, we don't use Neuron, which I think we should. I've used it once when I went to a YCS in Europe, and I think it was great, a lot easier than the website we use. a lot
Which
less
one did
chance
you
to
go
make a
to?
mistake. The one that Chris won, YCS, Lion, I think. I don't want to
Leon,
mispronounce
yeah,
that.
last year.
Leon, yeah.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Was there any Masadu influence at all? Like, cause I know that Urena basically just went and did Masadu Worlds instead, despite. Well, wait, what was Urena's situation? He like didn't make playoff, but then they made the.
No, he was in the playoffs for sure, I think.
Yeah.
He was in the
like,
playoffs.
but he didn't make it, so he just went on a Masadu team.
Exactly. There was a
Right.
couple duelists that qualified, or like they made it into the playoffs, but also qualified through Master Duel, so they kind of had like second chances.
Yeah.
The awkward thing in this situation is basically that the Master Duel qualifiers, or like the most realistic one to qualify through, is obviously the regional qualifier at the very end of the season, right? Because all the other ones are just duelist cups where only the first place in the entire world gets in, right? And the one at the end of the season is the one where, like, a couple people from each region can go. So but you have to basically decide, like, am I going to grind for points because that takes the entire season, or am I just going to bank on making it in Master Duel, right? And then when the Master Duel regional qualifiers happen, it's the same situation, but the other way around, because the TCG playoffs haven't happened yet, right? Because the qualifier, I'm pretty sure this time around, was a couple weeks before the NAWCQ. So I'd imagine from like their perspective, it was like, well, do we just skip the qualifier because we're in the points playoffs? Well, no, we're still going to try to go for Master Duel just in case the other one doesn't work out, right? So you kind of like need to bet on like all of these horses to potentially get to World, right?
Yeah, so at any point did you guys like attempt the DC Cup as a backup, or did you even make a team like prior to the regionals?
So, like within my friend group, we had 3 people that were already trying to do the Master Duel grind. So we didn't feel like, say hi to Kat. We didn't feel like there was a need to have another team amongst us grinding. It was really just, I think, like 9 or 10 of us just helping out those 3 people get there. And unfortunately, they actually missed it by either 1 or 2 games. They were right there. They got 4th place. So it really came down to the end. It was supposed to be Patrick Hoban, Gabe Molina, and John Wilkin. So like, would have been a really strong team also representing the U.S. and Canada.
Yeah, just segueing a tiny bit into Masadu, Josh. The Masadu lineup was unbelievably stacked, and it says a lot as well that back-to-back final rematch, 3 of 4 top cut was the same teams. And like through like Swiss rounds, or however you want to describe it, like were you playing like the same people from like last year, like almost every round?
Some of them, yeah. Not, I mean, there was obviously a lot of new faces. Even Task's team that got top 4 was basically only 1 out of 3 people were the same. It was just Task coming back. But yeah, it was definitely intense, and we knew going in that the competition was going to be crazy. And yeah, I don't know what the reasoning was for almost the same people doing well this year that did last year. Maybe it's experience from last year that carried over to this year, like how to handle the pressure and all that kind of stuff. I don't know how much that affected other people's games. That's something that they would have to say.
What do you mean you don't know? You guys are insane. You guys are just insane master duelists. Like
I mean,
it's that simple.
Mistakes. We made mistakes, and I'm sure we also got lucky at certain points. But I mean, overall, I can't say I'm not happy with how we played in our performance. Obviously, I am. But I just find it hard to believe that the other teams just like sucked, because I'm sure they didn't.
Can you give us a quick rundown real quick of Emre and the Swiss runs, and tell us give us a couple of shout outs to what was going on there?
Bro, I keep making the same reference, but you guys know that meme where it's the one guy sitting in front of his computer, like sweating like crazy and hammering on the keyboard, and then it cuts over to the other guy singing the payphone song.
Yep.
You know that?
Yep.
This is 100% me. I'm the sweaty guy on the keyboard playing the Fire King deck, losing my coin flips, watching my opponent's combo, trying to play into the board. And every time I look over at Emre, he's just like shifting someone, normal summoning Robina. The one time he bricked, he opened shifter anyways and drew the Robina next turn. Is like no problem. Like
it's fine.
that was just Emre. That was just Emre the entire day, ghost ogring the only play of the Ubel players with the Centurion deck and all that kind of stuff, like winning like, I don't know, 11 games in a row. Meanwhile, my coin flip rate, people calculated this, my coin flip rate throughout the event was 28%.
Oh, yikes.
Going first.
Wow.
Like
That is
I
not great.
and Quantal as well. We had a terrible day. You picture this: Quantal's first Maxi resolved in round 4. That's like game 11 or something.
Yeesh.
That was his first Maxi. You know what happened that game? He got FTK'd by Dark Strike Fighter.
First Maxi doesn't matter. We're playing
So
tier.
how
gold
did
or
this
Hercules.
deck work? I heard there was a Dark Strike Fighter FTK deck.
It's a super heavy samurai deck, and apparently I couldn't tell you the names of the cards, but there's a Mecha Phantom Beast cards because they all got a thing with like tokens and manipulating levels. There's like a Mecha Phantom Beast that you summon with Auroradon that like searches some spell card that pumps one of your guys' levels to like 43, and then you distribute that for Dark Strike Fighter, which is like the levels times 200.
Oh, wow. So much fun. I guess that's like for branded or for like the board breaker decks, and you just try and win
Exactly.
points
Yeah.
with it.
So that was the logic, was that he would queue into the people who weren't playing hand traps, and he would just FTK them. Which also kind of begs a question. I mean, you still need to win the coin flip, so I don't know.
Well, they did win the coin flip. That was step 1, I suppose.
Okay, now to be fair, in the final, you guys had like a triple like coin flip victory, and then a triple coin flip for set 2, I think, right?
Oh, in top 4?
Was it top 4 or was it the
It was
finals?
top 4. It was against Task.
Yeah.
Against Task, we went first the first 6.
That was disgusting. You guys went 6-0 in coin flips.
Yeah.
I almost
But
felt
we
bad
we
for
went
their team.
0-3 in the third set.
Yeah, it was weird. It was like 3-3 and then 0. Yeah, I mean, shout outs to them. They put up a good fight for losing 6 out of 9 coin flips.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
They even went up 2-1 even after losing. I mean, I bricked going first, and Emra I think also bricked game 1. I don't remember, but yeah, they did very well.
Before we move back to TCG, I just wanted to ask really quick as well. How did you feel about the deck list leak? Was there... So for context for anyone listening, so basically what happened was... there is, so it's really cool in some way, because you can log into Mastodon and you can watch worlds like in game, like you can spectate the duels like from your client. Like that's legitimately a really cool thing. But naturally what happens there is people, like everyone has a spreadsheet guy in the background, going through all of the games, spectating and listing all of the cards that they see visibly. Now, what happened was there's this software called untap.gg, which for anyone who plays Hearthstone, and I think Magic as well, might be familiar. It's like this little secondary software. It's not illegal, but it just tracks everything, and it shows you cards that have been used. It shows you the deck list as it starts to slowly build together. Now, what was really weird about this was for some reason, untap.gg software was able to scrape the entire deck list, not just cards revealed. Because it's one thing to record everything that your opponent's doing and say, okay, they've activated a nib, they've milled an Ash, they've milled a Callbot, and then you take notes of the full deck list like that. Yeah. The difference this time was that Untap software had this bug or this glitch that was able to record the entire deck card for card. So, Mastodon Meta used this software, scraped everyone's deck list that was revealed game 1, uploaded the deck list immediately, round 2 of the tournament. So that's the context. How'd you feel about that?
I didn't feel very good about it. Well, here's the thing. The problem with this entire situation, I don't have a problem with open deck lists in general, but I think such a thing would have to have been communicated before the tournament happened. And I can give you some examples of why that. For example, I felt like we had a disadvantage because of that situation. And I'll tell you why. So there was a few things. First of all, my secondary deck was a complete hard counter to Ubel, right? It was a labyrinth deck that was completely custom made just to beat Ubel, nothing else. I was not going to queue it into any other decks. That deck had Unending Nightmares. It had Heavy Storm Duster to pop like the openings and the Nightmare Pain to take away their win condition by just ramming into your stuff, and it had like Black Horn of Heaven and Solemn Strike to deal with like SP Little Knight and Access Code Talker and Chaos Angel, which are the only plays that threaten you if you kill the Nightmare Pain, right? So like that deck basically couldn't lose to Ubel. The problem is if your opponent knows your full deck list and they have a Ubel deck, they're just not going to queue the Ubel deck. So once the deck list got out there, I just basically throughout the entirety of day 1, I was not able to play that deck again. I just didn't play it again, because all of my Ubel opponents knew that I had it. I queued it one more time in top 4 because I felt like basically even then it was still a gamble, because My top 4 opponent in Task's team had Rubel and their own Labyrinth deck, but it was just a matter of I felt like their Labyrinth deck was so bad into my Snake Eye deck that they couldn't risk it. So I made the call of, hey, they're not going to queue it. They're not going to be like brave enough to queue it in case I bring the Fire deck, because it was just too bad into it. Like it didn't have hand traps. It had like other like weird. I don't remember. I don't know the exact list, but it was not good into Fire. So I was like, okay, against that guy, I'm gonna play the lab deck, but like that was weird. And the other weird thing is
he did QU Bell in the end, right?
They did QU Bell, yeah.
I remember watching it at the event, and it was like coughing baby hydrogen bomb. Like it was just like it was so unfair.
I was the payphone guy in that matchup.
Yeah,
it was great. No, and the other thing was the other decision we made during deck building was to not play Gamma everywhere, which actually had an idea behind it. Like first of all, I thought like the only deck that really wanted Gamma was the Fire deck, but I really wanted to keep my Fire deck 40, and I didn't want another brick in it because it already plays a bunch. And then we considered putting it into other decks, but I said, hey, what if we just don't put it anywhere so that none of our opponents know where it is, right? Because if we never reveal it, then they always have to like, there's always this chance in their head that like, hey, it might just be in the Fire deck and they just haven't drawn it yet, right? And so I was like, okay, well, let's just not play Gamma anywhere so they don't know where it is. Turns out after round 1, they knew exactly where it was. It was nowhere. So like they never had to play around it anymore, and that was kind of weird. So I think like whatever reasons they stated for doing it, I felt like I felt like they were not really being honest. I felt like the reason was clearly to just drive traffic to the website, because you did not create a fair and equal competition for everybody, because some people played more with this kind of hidden deck thing in mind, and some people played with it less, right? Had this been announced beforehand that the lists were public, I'd be fine with it. I would have built my decks differently. But once people have like submitted their decks and maybe thought that they could have gotten an edge in the first couple of rounds by their deck lists were hidden, you just ruined that for those people. So
yeah, so the logic, which in all fairness makes a little bit of sense. Let's break it down. So hey, you guys have a spreadsheet guy in the background who is recording every single spectate, all of those games, feeding it to the players and telling you, hey, this is all in your opponent's deck list. Now, that is true, but everyone is doing that. This is not unique. Every single team at Master Duel Worlds who cares about doing well will have someone in the game client tracking that down. So I think trying to portray it as a service to the community is not really true, especially when you consider the fact that, while cards do get revealed and then eventually the information becomes public, and then public deck list is a legitimate argument that you could have that some people have suggested for Top Cut, for example, or deeper into the tournament. But after round 1 and then scraping cards that weren't even revealed is crazy. I got one really specific example from one of the players who said, he looked at his opponent's deck list before the game and saw that they were only on 2 copies of Droll, not 3. So his opponent goes Pearly Effect, Excavate, hits 2 Droll. Well, he doesn't have to worry about the third one anymore because he knows the exact ratios, which you can't do if you're just recording every single card. Because you don't know the ratios unless the full deck is revealed off of like, a tier deck milling like, literally 60 or something. But there's really niche interactions like that I think make it unreasonable. And as you said, clearly journalism, information, business, people are going to want to see the deck lists. You're driving more people towards your website, ad revenue, traffic. Let's be real. There's a very, very positive incentive to put all the deck lists up and put all the deck lists up early. So that's essentially, I guess, our thoughts on that. And one really funny example, shoutouts to Fetty, he said his team's deck list was like the first one. So, you click on the link for Master Duel deck list, you scroll down, and his exact line was like, bro, if these people have bad Wi-Fi, they still get our deck list first, because it was literally deck 1. It was insane. So that was, it was very unlucky that I don't know how they chose who should go first, but Fetty's team was first, and he was really upset that his was very specific. Deck 1 was like his list. Yeah. So anyway, that's where we're at with the Master Duel World situation. Ruben, let's go back to the TCG. So you go. Tell us a little bit about the qualifier. What was the game plan and deck building for that?
So, to be honest with you, I spent probably the least amount of time getting ready for the qualifier from the other 15 people, just because I had a lot of work leading up. Once regionals finished, I kind of had to like switch my mindset. My boss is very generous, and I'm very open about what I'm doing with Yu-Gi-Oh with him. So I told him I was grinding and that I needed a little bit of time on the weekends to just like travel and get this done. And once the regionals ended, I'd be able to fully focus on work again up until nationals, and then same thing, go back to work up until worlds, which is what I ended up doing. But
What do you do
I
if you
had
don't mind me
Kamal,
asking?
and
Sounds really interesting.
I'm a circus performer. I jump rope.
Whoa! That's
Yeah.
crazy.
Didn't you
That's
see
why
his
you-
performance?
Go on.
Nadir, didn't you see his rope?
Oh
swinging
yeah, I
performance?
did. Yeah, I was about to ask about that. Yeah, you did the jump rope on the on stream. That's insane.
Yeah,
you
so like that's what I do. That's why I'm in Florida right now. I had 3 shows in Disney last night. So
Let's go.
that was a lot of fun. But yeah, so during that time, I was really focused on work. We were filming this project that I unfortunately can't speak too much about right now, but
Ooh.
hopefully when it's out, should be really cool.
Wait, do you perform in like films and stuff?
Not yet. That could be fun. We've been pitched for commercials. Things haven't fully gone through, but I mostly do like
Okay.
circus style shows. Like this holiday season, I'm going for my 3rd year on a holiday tour throughout the U.S., which is going to be a lot of fun.
Nice, nice. Do you like Performa, pal?
Performapal is cool. I played the deck a little bit. Unfortunately, when I started taking the game seriously, the deck was already hit to oblivion. I guess that's
Man.
fortunate, depending. I wasn't around, so I don't know how bad it was.
He answered your question so seriously. Dude, why did you do that to him?
It's the circus deck, you know? Like it's what it's about. No, that's so cool. That's really random. Like that's definitely the most eccentric job I've ever heard from like a top player. For sure. Usually it's like, yeah, I'm a data analyst. Like,
Dude, that's the first time I've ever heard anyone say that that's their job. It's very interesting.
I'm an insurance. I do quality control for a finance company. Like that's usually 90% of jobs. Anyway, yeah. So prep for the point playoff.
Yeah, so it was I had days where I was waking up at like 6:30 in the morning. I wouldn't get back to the house I was staying at till like 11 p.m. So I really had Charlie and Kamal like testing all day for me. Anytime I had like 5-10 minutes, I'd hop in Discord, watch a match, give like my 2 cents on it. They'd give me their opinions, and I'd go back to work and just think about that all day. And I'd just be like constantly working, thinking about Snake Eye and Fiendsmith combos, like what's the best thing you can do with this? And like I talked about it on stream after I won, and it's just like you have to treat Yu-Gi-Oh like a job. You have to clock in on the days where you want to do it the least. Like those are the most important times where you have to like really try. And it was the days where I'd get home at 11 p.m. and I'm like, I'm really tired, and I'm like, all right, well, I need to put an extra 2 hours in tonight because I'm really tired, and that means I need to put in the work tonight. So it was a lot of those nights where I was getting like roughly 4 to 6 hours of sleep between work and testing, getting ready for the event, and then it made it so like once I sat down and they said you may begin, like all the nerves were gone. Like I felt that I had did everything in my power to prepare for the event, and then what happens happens. Like if I do well and make it to Worlds, I do. If not, like that was part of the journey. Like it was part of chance, and I did everything I could to prepare, and I was happy with it. So well, once I like got to nationals, it was very much like a moment of relief. Like we made it here, and then the chips will fall where they do.
I feel like
And
deck
I'm very
building
happy
has
where they did.
Yeah, for sure. Here you are now. And I was just gonna ask about like the deck building, the tech choices and stuff. I mean, I feel like there wasn't too much room for innovation that season, right?
The only thing I feel like we did like pseudo different, which a lot of people in the playoffs ended up doing, is siding extra deck cards. It's something I've been a really big fan of for a while now. I learned that from my friend Pat. It's just like being able to access a card in your extra deck instead of trying to rely on drawing a card from your side deck and your main deck, I think is a little more consistent and reliable for a game plan for games 2 or 3. So I'd rather have an extra deck card in my side deck that I could be like, hey, I need this access code for when I go second, but this other card's better for when I go first. And then that way, game 1, if my deck is, for example, I played U-Bell at Worlds, my deck was so good going first. I didn't need all the extra end pieces. I wanted to make it more flexible for when I went second. So I got to play all those additional cards throughout my extra deck and using my side deck for the same thing. And that's something we did with Snake Eye with siding Dark, siding access code, and then siding M7 for when we went first. So it makes it more of a toolbox deck instead of it being like, oh, I have to rely on drawing my hand traps. You could also abuse the fact that you understand the mechanics of the deck and can break a board using the cards you have in your hand.
I feel like I remember Patrick specifically citing, was it Zelantis and Phoenix for going second? Did you do that as well?
I didn't. That's where we sided the dark and the access code. That's something we kind of have difference of opinions on. I think access code's one of the best extra deck monsters. It's just dad from the extra deck. So the card's just like really strong. Being able to like outcard such a skill drain, I think is like really important. It being able to swing over towers monsters, I think is really relevant. There was like early days versus Tempai where they didn't know how to beat a 6400 attack or 6300 attack access code that was made with an IP. So that was like pseudo game plans that I had after like I got shifter to like weird grind games. I'm like, all right, stick a 6300 access code on the field. Your Trident Dragon gets to 6000. What can you do? And like
Wait,
they can't pop it, so
I gotta call you out on that reference. You said an extra deck Dark Arm Dragon. Didn't you start playing in like 22 or something?
I started playing competitively in 2016, right after Eric
okay.
Christensen got second. I'm a student of the game, so I've watched almost every feature match that's ever been out. I've read almost every feature match that's ever been out. That's including the non Konami official events, the non Upper Deck gaming events. I really love the game, so I think the best way to get good at it is to learn from the past and see what they've done before and kind of like improve upon that. It's helped me a lot. So I really understand a lot of the past formats, especially a lot of the more known ones. I've either played them or watched them been played, so I can understand that Yu-Gi-Oh! And take something from it.
Yeah, so I was just gonna say that's like a really super old head reference, but that's fair enough.
It is. I was surprised by that too.
What is your favorite format? What is or I mean, I assume you've maybe dabbled in a few of them. What have you enjoyed most? Probably the one that you won Worlds in, maybe, but you know.
Honestly, the Worlds format was not a fun one. I think a lot of people could attest to that. There's a lot of formats that I think aren't necessarily like fun. There's some that I think like are fun as well, but to like varying degrees. Like I've heard Josh talk about this, how like a tier mirror can be really fun, but it's not something you want to play a long tournament for. And I can agree with that. Where it's like I can sit down and probably play like 2-3 hours of tier mirrors with someone. I don't want to go sign up and play a tournament with tier mirrors because then there's going to be those 1 to 5 people that are going to like want to just strap on their helmet and play 3D shifter in their deck and then summon a Rise Heart or like summon Empin, and then it's just not going to be as fun when it's like tryharding and you're actually dealing with like the floodgates of the format. Where I think like a solo just 1v1 card for card mirror I think can be really fun. I've had a lot of fun playing like Tengu plants at locals. We used to play Dad mirrors as well, Lightsworn mirrors like from back in the day. I think like same exact card goat format mirrors are fun. I think once you start playing on like the text goat format, it's no longer fun. It gets very sacky, and it's more of like you get to points where you're just like decking your opponent out because of like which deck choices they make for going for consistency instead of more power spells, which I think can be like a little weird. So I'm not too big of a fan of that. I haven't dabbled too much in Edison. It seems like an interesting format for sure.
I
Zoo
think it's
format
like
was always like
go on.
fun for me. Zoo format was like fun for me because that's when I
okay.
like started getting good. But it's like certain parts of Zoo format, like YCS Seattle is like a good pivot point, and then like after that it gets kind of weird because Black Sheep becomes popular, and then like Norden becomes really good. So it's like the draw combos, which I don't think are too healthy, and then we have like the Draco Zoo version with like all the draw combos, which I think are also unhealthy, and then Terror Top finally gets hit. So like by nationals, I think you get like a very healthy version of Zoo.
It's really funny that you mentioned Tengu because I feel like that's one of the most underrated Time Wizard formats. I freaking love Tengu mirrors. Like it's one of
starting
my
to get
favorite
there. I
strong
feel
ones.
like more and more people are like. I feel like the impact that Edison has had is that people are more willing to, in general, look back into Time Wizard formats, and they're trying out different things. You know, like I see more and more people trying out like Tengu Plant or Hat format and all those kind of things. I think it's only a matter of time until like every format gets tried, and if it's good enough, then it'll maybe stay.
Yeah. All right. So going into Worlds prep time, I suppose. I guess you could give us a little rundown of like the format, how you felt about it, and I mean just how you ended up settling on Ubel of all decks.
So the story's funny. We'll get there, but initially it was a little bit stressful not knowing if we were going to have Moon League or not, and if the TCG ban list was going to impact the World's format ban list, because once we had qualified, we weren't fully sure because Konami still hadn't given us the late August date for the ban list, so things were still in the air. And when we got that confirmation, I think it was like a week and a half after Euros. So at that point, they told us Moon was going to be legal. They told us Phantom of Yubel was going to be legal, which were two big things because those cards weren't legal in Korea yet. So
Yeah.
the Korean representative, he played a completely different format. Like their format was pure of like Fire King, Snake Eye, like Rescue A Snake Eye, and like Voiceless Voice, which like every other OCG region like had no Voiceless Voice and like barely any Rescue Ace, like besides Japan. So it was very interesting to like see him also switch to Yubel once like the cards were legal. But we saw those and realized, okay, Snake Eye's probably going to be like the strongest deck. And then they emailed us again saying, all right, this is your official ban list. The TCG ban list won't take effect. And at that point, we were like, all right, the only like winning decks in our opinion were Snake Eye or Yubel. We figured Tempai was going to be possibly popular because it only got hit by the field spell, and it's a deck that if you're not comfortable with anything else, you could probably get on Tempai and make it to top cut. I don't think it's a winning strategy. I feel like a lot of people can agree with that. Just once you make it a top cut, I feel like it's a lot harder to win with that strategy. We felt like there would have been at least two Ritual Beasts because of the European representative, and then there was a South American representative that also, or South or Central American representative that also qualified with Ritual Beast. And that's something we did. We went through the whole list and saw all the decks people qualified with, and made assumptions as to what decks we thought they would be bringing, and that way we had our own little chart. Where it was, I think we had 16 predicted Snake Eye, we had like 6 or 7 predicted Jubel, and then it was like 1 branded, 2 Tempai, 1 Rescue Ace, 1 Voiceless Voice, and then maybe like another deck, like a Fire King deck. And then we had like about 26 of the 28 decks like right there, and we're like, all right, if we're saying Snake Eye's the best deck, we have to beat Snake Eye. And like my whole testing group, which was me, Jose, and Landon, had always been playing Snake Eye the whole format. So we were like, let's build our deck to just beat the mirror. And we started with Chummy in the main deck. Chummy like became really weird when you go first and you get stopped and you have it in your hand and you're like, well, I have Chummy and like Ash, but Ash by itself doesn't prevent me from like getting OTK'd, and then the Chummy's not going to do anything. So we quickly realized that that card needed to be a different hand trap, but there was no other hand trap that like actually was good enough to be in that slot. So we settled on Phantasme, where it's a card that applies pressure, it protects your plays, and then lets you filter your hand to get into the better hand traps. And that card ended up like completely changing the way we tested, because that card started providing so much impact. Since we have like Moon on the like legal, you're able to like drop Phantasme. It's 2 bodies to make a Moon initially. It protects you from like SP. It swings over Appaloosa. Like it forces a Flambirds. Like if you have that plus like Witch, you get so much advantage on your opponent's turn. If you have like Phantasme plus a Bestial starting your turn with like 2 bodies on the field that are huge is also like insane amount of pressure without being able to do anything. So that's something we started realizing. And then at this point, we were testing a lot with Hani, him being just like the other decks that we were playing against. And it was going very unfavorable versus Yubel whenever they went first. And it was like slowly and slowly becoming more unwinnable the better Hani got with the deck. And I started realizing this, and I'm like, okay, I'm going to start testing one-on-one with Hani versus the Yubel deck. And I think there was one night where he got like 10 matches in a row off of me, like probably 2 weeks before Worlds. And I'm like, okay, I'm a little frustrated with this. We're going to go over the replays, see if I could have done anything better. Could have done nothing better. And I'm like, all right, going to sleep on this. Still thinking Snake Eye's like the best deck, trying to figure it out. We're like, should we play Droll? Should we play Dark Ruler? Like, we even thought about Cherries for Phantom. We're like, if we just hit Phantom, maybe like their hands just become like dead, and then Cherries can like sometimes hit Moon or like Requiem or Sequence, like trying to figure out different ways to like make certain hand traps good. And it was a Dark, so it allows us to like use the Dark Charmer better, and at least gave us like a search target if they like Princess popped it, so it kind of makes your deck a little more fluid. It was like very interesting like thought process, and we're like, okay, this isn't good. We also tried DD Crow, and like that also felt like really bad because it didn't give you the body. And we finally got to our in-person testing 4 days before Worlds, and as I walk in from the airport, Hani is just laughing at Jose. Like he is. I felt so bad, but he is just laughing at him, going, "I can put my hand back. This hand's too good. I'll try again." And he'll like draw a new hand of the U-Ball deck and be like, "No, this is too good. I'll give you another try." And puts his hand down and draws a hand with like 3 bricks and goes, "All right, you can try and win this game." And gets like 3 hand traps, and then Jose like concedes again and goes, "No, I don't want to do this anymore." And at that point, I realized the U-Ball deck was just like the strongest one, and I'm like, out loud, I'm like, if we keep losing this bad to it with Snake Eye, maybe something's wrong, and clearly Yubel's the best deck, and everyone goes, nah, it's too late to switch. The deck lists are due in 5 days, and I'm like, I guess it's too late for you guys. Hani, give me the Yubel deck. And I stayed up for like 40 hours straight playing versus Landon, playing versus Chris, playing versus Jose, playing versus Hani, and it was just like, all right, learning the deck as much as possible, and it really worked out. I talked to a lot of people about it. A good friend of ours, Ben, was testing with us there as well, and he's been playing the deck on Master Duel in person for a really long time. I reached out to Lexi. She's been playing the deck out for a really long time as well. I watched a lot of like YouTube. There's this guy, I think he's from Central America, that's been doing really good with the Ubel deck as well. And it wasn't like by myself that I got to learn that. I had help from like a lot of people, especially considering how like late I switched to it to be able to do well with the deck. And it was like a lot of different resources that I had to like pull together to be able to like feel confident to do well with the deck. But it just felt like it was the best deck, and it had like 3 Wanted, 3 Bonfire, 3 Snake Eye Ash, 3 Engraver, and the Snake Eye deck just didn't.
Really curious about like going second. I mean, surely it was struggling when it didn't win the dice roll, right? Was it always just that good, like pushing into hand traps and the board?
So the thing is, and something you realize the more you play the Ubel deck, you don't necessarily have to break a board. You just have to force interactions, and there's a lot of interactions that aren't necessarily favorable for your opponent versus you. So like when you go like Gates, summon Dark Beckoning Beast, you're already at a +1. If they Appaloosa negate the Dark Beckoning Beast, and you have like Lotus or another thing you can normal summon, the Appaloosa kind of didn't do anything. And then now you can make a Link 2 that can possibly threaten the Appaloosa while also giving you an extender with Gates, and you've done all of that with like essentially 1.5 cards, right? And then Princess isn't normally a good disruption that trades into the board as well, and that's not considering that you were able to put a Phantom on the field at any point during the game, especially if you have Nightmare Throne. It allows you to have another layer of protection, either playing through Nib or playing through cards like Princess, because they allow you to get to your Spirit of Yubel in unique ways. On top of that, we built the deck with 20 defensive cards, so when you do go second, the odds of drawing 2 to 3 of them are really high, even if you were to draw the Bestials or Phantasme for turn, or Imperm, because those are cards that we figured would be live versus most of the better decks in the format, as everyone's either ending on Solar Age or ending on IP. So those cards being able to be used on your opponent's turn and your own turn, I feel like gave them a lot of value to be able to break a board. Where I did do that a lot during a tournament where like I drew a Phantasme for turn, they played, and I'm like, all right, channeling 3 Phantasme, draw a new hand. Oh, I just drew Nightmare Throne and an extender out my hand. This is crazy. Drop the extender, force a card, Phantasme protects it, use Nightmare Throne. I'm able to get an additional body, make Phantom of Yubel now, and then you're able to put game on the field. Just because of Nightmare Pain allowing you to redirect the damage. Like not having to clear their field to win the game was really important.
I think what's like the most impressive to me, that it sounds like it was a real like group effort, you know, like I don't know if you also did this for Worlds, but the fact that like at least Nationals, when you were describing like you would go to work, people would just play for you and then give you the fucking meeting notes for you know, the minutes for the meeting on the testing session. That's really crazy. And I think, yeah, I guess that goes to the true spirit of Team USA. Like it was a group effort, you know, and you had that very insane shout out. It was not for me, Bell, it's for you, Bell. That was heartwarming.
Yeah, it's true. Just like you said, it is a group effort, and I think it's something that's like consistent with the friends that I play with a lot. A lot of the times that we have individual success, it's not because of us as individuals; it's because of the group as a whole. And I feel like a lot of times our individual victories are more of a testament to like how well we work as a group than like how good we are individually. I think the past season shows that as well, just like how much success a lot of people from my testing circle have had. And I feel like we'll have in the coming future, just because we're also dedicated and driven. And like Josh is like a big motivational force for like Chris, which is a big motivational force for me. So like it all kind of like loops around where like all the good players are constantly motivating each other to like do better and get better, which constantly is going to be motivating the other people beneath them to do better and get better. And that's why I think like overall the Yu-Gi-Oh community keeps improving as a whole every year, which is really exciting.
Yeah, that's a good point. I think it's just a good positive feedback loop. So that sounds really good. In terms of your Worlds deck, so you know it was very much Snake Eye, Snake Eye, Snake Eye, and then suddenly you get this tear for Yubel, and yeah, it's just very clearly the best deck. But you did mention some, I guess, rogue choices that other people were playing and stuff, and you talked a little bit about the negatives of Tenpai. Was there anything else that was like remotely playable or even just close to being like a choice other than Snake Eye Yubel?
So like there was a good like 5 minutes where I personally thought I could put together like Fiendsmith Melodious like Snake Eye or something like that. Just
Just
because
5 minutes?
I really enjoy Asanado. Maybe 10. Like but like Asanado I think is like a really, really ridiculous card. And I think
Yeah.
like Reframe's a really good card as well. And just like the ability for them to access the Snake Eye cards without having to use the Snake Eye cards I really enjoyed. Especially with like the limitations the deck had already. I could have built a lot of the fundamentals I had initially used when I built the deck the first time, and I think it kind of would have worked better because Konami made some consistency choices for you, so I didn't have to make them myself on which cards I could sacrifice in my main deck. But once we realized Moon was legal, it was like, I guess it doesn't matter. We don't have to play these extra cards in the extra deck. Like the Fiendsmith cards just do everything anyway.
Yeah. I was curious if you maybe checked back because you said you made a list of a prediction of what every individual like player would play. Did you check back and saw how accurate it was?
I haven't gone back individually, but throughout the tournament, we had another list of, I guess, similar to what you guys were talking about, Master Duel. Our friend group were just like, all right, I played against this person and they were playing this deck. All right. So by the end of the tournament, we had the whole list of like all the players and like a good idea of like the decks they were playing and their card choices. And I think we were probably off by like maybe 5 people roughly.
That's not
Like
bad.
there was the Korean guy we got wrong for sure. We felt that he was gonna stick to Voiceless Voice just as a comfort pick. He ended up going to Yubel.
How did he perform in
Who
the
else?
end? Because I think
I
it's
don't
such
remember.
a like what's the
I
word?
think he got 11th. I think he got 11th.
That's kind of like decent when you consider the fact that Korea just was not playing with these cards and then suddenly they're legal for
Oh,
Worlds.
of course. This was the first format or the first event that Korean duelists were allowed to use Moon and Fandom. So I think it's like it gives a lot of credit to them and like him specifically. He was, I think, X1 going into like round 5. I'm not 100% sure. Then who else? Most of the Snake Eye ones we got right. I think I missed on 2 European players that qualified with Snake Eye. I thought they were going to keep playing Snake Eye, but they went over to Ubel. They, I don't think did that well, but they also told me that they believe that they should have played more consistency cards in their deck, and they passed turn a lot, which is something that like I had realized initially, and that's why we increased the like deck count to not draw the bricks, and we just put in more starters into the deck and more hand traps. And we're like, this should even out the ratio. Yeah, and then there was one Rescue Ace player. I'm not sure who it was, but I did see a turbulence on the field at some point.
I mean, there's also a Fire King in top 8, but I guess that was something you could have reasonably expected.
Yeah, I played against Yuto and Swiss as well. I made a pretty big misplay versus him that I thought was going to cost me a top cut.
Yeah,
Oh,
speaking
right,
of
'cause
your
you
Swiss
ended up
runs,
you ended up getting in on X3, right?
Yeah, I got really lucky. I had really good breakers because I had played Mark during Swiss and he beat me, and then I played Julio during Swiss and he beat me, and then I beat Jose and he was in top cut, and then Yuto beat me and he was so 4 of my 7 opponents being in top cut, I think really helped.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think only like one X3 makes it, right?
We were 2. I got 7th, and then Giancarlo also on Ubel got 8th place at X3. He had the same breakers, just I think he beat someone different and lost to someone different. But amongst those 4 people, we played the same ones.
Yeah, Europe got a little bit washed on TCG. I think Anthony was. Did we have any EU in top cut of TCG?
Anthony was 9th.
Yeah, he got 9th, like,
got
which
9th.
was really unfortunate. But no one else in top cut, right?
Well, Julio got top 8.
Yeah.
Julio got top 8. Yeah.
Shout outs to Ritual Beast. Oh my god, like, it was really sad though, because like he was just absolutely like popping off, and then he gets the feature match, and then his opponent just sits with Nibiru in his hand the entire turn, waits for Flame Banshee, gets nibbed. Okay, next game, same thing happens. Gets nibbed. Like it was like the one card his deck can't beat. It was really sad.
Well, it's funny because I know his deck can play through Nib at certain points, and like the same thing happened to me because I think I played him the round before, and he opened like. You can consider this insane or not insane depending how you look at it. Game 1, I win the die roll and he goes, draw Phase Shifter. So I just go Phantom set 2 pass. And then he goes, all right, Lightning Storm. And I'm like, there go my imperms. And then he goes, all right, Dark Ruler on Phantom. And I'm like, okay, but keep in mind, he only has 3 cards left, right? So it's like, it's scary, but it's not scary. And then he goes, all right, E-Tally. And I'm like, oh my God, this is going to get really bad. He goes, normal summon flag. And I'm like, okay, interesting. Then he just banishes the shifter from the graveyard, the flag, and the Lara to hard summon Protos as his last card and just goes, all right, summon a Ritual Beast Winda, call Dark, go. And I'm like, well, wasn't what I was expecting, but now we're in a weird grind game. So like I ended up pulling that game out.
Yeah,
and
you
then
you
game
told me
2
about that during the video where you with Ubel, because like the advantage of like I guess like fire cards is that Protoss can't keep calling fire, but Protoss can keep calling a dark every turn against Ubel, but you still somehow won that.
Well, like I had Fiendsmith in my hand, so that's the card that allowed me to get back into the game because
Yeah.
I was able to send his Winda so it wouldn't trigger, and then I drew Valor for turn, so I had Valor for the Protoss on the following turn. So I was just hoping he didn't top deck a Kanahawk to 1-card combo me. And then I was able to come back the next turn. Then game 2, he shifted me, and then I had no hand traps to stop Protoss. And then it was fine. And then game 3, my hand's really poor and he shifters me again. And then all I have is like Nibiru as a defensive card. And he does his 1-card combo, and I was like, all right, I have to hold this nib for the end because if he has an extender, he's just gonna like kill me through the nib. So like I hold the nib for the end, and he's just like, all right, I'm gonna play through it anyway. And then he gets nibbed on stream and doesn't play through it. I'm like, so you draw shifter and play through the nib versus me, but not versus Tempai. It's like, But I'm just glad he made it in as well. I was really happy to meet him. A super kind duelist. We had a great match, even though I got shifted 3 times, which I think speaks volumes to the person he is.
Oh yeah, if you're speaking nice about someone after getting shifted 3 times, that means a lot. Yeah, you got to do some work to pull that one back.
Yeah, for sure.
So you mentioned Jose was part of your testing, right?
Yeah.
So how come he just ended up on Snake Eye?
So, like I said, when I switched last minute, it was more of a thing of they didn't think it was a good idea for me to switch so soon to the event. But it's like I'm very comfortable in my ability and to learn quickly and to be able to kind of like know life a deck, whether it be like I need to be up all these hours. Like I said, I was up for 40 hours to like learn a deck or like watch infinite videos on it to like learn it or just like sit there in solitaire combos. I'll do it because to me, that's like what it takes to win and that's what I want to do. So it's like once I realized that Snake Eye possibly wasn't the best choice, I said if I'm going to make a choice to switch now, it has to be now. I'm very comfortable playing Snake Eye, so worst case scenario, these are 3.5 days I wasted not playing Snake Eye, but then my testing partners are playing it and testing it for me, so it's not like I'm like losing time fixing the deck. It's just like I won't have as many reps, but I've played Snake Eye since January, so how different could it be? And I felt that it was worth taking the risk and just being like, all right, I'm going to try and play Ubel. I think it's the best deck. I think it plays through everything. And clearly, like, it worked out. And it's not something that I like recommend to everyone, but I do recommend like testing all your options, even if you feel like your comfort pick or something that like you were so sold on. Because I kept telling people I was going to play Snake Eye for so long, and like I didn't expect to switch last minute, and a lot of people were so confused. Like I didn't tell anyone of my like immediate friends that like wasn't there with me that I switched until like Thursday to when like they couldn't switch my mind off of it because they were all like, "No, you shouldn't do that. You've been playing this deck for so long." And I'm like glad I just like kept through it, and like Hani's just a insane coach and like getting me to learn that deck so quickly.
Yeah, I mean it's a tough feeling committing a lot of hours into one deck and then starting to get the realization that maybe you should be playing something else. But it's nice to see that you had the ability to pick it up so like shortly before the tournament and still basically learn it all the way and take it all the way.
Yeah, I mean it's a lot of last minute cramming. And how did you feel like during the event on the like the mechanics of the deck? Like did it like not the deck list, but like your personal play? Like how did it feel throughout the tournament? Were you improving? Were you still slipping up? Or
So, like I mentioned, I misplayed versus Yuto. I like to look back at all my losses and see which games were winnable, which ones were, if I could have done anything differently prior, just to like, even if it didn't matter in the short term, it'll matter in the long run. Like figuring out how to optimize even by like one step. will just help me win a later game. And that's something that happened in testing where I realized I wasn't using Nightmare Throne to the best of its ability. So it's something I did really cautiously through the tournament. I only used it when I needed it to because it allows you to insulate through hand traps like Nibiru, which I think are really important. Because not having to use your Phantom on a card like Nibiru or being able to put your Phantom on the field extremely late because you want to force your opponent to discard cards out of their hand early and then put up the Phantom as the insulation for the last hand trap, I think was really important. And that's something I started realizing towards the end of testing. So I didn't have a lot of learning to do during the tournament, but I did have two key mistakes during the tournament. And I wouldn't say they're full misplays because it's not that I did everything wrong. It's just I got all the way till the end and then made the mistake at the end. So I knew the right line. I just at the end made the wrong move. And that's something that's just on me and I'm very happy I was able to acknowledge it immediately. One of the times I was playing versus Yuto, I made the mistake of linking into a Solar Rage with my Impermed Phantom and a Yama while I had Nightmare Throne on the field. And what I should have done is just Shavara popped the Phantom and then triggered Nightmare Throne to special summon Spirit out my deck. But since I went to make the Solar Rage first, because for some reason I wanted an add back to my hand, and then Yama special summoned something out from my graveyard, I completely tunnel vision. I knew that was my line. I knew it played around Nib. I made the Solar Rage, and he just nibbed me on the Shavara effect, and I lost instantly. And that was after I had gotten Phantasma, Imper Mash. So it's if I resolve that play around the Nib, he's down to 2 cards. I have a Phantom still. I get 10 on a Solar Rage. The game would have ended. So something like that small, I think wouldn't have happened if I had played the deck longer. But it's something that I'm glad I'm able to realize quickly, and hopefully, the more I play the deck, the better I'll get at doing things like that.
How do you like the format? I'm gonna be honest, I didn't find TCG super exciting. There was a lot of Lacrima burn. There was just, a lot of just, here's X hand traps, okay, into starter extender. How did you feel about the actual gameplay on a design level?
So I think the Worlds format, given everyone plays perfectly, is probably god awful, and everyone builds their deck perfectly. Where it's really you go first. All right, what hand did you open? What hand did I open? All right, I'm gonna build my board accordingly, and you hand trap me, sure, you just lost 2 cards. But we live in an imperfect world where everyone's going to make mistakes. So I think that allows for the gameplay to open up more and be a little more forgiving at times. And depending on where the perfect play stops happening, I think it allows the game to open up even more. I could say for sure during Swiss, there was times where my opponents allowed me to crack into their board a little too much before they started interacting with me, whether it be in fear of combination hand traps, whether it be.
Oh, you've suddenly gone muted.
I was worried that was on my end again.
Technical difficulties. One moment, chat. All right, just
Hello.
Oh, there you are.
Yep.
You're back.
We're back.
Okay. So
It cut off basically when you were saying that some of your opponents were letting you cook a little bit too much.
Yeah, so they let me get to a point where I have too many cards where the Ubel deck starts steamrolling. If you stop them early, I think it's the best. But if they allowed my Beckoning Beast search to go, and then they allowed me to make a Yama and search Shabara, and now I put a Squirmer in the graveyard, and then now I go activate Nightmare Throne. It's I have 2 to 3 graveyard resources. Now my Nightmare Throne is going to force a card because I get a Ubel onto the field, which if I'm going second can now make an Anguish with my Yama. If you destroy my Anguish, gives me a card back to my hand and brings back the Anguish, which makes another Link monster. So I'm able to force a lot of cards. I haven't even summoned Phantom of Ubel yet. I haven't even done my Fiendsmith cards yet. So they allow you to open up the game more than they should have. And I think that's something that I personally enjoy taking advantage of, and that's where I get the most enjoyment out of playing Yu-Gi-Oh! But I think a lot of those elements are lost the later a format goes. So since Worlds is a 1 tournament format, I think it'll be fine for that tournament. I don't think it's a great format. I don't think it was terrible. But if this format would to be kept playing, I think it would be completely unenjoyable. Looking forward to the TCG format. I think things will probably be a little different for a little bit up until Rage of the Abyss. And then we'll go back to, negate, activate wanted, search Snake Eye Ass,
Yeah, I was
and
gonna
then
ask
see
you
what
what
things.
you thought about the situation on Ubel in the current TCG format. I felt like with having decided for it to be the best deck for the Worlds format, I feel like it'd be even more obvious that it's just the best deck in the TCG for you. But I was gonna.
I think it's the best deck up until the new cards come out,
Yeah.
at least
Okay.
for sure. I think the deck has a really big problem with the new Molcharmi Furuguros. I think that's the name of it.
Yeah.
The U-Ball deck kind of has like a very interesting time playing around that card, especially the summoning from deck, summoning from extra deck. So like you have to give them at least 1 to 2 draws to make a Phantom minimum. So like it gets really weird at times. So I think the format's definitely going to change a lot there, and I'm kind of hoping the format like slows down a little bit. Maybe not to the way OCG's is, where they have like 9 pseudo copies of Max C and like 6 stops in their deck. So, but just like into a way so decks are making like half boards, and I kind of really enjoy Ubel as a deck that makes half boards, and it feels very similar to like Dragon Link, where you kind of like play with the cards you're given. You make your Striker Dragon or your Yama, get your +1. You go for like, oh, your other +1 through like Nightmare Throne. All right, now I'm gonna make my Moon, which is like another Link 2. All right, gonna go for like Solar Rage, which is my like seal essentially. Set the trap card, have Phantom, go ahead. And it's like if you stop me halfway through the turn, you just like lost cards. And I enjoy playing the U-Ball deck like that instead of it being like, all right, I'm gonna put Desiree, Verugis, like all these negates on the field. I think you're playing very hard into like multiple combinations of board breakers and hand traps. And I think that version will probably be very successful post the Azumina cards, but Snake Eye will probably be tier 0 again.
Yeah, I'm not looking forward to Fuvarol specifically. I'm curious how that's gonna change things. It's weird because it's like I think the direction is like here's some like really powerful like cards that stop decks rather than just inherently reducing the power of decks.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I agree.
Because that's like, you know, the logic with Max C being legal in OCG, right? It's like, well, yeah, you can have all of these crazy broken cards that a lot of TCG don't have. Like they had like Block Dragon, Union Carrier, Hulk, all of those kind of cards. They had those, I think, generally longer than we did. And the logic is like, well, Max C keeps it in check, right? But
well, they just didn't get the memo, right? They just didn't notice that all of those combo decks were still played and still dominated, right? Like, so the way they interpreted it was like, well, what if they just need more Maxis?
Like that's the problem.
They
They
just haven't had enough.
But like I think that just adds to the issue of like, well, is the problem the cards that stop it or the decks that are doing it? And I feel like it's kind of like a 50-50 where like because the decks are so strong, cards like that need to be printed. But because cards like that are printed, decks need to become even stronger to beat them. So it's like which one kind of like comes first, and how do you address the issue? And I think this
Yeah.
is something like a lot of like the better players like strive for. And I think like interaction instead of like negates is like a very big like turning point that I think Konami has started to like get to, where I think the game becomes a little more fair. Like a deck can do a lot as long as you can interact with it, but the second you start putting like negate and destroy on every card, it becomes really hard to like play into a board.
I feel like the TCG has been taking some steps this year that are much appreciated. You know, like Borreload Savage, Baron, now Appaloosa, are all things that kind of like go against that. Like, you know, decks can probably still do a lot of things, but they can't do those things anymore, which have been the optimal thing to do in almost any Yu-Gi-Oh deck and when those cards were legal, right? So that is gonna, at some point, if we continue down this road of hitting some of those like super limiting end board pieces, then people are going to be forced to play more engine versus engine.
Did you get your prize card yet?
No, I have not. But I was contacted about how they want my name spelled on it, so hopefully it's getting engraved soon, and I will get a hold of it.
So the trophy gets your name. Does the card have your name?
So the acrylic casing at the bottom of the card is getting my name engraved on it as well.
That's sick.
Yeah.
Are you selling it?
I'm looking to move the card, yes.
How much do you think it's worth?
So that's the thing. I'm not sure how much I should be talking about that specifically on the podcast, just
That's
because
fair. That's completely reasonable.
It's a serious number, but it definitely is something that has unique value. As a lot of people know, I think there's only 5 copies available as right now, like the 3 Master Duelist, my copy, and then the 1 for Speed Duels. So it's a very unique card. It looks like Blue Eye, so I think that'll give it like a higher price tag. It's a very unsure thing as Pauly still has his that he won last year. So there really isn't like a known price tag for it, at least for that one, for TCG aspects, I guess, because some people like prefer to get the card that like was one for TCG over Master Duel and stuff like that. So just it'll be interesting considering like post-pandemic, we've all seen like cards have extremely absorbent amounts of value, but it also you need to find someone that is willing to pay that. So that could be a very artificial value. Um, we'll see. I'm really happy with the way the card looks and everything else we got. Like I'm pretty sure I'm gonna be framing the playmats and the jersey. So that'll be really exciting once it's up.
Yeah, that's it's some good stuff that you get to keep forever, especially the frame jersey. I think that's something that a lot of players do that looks super super sick. The Rush Duel card is like a 1 of 1. I've heard that
That's crazy, by the way. Yeah,
That one looks beautiful. I wish we could have gotten something similar. Like it doesn't have to be the same, just anywhere near that would have been awesome.
Yeah. For
And
context,
I'm not sure if it's. I'm not sure. But I think there. I think there's a chance this is the first time there's ever been a one-of-one prize card.
Yeah, the crazy thing is I think he can just put like any tag he wants on that, and that's like
Just say a number. What are they gonna
Literally.
do? Find someone else?
I think easily 6 digits. I heard that the previous like year's Duel Links card or something, or like some year's Duel Links card went for 6 digits, which is
Well, those have never been exclusive, right? Because like the
Yeah.
reason I said it's the first time it's a 1-of-1 is
'cause
because
it's Rush
like
Duel
ever
art.
since 2012 there's been a Dragon Duel World Championship.
Mm.
So there was always multiple copies, and I'm pretty sure even before 2012, I think 2011 was the last time they still had the Nintendo DS World Championships that also got the same prize card.
DS?
So like the last time
Oh.
we've had a 1-of-1 prize card must have been like if any of them exist, it must have been like 2005 or something.
Yeah, I heard there was like wasn't it like the Steel BLS or something was like one of the first like exclusive 1-of-1 prize cards?
I have no idea if maybe
even
there was
exists.
even multiple ways to get a prize card back then. Like I don't know when the first Nintendo DS Worlds happened, for example.
Yeah. That's crazy. Well, I hope it works out for you because I mean, like the coolest thing about this, I suppose, is like you get to the peak of the game, you get to the World Championship, and hey, listen, you know, you get to really advance yourself forward in life, with such a big number. Right? That's a down payment on a house or something potentially. So, it's a positive thing at least that to get something really valuable at the World Championship.
Yeah, it's something that I think a lot of people kind of like don't realize how like profiting it is for the players. It was kind of like disheartening to see a lot of the like Yu-Gi-Oh fans talking down on like Konami and saying, "Oh, we're all just getting switches and stuff for like showing up to like Worlds." And I know Josh has touched up on this, but like they really take care of you, even though it's not like the best of the best. And like, yeah, you wish they could just be giving you millions of dollars for free, but like you're definitely getting taken care of when like you show up to the event.
I feel like
At least for Worlds.
Worlds is definitely the one event that I feel like you just can't really complain about it because like
Yeah.
it really, like all of the players, I feel like you feel really special even in the years you don't do too well and all that kind of stuff. But
I mean, yeah, you get like a ton of like really cool stuff even just for showing up to Worlds, which is pretty sick.
Yeah.
It's a big accolade, you know, so naturally. All right. Josh, do you want to ask any questions or go over any other topics or
I think
or
I've asked
TCG
the
specifically?
questions I had written down all of them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I think that's a go, I suppose.
Did you want to answer a Patreon question together?
Do we have one specifically on this topic?
Not specifically on this topic.
Okay. Because I actually have not tracked any Patreon questions for this episode.
There was one that you said we were going to do when we're back, and we haven't done it yet, I don't think.
Did I? Okay, which one? I say a lot of things, Josh.
Okay. I'll just read it.
Go
What do
on.
you think about the pace at which Konami is releasing new archetypes? New archetypes are always what get me the most hyped when it comes to new sets, but I'm also frequently disappointed when the archetype comes out and feels unfinished. And for many archetypes, it feels like they come and go without getting their moment in the sun. I wonder if reducing the number of new archetypes they're making would allow for better focus on both new and old ones. At the same time, the large variety of archetypes, each with their own aesthetic and gameplay style, is my favorite thing about Yu-Gi-Oh!
Okay, we're cooking with this one. Remember, $1 Patreon per month is all you need to take. Is all you need to pay to get into the exclusive Patreon Discord and also submit a Patreon in the week, which I definitely didn't almost forget this week. Yeah, we're talking about archetypes and how there's just
Okay,
a
so
lot.
instant, without much thought. First response: How is there too many or too few archetypes, or is it just right?
Yeah, what do you think, Ruben?
I think there's too many. Just like really quickly, like there's so many, like they were saying, archetypes that a lot of them don't get their moment in the spotlight. Where like you can read a card from a random archetype and be like, this card is crazy. Like in the grand scheme of things, this card has an insane effect, but the archetype in and of itself sucks.
Yeah.
So why not like reduce the amount of archetypes you make so that way you can apply a card, maybe not the exact same busted effect, but a level of it to an archetype that will see the light, and then that way the card can be used.
I think like Melodious is a perfect example of this, right? Like that deck was like kind of maybe looking to be top tier, and then it just, you know, instantly kind of got power crept after Beansmith came out, like the very next set. So
yeah. Maybe it's not about like how often or how many archetypes they make, but rather just like the speed at which they release them, which I guess is kind of the same thing. Like if you release your stuff slower, then you will also end up releasing less new archetypes. But like, you know, there wasn't really enough time for the new Melodious support to really shine because there's just been a next set. Because what is the pace for main sets at the moment for us? I couldn't even tell you off the top of my head. Is it
I
3
think
months?
it's 3 months,
4 months.
roughly every 3 months.
3 months.
Yeah, I think product
Yeah, I mean,
cadence
that's
is
rough.
definitely a huge problem, right? Well, problem or a good thing depending on how you look at it. But you know, with product cadence being so quick, it's like here's a powerful main set deck. Here's some crazy deck build pack that has like an insane deck. Here's another core set. Here's what that gets support for the previous archetype, and then here's like a structure deck that maybe is like new or broken, right? Like it's just there's just constantly so much, and we don't really get to see the format develop too much, at least in Europe anyway, because the YCSs are a little bit more sporadic.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's
yeah, and that's also another issue. Sometimes there's decks or formats that I wish would get more. I would get to play more big events in, right? But we simply don't, right? And sometimes there's decks that you can play at like 2 consecutive YCSs and a national or something, and then something like I don't know, Melodious was a deck that we had for Nats, and that was basically it. Right? Like we had Melodious for nationals, and even there it wasn't the best deck, but it was playable. But then Fiendsmith released, and so Melodious was gone after one major event for us.
Yeah,
it's kind of like Voiceless Voice, like a high rarity deck coming out of the same set where like Snake Eye got popular, and then like it started off shining like decently well, and then look at it, like the deck hasn't been hit at all. Just like Snake Eye gets more support, and Voiceless gets 1 card of support, if that. And it just can't even. It was already struggling to keep up. So like, how is it able to do that? And like Farfa mentioned, the deck building sets. I feel like those also just like increase like the like floor for decks to have in order to be like a competent playable deck, because a lot of times they're releasing very strong cards in those deck building sets in order to push them. So like the floor for a competent Yu-Gi-Oh deck I think is a lot higher than it like would be releasing less archetypes throughout the year.
Yeah. I don't have an issue so much with certain archetypes not being competitively viable. I think there is more to an archetype than just its competitive power. Like one example that I like from recent sets is the Mimigul archetype, for example, which I'm not expecting to be competitively viable in any shape or form unless they give it an insane second wave of support. But it's a deck that I look at and I'm like, yeah, this looks really fun, and like it's probably okay and good enough to bring to like locals and something. But it's very unique, right? Whereas like other archetypes just feel like they're trying to be a meta deck, but they're just not.
It's really weird though, isn't it? Because there's no measurement for Yu-Gi-Oh decks other than advanced constructed modern format power, I think, right? And when you say like locals,
for us that's true, right? But for them, it's also, I guess, like they can see success in other ways. Like they can kind of gauge how popular a deck is by like how a certain set is doing, or maybe they'll also go out on the internet and see how much a deck is talked about. And interpret this as like a sort of like what's it called, a sort of like success, right? Like I'm sure you can find more videos on Mimigul already than you will find on Tistina at release, probably. It's just a guess, but that's how it felt like. That's how I felt like that archetype resonated with the community. I feel like there was more hype around it than Tistina, even though both of them had almost no meta impact, right?
Yeah, 2 TCG. Tistina was TCG, right? Exclusive?
Yeah, it's also a Tistina.
So 2 TCG exclusive decks. I think it's just like, is it like the theme, maybe? Because like Testina, I look at it, I don't
couldn't
even know what's
tell
going
you
on
what
here.
it is. I couldn't even tell you what it is, but like something about Testina just like
Maybe
yeah, it just
bland
doesn't.
or
It felt like it didn't have a game plan. Like, I don't know if you've read all the cards, and I can't remember them all off the top of my head.
Yeah.
I didn't feel like they were cohesive. Or like you can read the Mimi Gold cards and be like, okay, this is like one X card away from being decent.
Yeah.
Like you can identify what the deck is missing. Or like I feel like Testina is a deck that like it's just missing everything. Like it doesn't have a core like game plan. Like it doesn't have what like an idea of how it wants to win the game. Like
Yeah,
it has cards like that fall for the archetype, but that's it.
It's like make one card to make Testina good, dude. I don't know what I want to make.
the win con is like
I
a
don't
weird
need-
Book of Eclipse, basically, and that's all you're getting.
Yeah.
All right, this has been a good one. Thank you so much for joining us, Ruben. It's been a real pleasure, and thank you so much for taking time out of your busy schedule to talk to us about your World Championship. Recall, first place, ladies and gentlemen, the reigning best duelist in the planet. It's Ruben on TCG's victory from the USA. Unbelievable. You just get a flex, and you just say I am reigning world champion. You just get to say that for another 365 days. Like that's a very cool accolade. You get it forever as well. You are a world champion. Like that's never taken away from you. Am I right, Josh?
Yeah.
Thank you for bringing that up. Yeah, I appreciate
that. Maybe I take a page out of Josh's book and just put "World Champ does" on everything I do and see.
Oh yeah, do that. Easy clap.
Put it on your Instagram.
Yeah,
stories.
I saw Jesse was already doing it.
Oh yeah,
so,
Jesse's already on the grind.
He's milking it. Yeah.
So who knows? Maybe that's the goo.
You don't do any content, right?
Yeah, thank you again for no, not as of now. I don't know. It's something I've thought of.
Yeah.
I have a very busy schedule, so I'd love to, but we'll see. We'll see. I don't want to say anything more about that.
Put it on
We'll
Instagram and say, world champ eats cookie, world champ drinks coffee,
Yeah.
All right. Any final statements? Anything you want to send off before we head off?
Yeah. So two things. Anyone can do anything, and if it's not for me, Bell, it's for you, Bell.
Let's go.
Thank you again. Big fan of the podcast. Hopefully we get to talk again soon, guys.
It is our honor. So thank you for being here. Yes. Thanks everyone for tuning in and listening. Remember, subscribe if you haven't already on the various platforms that you are listening to this on: YouTube, Spotify, Apple Podcasts, and maybe Google as well. I think, I'm not sure, but yeah, that's the main channels. Thank you so much for tuning in. As always, shout outs to my co-host Josh for being here, and of course Ruben for being the reigning world champion. Tune in next week where we will be talking about, I don't know, maybe we'll do a more Master Duel-centric one next week. We'll figure it out. Let us know in the Discord by subscribing to Patreon for just a singular $1. Peace out and see you next week.
Bye.
All right. That's a wrap. Beautiful. Thank you so much, Ruben. I really wanted you on because usually, like, sometimes what happens with Yu-Gi-Oh players, it's like, I like to use this analogy of like, like in an RPG where you load in and you put your stats in and it's like intellect, strength, agility. It's like a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh players just go with like Yu-Gi-Oh skill and they just put that to like 99 and then like charisma is like 1 and stuff. I feel like you've got a nice balance of being very eloquent and well-spoken and a personality. So I was super happy for you to win because I knew that we would at least get a really good guest. So that was my selfish.
I appreciate
that. Rope skipping is also at 99 for some reason.
Yeah, some things at 99. Unfortunately, the amount of food I like is close to the DB grinder scale, so we had to make some sacrifices.
No, why did you have to say that? Don't ruin it like that.
What was your diet?
I need to be honest. I'm an honest man.
What was your diet on the world's grind? Just like nuggets and toast, or?
No, I mean, I'd like to cook for myself every day, but it's just like chicken and like rice. It's like very simple, like nothing
but that's like a gym bro
fancy.
diet.
That is levels above GB Grinder's food.
Yeah,
I mean, like it's very simple. I don't eat like vegetables. Like fruits are cool, but like it's like chicken and rice every day, like different flavor. Like whether it's gonna be like Hispanic chicken or like Asian chicken or like maybe like a chicken quesadilla or
okay,
like
at least
a burrito
there's like
or
seasoning
something.
involved.
Oh yeah, of course. No.
Right.
We're not that bad, but it's definitely not where it should be.
All right. Thank you guys. I'm gonna dip now. I have table 500 to host now, so appreciate you guys.
Have fun with that.
All right. You guys have a great day.
Peace
Thank
out.
you again for having me.
Anytime.
Bye.
Take care. Bye. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, as mentioned, we still have table 500. Yeah, we're not done yet. Still lots of content. I know. We're gonna load up table 500 now, and check out some of the replays you've all sent in. There's a spreadsheet here somewhere that's been sent to me. Let me just take that for a second here. Oh my God, we have so many. This is because the timestamps aren't accurate. Ignore the oh my God, this is so many. Looks like Mav made this spreadsheet. There were like 10 different paleo submissions. Oh, of course there is. We cut every paleo replay. Yeah, those usually suck, dude. All right. I guess we'll just jump into it and begin. Let me do a quick little pee-pee break again. Blather, you know. I think I might be, what's the word? Insulin requirements. What's that called again? Diabetic? I had a blood test two years ago. It's very close. I gotta pee all the time. Maybe I just drink a lot. See you in a sec. God, I'm getting an itch to play that freaking
Is that
plant
all?
deck, dude. Holy crap, that was so fun. Ah!
Brazil! 60 months. Every day we get closer to the funny
I think it's
number.
called incontinence. More like incompetence. Alright, chat. Big extra long stream today. And of course, there's a Challenger Cup tomorrow as well that I'm hosting. So we got the finals for that. Might do some of the rounds with Josh as well. Okay, cool. Let's see. We'll just jump into this. Marker. It's extra work as well that I need to do after this stream immediately once we're done because of the as you've noticed, I've been working really hard to make the alt channels do well with like the VODs and stuff. I work a lot on stream after we're done here. Well, don't tell me like Mastodon has decided to fail now out of all day. Like, hello? Is anyone else having connection issues with Mastodon? Game? Hello? Bro, you can't be serious. Not like this. What? Okay. Try again. Okay. All right. Welcome everyone to table 500. I'm gonna do the intro and stuff on what's it called whenever we get back. All right, let's go. You guys get Mav. There's like a lot of replays here. Are you sure these are like all bangers? Like, there's a lot here. There's 3 cash tier. You know, cash tier. You know. All right, whatever. Let's just power through them. The more content, the better. All right, let's go. Music? No, we're not playing music. Let me move my thing a little bit here just so that we can see the mills. Double check. We want this like here. I think we want the turn counter. Just like this is fine. All right, replay number 1 here. Our opponent is on Snake Eye. Looks like we're going to break this field going second. Are we going to max C them? We are indeed going to max C Snake. Oh, we're getting ashed. All right. Time for a full combo. Let's speed on up and get to the end board. This is now where the YouTube portion of the deck is going to play through. Bobbity bibbity boobity. Is this just Voiceless Voice versus Snake Eye? It's never that simple. Are you new to table 500? Is this just voice? It's never that simple. Okay, chat? Stop. All right. Have you considered buying a clock? Hey, Nerd Factor, have you considered eating a cock? I'm only 40 minutes late. That's pretty good. All right, and to the end field, we have got the usual standard setup, somewhat of IP Masquerade Plus. What's his name? All right, let's begin with Heavy Storm. This card is a Where Cow, by the way. Where Cow. Wait, why did the Ambler Whale get destroyed? Wait, what popped the Ambler Whale? Oh, it's the Sanctuary that has the protection effect. Yeah, okay. If a card would be destroyed with Sanctuary, we're protecting the island by destroying the Ambler Whale. That's going to bring back Fire King Garunix, Sacred Fire King Garunix. Bring back the Sunlight Wolf, destroy Arvata. Arvata effect going to float into the Ponix. And Kaiju time! That's fine. Okay, we're still playing the game here. We've got Kirin. Pop the baby. Pre-prep. Are we adding voiceless cards? It is just voiceless cards. Okay, cool. We're adding Saravis. We're going to go barrier. A barrier effect. Add low. Normal summon low. Low effect. Place the trap card. Get Veilered on low. And then battle phase. Crash. Main phase 2, Guardian. It's just Skull Guardian. What the hell? What is this trap card? Face up, you control is destroyed. Special as Skull Guardian. Send this, target a ritual gains attack equal to the combined ritual of all other monsters on the field. OG Skull Guardian, let's go. Alright, nice. Beautiful, Reggie, beautiful. Alright, next up. Unlucky. Oh boy, you'll never believe what this one is. What's the lore behind the name Table 500? Oh, it's actually quite long to explain. But we'll go through it another time. All right, next up we've got new ship. Maxi, we're taking the Maxi challenge in Sue ship. Oh, Angel Trumpeter. Send the OG to add Shari Red. Special for carrier. Carrier effect, draw, get the field spell. Activate the field spell. Summon Shari, reveal Uni. Summon this guy, make Dreadnought. Some would say this field is not worth it into Maxi, but Unlucky here definitely disagrees. We got 2 5s. And that is the entire engine here. We've got the Dreadnought. Wait, they're all Dreadnoughts. We got Carrier plus this guy. Here's Raigeki. Does this work? No, these ones are protected. I think it's a field spell. Seal of Orichalcum. Okay. Stop saying Chaos Max. He doesn't have it. Wait, why are we setting 4? What are you doing? Sage? Huh? Huh? Jet the Dragon. Battle phase. Destroy Sealer of Orichalcum. Attack reduce. Pop a back row. Jet gets destroyed. I don't get it. We're gonna skip that one. Editor, cut this one. Okay, I don't know. That was just like that's just your average bronze game, I suppose. Evil Kaiba be like, I tribute her dragon. Oh boy, an 8-turn silver game. That's crazy. Alright, skip replay to Vladis. I don't know what that was about. Mods, what the hell are you doing? You're supposed to just give me bangers. Alright, next up we've got Fish. Tuna's gonna go lifeless. Send Shark. Astral Karibo reveal. Let cook. So if you don't know how this lock works, the Astral Karibo makes it so the monster can't be destroyed by battle or card effects. The cook can't be destroyed by card effects, but it's also if you control no other cards that feel unaffected. So it's unaffected, can't be destroyed by battle. The only way to beat this is with a Kaiju tribute of sorts or a piercing damage. So, oh, they're not even going to main phase flip the barrier to make it unaffected. Are we just holding? Okay, we're just going to let them pop off a little bit. Let them cook a tiny bit. That beat D-barrier for Synchro. And, yep, they can't do anything. All right, draw for a turn here. Cook. Clears one of the dudes. All right, we're doing a little bit of damage. Are we going to do the same in the standby phase? Going to let the opponent summon first. D-barrier again. Call Synchro. Tribute. Summon Marble March. And get a Gusto. All right. We're still crooked cooking, apparently. Normal summon right-hand Shark for left-hand Shark. Change the level. Wonky Quartet. Oh, boy. Okay, you know what this is? Saga reference. All right, so unaffected by card effects. If the Xyz Summon card is Xyz Summon, once per turn during your standby, so now we gave it to the opponent, attach the top 3 cards of your deck to this card and apply the following effect based on number of monsters. 4 or less give control back to the opponent. Well, no, so we gave it back to the opponent, and now 5 or more take 400 for each material, and if you destroy monsters you control. So we just need to hit 1 monster off of this excavate in the standby phase. Here we go. That's a monster. We take 32 and destroy all of our own monsters. We're gonna go Marble Machine now for Takaton Borg. Add. Special. Tribute. Wait, is that your second Borg? Someone red-eyed dice. Is this Speedroid Wind Witch? I guess there are some synergies there. Croc Shooter. Okay, this one's gonna revive here. No, it adds. Adds duplicate. We'll get a flip wheel. This card's insane, by the way. 1. Okay, that's terrible. You don't want to hit like 1. We're gonna climb up into a rubber band shooter. This is gonna reveal Yo-Yo and Terratop? No, we're gonna reveal Hound and Machine. Are you sure that's what you want to reveal? Hound's gonna send Car Turbo Kerchow. Recovery. Bring back the dice. Change the level. Go up into Clear Wings Synchro Dragon. Clear Crystal Wings Synchro Dragon. Banish a Light in the Dark. Increase the attack points. Deal 15. And that's it. That's all we can do. Nice. Alright, pass turn here. Yep. Okay. Put it in defense mode. What is the purpose of this deck? Sit on Cook until you kill your opponent with Quartet? That's it? That's the win con? What if they just link away the Quartet or something? Is that not a thing? Oh my god. Alright, epic. Let's go. Next replay. Oh my god. It's been a long frickin' time. This is unranked. This is unranked. I'm worried. But it's 6 turns. That's kind of disturbing. How does that work? We'll see. Next replay. Bent Zucchini's going first. I wonder if you guys notice some familiar cards here. We're gonna start with the super heavy combo here. We're gonna get Motorbike, pitch, Muscle Medic, bring back Scarecrow, Motorbike, pitch, add, Axel Synchro. Are we just gonna set up Baron first before we playing the game? Booster here, equip, summon itself, manipulate level, overlay into King of the Feral Imps. What does King of the Feral Imps search? Yajiro Invader. Oh boy. Okay. Give the opponent Yajiro with the super heavy. Summon the Shark Cruiser with the pen summon into the into another column. Yajiro follows the card. Let's recap real quick what this does again. It's been a while. Each time exactly one monster is normal or special summoned to your opponent's field, move this card to the adjacent main monster zone closer to that opponent's monster, then destroy all other cards in this card's column. So every time we special summon a monster, Yajiro Invader is going to follow that zone, getting closer and closer, and in the process destroys everything in the column. So now Yajiro is going to go to this zone here after Curious sends Dirge of the Lost Dragon. Yajiro destroys the Curious, which Curious has the Grave effect. When it's destroyed by your opponent's card effect, you get to add a card from Curious. We're going to add Dirge of the Lost Dragon. Now we're going to Synchro Summon up into White Aura Monoceros. His effect will target Shark Cruiser. Let's count how many times Shark Cruiser dies. I think this is number 2 here. Whoa! We're using the effect of the Dirge here. Each time, activate by declaring a card name. Each time declared card effect is activated, half its opponent's life points immediately after it resolves. During the end phase of this card, half the opponent's life point this turn, send this card to grave. When your opponent controls a monster, this card can be destroyed by card effects. Okay, so we keep halving our life points here. I wonder why. Gonna go into Dugares. Dugares, move. Half our life point. God, this is gonna get so ridiculous. Bring back the Shark Cruiser. Move to the Shark Cruiser zone. Destroy Shark Cruiser. Summon Artillery, Catapult, Turtle, and Supreme Seamare. Activate Tearlament Shiren. Shiren fuse into Mud Dragon. We're just gonna keep halving our life points. I think we're just gonna play with 1 life point the entire time. Here's Hita. So we're gonna search a fire monster now, while also paying 1, 2, 5. We're adding Spirit of Flames. Special summon Spirit of Flames from the hand. 62 life points. Here's Alimbertion. That's 4 materials. We're going to detach 4 and add any spell or trap from our deck to our hand. We're going to add Reversal Quiz. Yajiro move. pay half, 31. Vespinato, Yajiro move, destroy Vespinato, half. Vespinato effect, target Shark Cruiser. Yajiro follow the Shark Cruiser, half. Shark Cruiser effect, summon Bubble Man and something. Another warrior for Isolde. Yajiro move, 4. Isolde effect, send Sword of Deep-Seated for 1. Summon Grappler Angler. Do not say this card in German. Or is it Spanish? I think. Half again, 2. Sword of Deep-Seated goes back. Reverso Quiz. So, send all cards in your hand and your side of the field to the grave. Call the type of card, spell, trap, or monster on the top of your deck. We know it's a spell card because of the Sword of Deep-Seated. If you call it right, exchange life points with your opponent's current ones. Sword of Deep-Seated gives your opponent makes them pay 7,998. The opponent's on 2 life points. Now we're going to activate the Water Enchantress for Rite of Aramacer. We're going to use the Rosenix we milled. Yajiro follows, destroys the token. Acti triggers when a water is destroyed. Summons back Tinola. Yajiro slowly following. Tinola discards a card. Brings back Shark Cruiser. Shark Cruiser is destroyed. Shark Cruiser special summons Catapult and Ronin Toden, and we burn. Tributing. No, we're going to special summon. Wait, hold on. There's more. Into Lina. Lina gets destroyed. We're adding a light monster. We're adding Quem. Ronin Toden effect. Special summon Ronin Toden. Double Ronin Toden. What are we making here? Move. Verte. Okay, we have the life points back, remember. Verte effect, fusion summon, polymerization, Verte and Quem. It's a masquerade. All this for a masquerade. So, Masquerade says, while you control this fusion, your opponent must pay 600 to activate cards or effects. So, in order for the opponent to do anything, they have to pay cards. Pay 600, and they can't. Alright, we've got a Sword of Deep-Seated on Masquerade. Oh boy, the most threatening field of all time. It's blue! That's why the replay is called Blue Eyes. That's why the replay... He had 30-25. That's his stats. Unbelievable. Goated. Yajiro, just pop it off again, dude. Do not ask Bent Zucchini what his deck does if their opponent draws a Kaiju. Alright, unbelievable. Actually, no, I'm lying. That's the next replay. Although, to be fair, that kind of works as well. Alright, so that's He's Coming. Next up, we've got Les Yeux Bleus. Loses to Hard Summon Sorovis. Me when I start naming cards that lose to cards. Giga Chad. Alright, next replay here. Funny Dragon has chosen to go second. Great name, honestly. The hell's your opponent playing? Alright, they're drawing some cards here. Is it a stun deck? Duality for Into the Void. Roland Lockbird. Nice deck. Ah! Okay. Short and sweet. They forgot Into the Void. Alright, next. Oh, this is interesting. Versus... Wait, this one doesn't have a timestamp. Which one am I watching here? It just says it just says Moki Moki. There's no name. Like, mods? Mav? Why is the spreadsheet not saying? Probably the gold one? Oh, I don't know. Like, it could be any of them. Mods! I'll go check. Alright, we'll come back to this one. Alright, next up. Only one replay here. Versus Soka. Alright, let's take a look. Alright, we have some raiding agendas here. Oh, we're gonna begin with the E-Telly on Xiamen, though. That's never a good sign. Got Foxy Chun here, discarding itself, and Vala. Gonna go into the fusion off of the... What's his name again? Sharakusai. Gonna bring out Wagon plus Deer Note. Make Dragon Drive. Deer Note's gonna revive. Gonna get some draws off of the jam. The frog, the jam. Draw, banish, special summon. Madam Spider is gonna get us a trap card. It's the pop or the negate. Time for the generator boss stage. Pep and pass. Alright, here we go. Boss stage effect. That's going to summon Har. Bro Drew. Oh, call by. Call by the Dragon Drive. Chain Max C. Why do we call by Dragon Drive? Is there any reason behind that? There's never any reason behind anyone doing plays in Platinum 1. Alright, boss stage are gonna give us some tokens here. Standby main. Begin with opening of the spirit gates. Get Dark Beckoning Beast. Har effect. Rips the Dark Beckoning Beast. Discard Spirit of Yubel. Bring back Spirit of Yubel. Draw a card. Spirit of Yubel effect. Get Ablust. Ablus. Alright. Activate Nightmare Pain. Into the Imperm column. Literally any other zone, my friend. Normal summon Dark Beckoning Beast. Imperm column again. Very nice. Link Shokan into Yama. Yama effect. Har negate. Negate and destroy Yama. Into Phantom. Activate the effect of trap card. Pop the Phantom. Yama effect. Revive Dark Beckoning Beast and pass. End phase, we're going to go into Amazing Dragon. Bounce the entire field. Okay. Vala, summon Mardell. Lopter. Into Har. Amazing Dragon, bring back Xiamen. Make Crimson Dragon. Boost with the Xiamen. Tag out into Majestic Star Dragon. Synchro... Oh, he just really wanted to show us his turn 3. Very nice. Okay. Alright, I'll give you the benefit of the doubt here. Okay, sick. Here is my cool Punk generator deck. Vlad, cut this one. Don't put this one in the video. But it was fine to show on stream. Hope you enjoyed Punk generator, chat. Alright, next up. Whoa. Versus BBC. Quantal? Why do you have a saved replay versus Quantal? What's that about? Alright, moving on. Watch that one too. I'm curious what it is, just, like, why we have that. What? Another one? There's no way. Alright, normal summon Kaleido Chick. For, what is this one? Yellow Martin. That's the one. Perfume effect, banish, discard, tribute Synchron, Stardust Synchron rather, to add Lunalight Tiger. I'm gonna go 4 Strix, add Singing Lanius, special summon, out into Y-Strix. Y-Strix effect, special Zephyros. Tiger, bring back the Kaleido Chick dumps Emerald Bird, make 4 Strix 2, detaching Zephyros, adding Bird of Perfection, Y-Strix trigger set Shave Force, Link Shokan into Dragunity Knight Romulus. Add Dragon Ravine. You could use his Wing Beast as well, by the way. Dragon Ravine, discard Magnamut, send Saranir for Lebellion. Shave Force into Infinity? What? You can do that? I've never seen anyone do that. Okay, we're gonna send Snow. Bird's gonna add Elbors. We're making Sprint. Dumping Plague Spreader Zombie. Returning Yajiro. Into Baraya Storm, dumping Zonda. Zonda banish, summon Simorg. Overlay into Pilgrim Reaper. Bounce with Martin, rescale Tiger. Tiger bring back Kaleido Chick. Kaleido Chick send Tiger. Overlay into Kagetsuchi. Kagetsuchi effect on summon Mill 5. Fellas revive. Zephyros rescale. Tiger rescale. Overlay into Minerva. Every Mill card in the game. Minerva, Mill 3. Summon back Snow. Banishing a bunch of cards here. Is this Curious? This is Curious. Curious, send Transaction Rollback, Mill 3. Pilgrim Reaper, Mill 5. There's 2 cards left in deck. Banish most of the field, summon Snow, make Black Winged Dragon, tribute Black Winged Dragon for Lebellion. Assault Synchron triggers when tributed to revive the Black Winged Dragon. Medora, put back double Perfume to make exactly 4 cards in our deck here. To make Zombie Vampire. Zombie Vampire, detached to mill 4. Summon the opponent's Jam Slime thing. Sephert, add Lebellion. Keldo, shuffle back 1 Magnamut. Roll back, effect, pay half copy, Grand, Give and Take. Give and Take specials a monster from your grave to your opponent's side of the field in defense and increase level 1 monster you control by the level of the special summon monster until the end phase. Okay, so give the opponent Yajiro, steam the cloak, tribute one of our monsters into the zone of Curious, destroying both of them. Cloak effect, I think summons a token, and then Curious adds back DD Dynamite. Add back the DD Dynamite. Cloak summons a token, moves to the token, destroys the token. Lebellion to add the 1 Magnamut we'd put back into the deck here. Stardust Synchron, tribute the Zombie Vampire. Yajiro moves closer. Magnamut banish into the zone of Yajiro. Doesn't move. Magnamut search. Sure. Resolution here. We're going to Synchro Summon. We're going for Pater. Alright, not trying to trigger the move yet. Revive a card here. Bring back Saranir. Still into the same column. Tributing for the Bestial Albalos. The Bestial Albalos must be special from hand to grave by tributing 2 Bestials. While this card, summon this way, is in the monster zone, negate the effects of face-up ritual, blah, blah, blah. If this card in its face-up owner's control leaves the field because of an opponent's card effect, that's the Yajiro Invader, you can banish all face-down cards in the extra deck face-up until your opponent's end phase. Albalos, banishing every single card in the extra deck, set, pass, draw phase, roll back, target, DD Dynamite, Chain Dynamite. How much damage is this? 45? 45. That is the most roundabout way I've ever seen someone use the DD Dynamite. That's 15 unicorns in the extra deck, by the way. Wait, 15 Nightmare Unicorns? Oh, I see what you're saying. What is this person's extra deck? We got triple God Slime, Link Spider, Baba Booby. Very nice. Alright, that is the worst, what's it called, we've ever seen. Reactive Speedroid? Wait, why are you telling me Speedroids? Have I missed something? Mods, why is this person complaining about Speedroid? There has to be a more efficient way to do that. Yeah, it's called Trap Trick plus the other trap that banishes both the extras. There were new Speedroid cards? New card? Oh, I don't care about that right now. Alright, next replay. No idea what you mean by timestamp, but it's a relatively short replay. Should be versus Calwelsh. Ah, yes, really following instructions there. Skrull, did you forget about what the, what's it called was? The, this Moki replay? Oh, you fixed it. There you go. Thanks. I'll go back to that one. How much table 500 have we gone through yet? Like a third? Ooh! Kashtira! Special summon Kashtira Unicorn for Kashtira Birth. Gonna go Meteor Dragon, dump a 7. 7, 7, 7, 7, 7. Normal summon Kashtira Ogre, that's 3 level 7s. Add Kashtira Prep. Gonna overlay into Red Eyes Flare Metal Dragon. Red Eyes Flare Metal Dragon, detach, revive, Red Eyes Black Dragon. Summon Tear Cash. Banishing. Bring back the Red Eyes. Opponent's Ashing Tear Cash. That is very sad. Oh, they take 500 as well. Gonna rip something off the top of the deck here. They're playing Centurion. That is a full net deck if I've ever seen one. Ah! I see what you're doing. Okay, Red Eyes Flare Metal 2. Red Eyes Flare Metal 3. Bro, there's no way. Shut up. There's no way. Activate Duster. Chain Prep. Oh, it doesn't do anything. 500, 500, 500. Are you just hoping that this is enough? Raigeki! Oh, wait, no. No, these things are indestructible. 500, 500, 500, and can't be destroyed by card effects. This is actually table 500. Gold! Sick! Alright. Next. Let's go back to that broken replay. Which one was it? It was 727. 727? I guess it's this one because of time zones, right? It was the gold one, chat. We told you! We told you! Alright, oh boy. Buckle up, ladies and gentlemen. It's a long one. It's the opponent's turn here. We're going to maxi as a deterrent. Nope, they are going to play into it. What are they going to go for? Phantom Pass? Oh! Oh! Insane! You're going to go Nightmare Pain here. Are they playing into it? Pain, add Mature Chronicle. Summon OG U-Bell. Summon Squirmer. Pop the Baby. Special summon Ultimate Terror. Mature Chronicle. Make Cross Sheep. Alright, that's Nibiru, etc. isn't real. We're just gonna play the game. That's fair. I respect it. We are just going to play the game. Bring back Spirit. Make Yama. Yama for Shervara. And bobbity beep bobbity boom. Hey, Apolloza, we got negates now. Surely we can't lose from here. Surely. What is your hand? No other defensive cards, just straight up Max E. I respect it. Summon Yubel. Summon Terror. Into Soul of Rage. Sharvara. Set Trap card. Phantom. And pass turn. Just the standard end board. Okay, cool. Samsara comes back. Yubel pop. And we have, yeah, multiple negates. Alright, let's see how we play through this one. We're going to Maxi again. Activate Moki Moki Adrift. Discard this, add a Moki card from deck to hand. Negates with Phantom instead of Apolloza. Don't really understand that one. Maybe it's to make the Lotus live? We're going to activate Moki Moki Adrift again. That's not once per turn. Fun fact. Okay, cool. Noted. I did not know that was not once per turn. Alright, we're going to negate with Lotus. He's going to summon Terror Incarnate. We're going to activate Moki Moki Adrift, number 3. Apolloza. Alright, surely this is the one. Alright, that's 3 Moki Moki Adrifts. We're going to activate Moki Moki Smackdown. We're going to go Tri-White. How are you summoning these? Oh, they're Geminis! Right? No, wait, what? Tri-White. How are you summoning these normal monsters? This card becomes Moki and is... Oh, it's just the effect of it. It's not a Gemini. Okay, it's the effect is it's a normal monster. Sure, so we're going to Tri-White back 3 Moki Moki Adrifts. Droll and Lockbird. Okay, cool. Nice. Oh, we're going to negate the Droll and Lockbird with Apolloza. Okay, fair enough. Okay. So Moki Moki can beat Yubel if we give them 50,000 cards. That's noted. Inpachi is 1-for-1 for the OG Moki Moki. Oh, Link Spider. Unchained Soul of Rage, Link with the Link Spider. Why are you not making SP? Why are you making Dark? Alright, Piercing the Darkness, summon Treasure Panda. Banish Face Down, special summon Flamvel Guard. Piercing the Darkness, draw a card. Anime! Okay, sick. We can steal Apolloza. We're gonna make another one here. It's gonna be Link Karibo. Gonna link these two into Proxy Magician. Proxy Magician... Was a fusion summon? First of the Dragons. Okay, Proxy Magician effect, special Moki Moki. Where art thou? Effect, get Ash Balls. Oh no, oh no, here come the disruptions. No, don't Ash Moki Moki. This deck doesn't have extenders, surely. Alright, next. Where art thou? That's not once per turn. Okay, never mind. We're adding Droll. Treasure Panda. Alright, now it's time to play the game. Banish 1 face down, summon Inpachi. Make a Link 2. We're going for Masquerena. Activate Enchanting Fitting Room. Pay 8. Miss all cards. Fitting Room again. Excavate the top 4. And special any level 3 or normal mons. Missed all of them. 8 excavates. Nothing. Nightmare Unicorn. We're still playing this card in 2024. We're spinning the Terror Incarnate. We're making access code. Access code gain. And pop the Dark here. This is going to search for Dark Beckoning Beast. Effect... Again, pop the face down. We hit the Unchained Trap card. Proxy Magician is Banish, Destroy. Battle phase and... Roll lost to Moki Moki. Oh, connection failed, huh? That's crazy. Gold 3. Nice. Alright, that was fine. Let's cut that one from the YouTube video, though. Thank you, Vlad. Alright, next up. That's your rank. Oh, I'm gonna climb up with plants this season, don't worry. Ranked versus Raging Demon. This guy. Alright. Raging Demon, if that's your real name. More like Raging Penis. Alright, what do we got here? This is Deep in Platinum. Oh, damn. 7 Cities Eldritch. Love that. Alright, what are we playing here? Okay. Is any of these cards printed after 2004? Oh, I guess Droplet Ash. We're gonna Swift Scarecrow, an Isolde Belle of the Underworld. What just happened? Sorry, what just happened? How did we just draw there? Morphing Jar! Okay, the opponent is jarring us. And we're fusing into Eldritch, the Mad Golden Lord. We're sending 7 cities. We're adding Eldritch the Golden Royal Rare, by the way. Special summoning it now. Nice. Alright, main phase 2. Another fusion like Golden Lord. Okay, pass. What is this? We're gonna go call by the grave your opponent's Golden Lord. Chain Book of Eclipse. Nice. Set. Book of Tayu. Flip. Draw. Call by again. Activate Book of Moon. Book of Tayu after Fissure. Flip the jar again. Necroface has been hit. That's really good. Book. Summon Necroface. Put back all of the banish cards. Wait, what? Why? Activate Swords. Flip jar again. Trigger Alrul Mazera. Flip Book of Eclipse again. Put everything face down. Book of Tayu again. We're doing the Morphing Jar dance. Necroface once more. Book of... Is that the third one? Book of Moon again. And pass turn. Book of Eclipse in the end phase, right? And in the end phase, Book of Eclipse. Draw 5, Morphing Jar, discard 10, draw 5, draw phase. This is so garbage. Reverse jar, baby. Reverse jar. Unbelievable. Just randomly committing the deck out in the wild. Okay. Hey, mods, you made the spreadsheet bad. What are you doing to the spreadsheet? It's like, I can't see what's going on. Okay, September 7th, this one. Oh, we lost. Bro is posting his L's. Okay. Alright, posting your L's. Let's see what we got here. Primera F is going first. We're just playing Centurion, it looks like. Alright, we're gonna do like a Basuk combo here. Stand up. Mini combo, 1-card combo. And then we're also gonna end on a maxi. What could possibly go wrong here? Add back this. Get Wake Up. Activate Wake Up. Summon Token. Gargoyle. Send. Special. Wake Up effect. Banish. Set. Or send, rather. Yeah. This is not your standard Centurion deck. Dragoonity Lance. Equip Phalanx. Mud Dragon. Hornsaurus. Send field spell, activate Dragon Ravine, pitch Absoluter. That's Rocket Synchron. Hornsaurus, summon Rocket Synchron. Make Ancient Fairy Dragon. Ancient Fairy Dragon, pop Ravine. Add Nightmare Throw. Oh, okay. Wow, we're playing all the decks today. Summon Monkey D. Lotus for Spirit for Nightmare Pain. Activate Spain, pop Spirit, add Squirmer. Trigger both effects here. We're going to summon Yubel and Incarnate. Summon Squirmer. Link for Yama. Gonna do some Unchained stuff here now. Which deck are you playing? Yes. Oh boy. Boral and Dragon. Shavara Pop Yubel. Yama effect trigger as well. So we're going to summon 2 more bodies here. And Link Shogun for Soul of Rage. Shavara set the escape here. Boral end target. Revive Rocket Synchron. Make an 8 for Axel. Axel bring back Phalanx. Synchro with the Yubel to get Crimson Dragon for Synchro Rumble. Contact into the Phantom. Synchro Rumble the Phalanx. Phalanx Synchro into Baron. Crimson Dragon target. Tag it into Dissipator. Pater bring back Yama. Pop Yama to get it into the grave. And then pass turn. Okay. Haha. You thought it was Centurion. Oh, and we're going to maxi the opponent as well. Heavy Storm. Oh, it just pops 1 guy, Soul of Rage. Which we can bring back. Nice. Played around it, by the way. Everything in defense mode, honestly. Like, played around it. That's respectable. Alright, Soul of Rage. Oh, we're going to recycle the Phantom with the Yama. Then Soul of Rage brings it. Salesman. Call Baron. Dark. So we can't negate with Baron. Change of heart. Bingo machine. Reveal triple rage with eyes of blue. Attack with Boral end. Rage with eyes of blue. Banish. Blue-eyed white dragon. Oh, what the hell, dude? I didn't know. I was like, how do you lose that game, by the way? Unbelievable. This is the best player of all time, by the way. Sick. Oh my god, I can't believe we're not even halfway there. I should really split these up or something. My god. Holy. Alright, well, there's more, chat. Let's keep trucking. Try and remember which one's your favorite, because we're going to do a vote at the end of this. Spoder. Which one is this here? There's only 1 replay. Strelp, or whoever's fucking around with the spreadsheet, can you, like, reduce the column size? Like, cell number 14 is just stretching this so that I can't, like, see the other side of the monitor. I have to, like, drag here. It's really annoying. Can we fix that? No? Okay. Our opponent is on Yubel. No, it's just Sacred Beast. Like, actual Sacred Beast. Okay, cool. Does this search Paradise? It does! Alright, we've got Ravioli, Ravioli. Give me the Formioli. And apparently the Formioli is draw 2, set 3. Alright, let's see what insects can do. Or spiders, or babies, or I don't even know what we call this. Awakening of the Sacred Beasts. What is this card? It's like a non-chained negate or something, isn't it? It does something. Ooh, Gold Sark for Resonance Insect. Send Gokipole. Gokipole effect. Add Resonance Insect. Summon Dragon Bite. Ravioli effect. What does he do again? Does he, like, summons tokens or something? Alright, Dragon Bite is going to summon Resonance Insect. Raviel summons a token. Guard Mantis special summon. Oh, you just gain life for every summon? Okay, sure. We're going to make Bee Trooper Armor Horn. Resonance Insect is going to add Doomdozer. And banish a light and a dark, summon Doomdozer. Gain more life points. Equal to the attack. Resonance dumps the Dragon Bite. Extra normal summon Guard Mantis. Summons another token here. Link Shokan up into Seraphim. What are we doing about our opponent's life points, by the way? There's a lot of life points here. Okay, here's Access Integrate. Alright, gaining. Resolution, Imperm, toggled on. That's a smart player. That's a smart Diamond 2. What is this icon, by the way? YG Master? Shout out to this guy. What is this from? Legend of... Is this the Tokyo Dome thing? The Legend of... What is this icon? Anyone know? Is it the Tokyo Dome? Oh, it's the Tokyo Dome. Oh, this person, like, goes outside the house. That's Pog. Alright, now we're going to summon Baby Spider off of the Mother Spider. Summoning triple. Changing the levels. Making it 10 for Tarantula. Ah! That was a really big access code for a second. Dark Sacrifice. Where opponent activates a card effect that would destroy a card in the field, negate, and send level 3 or lower Dark from deck to grave. Oh my god. Pain Gainer. Not going to use the effect here. Wait, no. Wait, is it? No. Is it unaffected? God, there's so much reading here. While this card is material, inflict 600. Once per turn, detach, destroy face-up monsters. So that effect got negated. While it has material, each time your opponent activates a spell, try and inflict 600 immediately. Okay, so that was on resolution. All right, now we're gonna use the. How are we doing? I'm very confused. Give me a sec. What's going on here? Banish, send, special. The grave effect of baby spiders activating. Pay half your life, banish this from your grave, and detach material from a dark exceed, target a dark monster in your grave, special summon it. So go and bring back the tarantula, which has 58,600 damage. All monsters you control gain attack defense equal to the difference between your life and your opponent's. Whoa! Awakening of the Sacred Beast randomly out in the wild here, giving us 1 billion attack points. Ah! Look at this thing! 121,000! Ah! What is the attack? It's 250,000 attack points! Oh! Just because of the random awakening of the Sacred Beast boosting your life, which just so happens to be antithetical to the baby spider deadly sin attack gain. That's very stupid. Holy crap. Alright. Nice. Got there in the end. That was in Master, by the way. That's just what happens in the Master rank when they get bored. Alright, this one is from the 10th of August. This one. Versus Mike. Casual. This is a casual game, by the way. Okay, we've got Mike here playing Ubel. Gonna go Throne. We got Dark Beckoning Beast, which is getting impermed. We got Ubel in hand, contact fusing into Phantom, and passing turn with a set card. Just your average Ubel hand, I suppose, versus one Disrupt Jewel. We got Max C, though. That's pretty crazy. What is this guy's effect? Extra normal summon Battling Boxer Chief Sound. Extra normal of continuously into Battling Boxer Nova Kaiser. Activate quick chaos rank up into Battling Boxer General Kaiser. Battle phase attack. Detach to do something. Phantom of Ubel changing the effect to pop the baby. Effect of the woman. Special summon another woman. Main phase 2. We're just setting and passing here. Alright, draw for turn. Activate Feather Duster. That's hitting last counter. Last counter is destroyed. We're activating Mature Chronicle. We're summoning Monkey D. Lotus, who's going into Spirit. Spirit's getting Nightmare Pain. We're setting Pain. We're activating Pain. We're popping the Lady. We're getting Incarnate. We're triggering Throne. We're going bada bing, bada boom. Recycle and contact into. That was a weird way to play that, but sure. Whoa! What does this guy do? When opponent would special summon a monster, quick effect attached to negate the summon. Alright, Solemn Warning. Battle phase. If this card has this material, once per turn, when attack is declared involving your battle box on your opponent, send a battling boxer from your hand or deck to the grave, and if you do, attach that opponent's monster. Yoink my Terror Incarnate. Trigger Glassjaw. Add back Chief Second. Chief Second on attack declaration. Special summon and banish until the end phase. Main phase 2, we're going to Mature Chronicle. Add it back to hand because we want it in the hand here. Oh, no, we're just going to contact fuse it. Okay, into a Phantom. Alright. Thrust. Set Imperm. That's all we got. Okay, Thrust and Imperm and Phantom. That's fine. Alright, extra normal into Uppercutter. Uppercutter's getting Impermed. Sure. Okay. Overlay. Dempsey. Dempsey effect. Phantom will negate. So we're gonna pop the Lady. Summon the Lady. Alright. Normal summon Sparrer. Effect. Attach the Ubel. Glassjaw effect. Target Sparrer. Attack for 12. 23. 32. Main phase 2. I think that's our actual normal summon into Lead Yoke. Dempsey effect. Detach. What is this effect here? Monsters can... This card rested turn can be targeted. Okay, sure. Trigger it again. Uppercutter. Bring back Glassjaw. Main phase. Beckoning Beast. Add Spirit Gate. Spirit Gate for Beckoning Beast. Nightmare Pain. Pop. add Monkey D. Lotus, extra normal summon, Monkey D. Lotus, summon Spirit, Spirit, add Pain, Pitch, bring back Spirit, and add back Pain, battle phase, attack, effect, send to attach the Spirit, recycling the second with the Glass Jaw, and banishing till the end phase to get around this U-Bell restriction. Phantom recycles, Mature Chronicle reduces a bunch here, chains the lead yoke to protect from destruction, and we're scooping it up. Okay, that was fine. That was like a cool showcase of Battling Boxer. Let's cut that one from the video. That wasn't very super exciting. But that was fine to show. Alright. Let's see what else we've got here. Next up. Oh boy. You gotta love this deck, because it's always doing something ridiculous. Which one is this? Oh, there's like 50 replays here. Which one is this? It doesn't say. Why it's funny or interesting. It's a bunch of explanations why it's good, but there's no indication as to which replay it is. Okay, let's skip that one for now. Mods! There's a bug on... I don't know which replay for cell number 17. Skip it, it's too long. Oh, it just sucks? Okay, cool. Alright, we're just... Okay, just skip it, lol. Okay, only public replay. God, the gold replays are where the real gameplay happens. Hell yeah. Alright, I love Stardust. 3-axis. Show me your craziest Cherubini play here. Oh, it's Invoker. Never mind. Invoker effect, summon Goki Super X. That's nice. Isolde. How much do you want to bet this is Armageddonite? Watch. Oh, we're going for Ignite Crusader. Send 1. Okay, it's only 1. Renaud. Add back Durandal. Durandal effect. Pop Durandal. Add back Ignis. Scale. Are we pendulum summoning? No, we're adding Squire first. Draco Slayer summons out a dude here. Goes for Symphonic Warrior Rocks. Adds back the Crusader. Activates Squire. Beyond the Pendulum. Effect to add Harmonizing Magician. Pendulum summon 1, 2, 3. Summon out Purple Poison. Time Star Magician. That's going to detach and add a copy of Summoner Monk. Saryuja! Recently unlimited, baby. Fix our hand. Special Summoner Monk. Pitch rematch for Ferret. It's never anything fair when Ferret's involved. Alright. Zolantis. Reset the entire once per turn field clauses on this field here. Lone Fire Blossom, summon a plant monster. That's going to be Catty Corn for Disc Coliseum. Link, Synchro for Ancient Fairy. Head Bat Chest is going to get Suprex. Summon Suprex from the hand with the Ancient Fairy. We're going to get Bull with the Coliseum. We're going to get Sealer Volley Kalkos so that we can summon Armageddonite to dump Zephyros, which bounces a scale to make a 4-material Alimbertion. We're just going to detach 4 to add Super Rejuvenation. Oh, playing dragons, baby. Alright, we're going to do some link climbing with the Berserker Codebreaker cards here. Bring back Swordsman and Zero Day. Link Shokan into Rusty Bardiche. Bardiche send Cloak, set the Brigadine. Banish Cloak, add Boot. Bull, target Armageddonite. Summon these two out here. Equipping, linking into Nightmare Cerberus. Linking into Topologic Bomber Dragon. Spore effect, banish Caticorn, revive itself. Synchro for Stardust Dragon. Okay, so, important. So, Topologic Bomber triggers to destroy all cards on the field when we, summon it into a zone it points to. We're going to negate our own Topologic Bomber Dragon with Stardust Dragon. And then we're going to change Super Rejuvenation, which during the end phase of the turn was activated. Draw a number of cards equal to the number of combined dragons you discarded or tributed from hand or field. So I think we're on, like, just one, right? One Stardust Dragon effect. Oh. End phase, Stardust Dragon. Oh. Brother, may I have some loops? So in the end phase, we choose to resolve Stardust Dragon, which brings itself back in the end phase to summon it back to the field. Stardust Dragon summons to the Topologic Bomber Dragon zone, which negates and destroys the topologic bomber, which is why we need the Nightmare Cerberus, which is when it's co-linked, the topologic bomber dragon is not destroyed by card effects. So the Stardust doesn't destroy the topologic bomber. So now we have to count how many times we specifically tribute for this super rejuvenation. Because we're going to loop this until we have X number, which should be 27 tributes. And then, once we're done, we choose to summon the Stardust, probably not the Bomber Dragon, and then resolve the rejuvenation. And then see what happens there. Waiting. Waiting. What happens in-game with this, by the way? Does Master Dude, like, do you have the time for this? Like, how do you have the time for this? Doesn't Master Dude break with loops at some point? Infinite loops, it just, like, immediately solves it for you. We tried some Jinzo ones near the beginning of the game. It just destroys the problem card. Loops like this aren't technically possible forever because you will just run out of time. How many times have we done this? You gain a few seconds when you do stuff. Not enough. No, that's just not true as well. Bro's talking about the auto sims. Master Duel does not give you time when you do things. That is not true. Are we on 27 yet? What auto sims? Oh, you know, just card games. I mean, I think we know what we're gonna draw here, right? Yu-Gi-Oh! Online? Konami, please unlock the servers for Yu-Gi-Oh! Online. I missed that. Alright, waiting. This is so dumb. Are we not on 27 yet? Because it needs to be exact, right? Because if you... Whoa! I was Exodia. Okay, so Super Rejuvenation, after Stardust triggers the condition of it 27 times, you draw 27 cards, which is how many left in deck, and then we auto-win from Exodia. Alright! Very cool. Very smart. Very dumb, but very cool. Alright, next up, I guess. That was crazy. Skrelp? Oh my god. Is this actually a good replay? Mav, tell me, is this a good replay or is this a Skrelp replay where something happens? Something funny happens on turn 27, which I probably miss anyway because I don't know what the card does. What do we got here? The rookie replay? It's awesome. I plead the fifth. We didn't watch it. We have to trust. Okay, we're trusting that Skrelp is doing something funny. Surely. He doesn't have an extra deck. Normal summon Quakimeru Doom. Star Beast. Fucking... Was that a Nibiru? Just burn for 28. Okay, sure. Are you fucking kidding me? You just had to hard draw Birdman Gallus. Worst FTK in existence. Oh, Mil Valor, that sucks. Oh my god. Alright, so it's a 3-card combo. Because the Quakimeru Doom negates the effects of light and dark monsters that activate during the main phase. So in order to keep the Birdman in the hand and to return the card on the field for cost, Quakimeru Doom means that the Birdman never actually summons itself. It just constantly activates in the hand, gets negated, but it's bouncing the Gallus for cost. Which, you know, when you're playing 40 monsters, it's fine. See? Almost there! Is this what you're doing in Rookie 2? You should feel ashamed of yourself. This is like... This guy's playing the Sword Soul structure deck. Yeah, welcome to Master Duel, Duelist. Hope you enjoy your stay. Bro's typing up a storm on Reddit right now. Quakimeru Gen X, by the way. Level 3 player. You should actually... Like, you actually just bullied a new player. They probably saw the Zayn Malik collab on the Konami stream, and they're like, oh, that looks cool, I'll do that. And then now they're just quitting the game. So Zayn Malik has ruined his life, if you think about it. Alright, what do we got next? Border Patrol. Dude, we have so many here. Dude, honestly, I think next time I'm just gonna split Table 500 into 2 episodes. Alright. Fuck it, it will be fun. Screlpling. Oh no, it's never fun. Alright, we got a small world here. We're gonna go and Pendulum Summon. We got Scorpio for the Cobra to add a Poly spell. Both of these nuts here is added from deck to hand. We got the Ambulance. Ambulance effect is gonna add Preda Pruning. The Ultra Poly banished to bring back the materials from the graveyard. Link Shokan into Jasmine. Oh, look, it's plant cards. Mech Saber Invoker. This is really a kitchen sink here. Add the Heroic Call into Isolde. I swear to God, if you send Armageddon Knight here, we're adding a scale. Send 2. Who the fuck is that? Spear Holder? Okay. The equipped trigger, we add back Gearblade and Bamboo Sword. Tribute and add Symbol of Heritage. Oh my god, I remember this card. It's Monster Reborn if you have 3 of the same name in the graveyard. There you go. We want the 3 Lone Fire Blossoms in the grave at some point so we can reborn it. There's the Bracious Dragon. Gets a bunch of equips here. Gonna go Durandal for Renaud. Arabesque, summon out Hare. Spin away the Brave Dragon. Add the Makanko equip here, Symbol of Heritage. There's the Lone Fire Blossom. Tribute, summon out Caddy Corn for Dragonic Diagram, huh? Add back Symbol of Heritage with Renaud. Not once per turn, I assume. Cupid Pitch. Effect, Heritage, bring back Lone Fire. Lone Fire Tribute, that's going to summon Mystic Potato, which we pop with a card effect, which triggers it to summon Summoner Monk, which summons Rescue Ferret. Nice. Alright, things are happening. Link Shokan Synchro into Ally of Justice Decisive Armor. Cupid Pitch does some damage. We're adding Fiend's Hand. Heroic Call back the Isolde. Link up into Selene. That's a lot of counters here. Revive Summoner Monk. Use it once more. Summon out Zephyros. Make Ancient Fairy Dragon. Ancient Fairy Dragon pop the field spell. Add Clear World. Ferret summon Ghost and Master. Zolantis. I think we're going to reset the Summoner Monk here. Wait, something's going to get deleted, right? We have too many zones. Ghost and Summoner Monk and... Something got deleted, I feel. Three-Eyed Ghost is going to add Prison. Master adds Rainbow Dragon. Summoner Monk discard. Special summon Summoner Monk. Summoner Monk discard. Special summon Stardust Synchron for Arrive in Light. Link Shokan up into Virus Swordsman. Give your opponent 0 day. Scale, scale. Zephyros. Bounce. Link up Reprodokus. Pendulum summon Fiend's Hand. Stardust Synchron and Crystal Master. Ally of Justice Light Gazer. We're getting Baby Mud Dragon to the hand. We're summoning back Spore. We're synchroning to Ally of Justice Martial Field. Arrive in Light summons the Mud Dragon. We're tributing with the Reprodokus, making the opponent's monster a light. Baby Mud Dragon is synchroning with this to make an Ally of Justice Catastor. We are making a full Ally of Justice field here, by the way. We made this a Divine Beast. We're summoning Lord of the Heavenly Prison. We're setting Gold Moon Coin. Gold Moon Coin effect. Give our opponent Metaltron and Rainbow Dragon. Ally of Justice, pitch the cards out your opponent's hand. Because of their high level, it burns them for a game. Send your entire hand together, look at your opponent's hand, and send all light monsters and inflict damage equal to the total attack of those monsters. The Metaltron that we added with the Dragonic Diagram and the Rainbow Dragon makes 7,000. Oh my god. Where did the 1,000 come from again? I forgot how we dealt 1,000. Zephyros was to ourself. The effect damage of Cupid Pitch, actually, is where we got that random 1,000 damage from. Centigrade by a single material. Yeah, okay, there you go. Alright. Fuck it will be fun indeed. Alright, next replay. Oh, this one we found from Reddit. This one was not submitted. This one is out in the wild, just natty in the universe. From Reddit, actually. I found this one while doom scrolling last night. Alright, our opponent is going first here. Charge the Light Brigade. Not sure why you would ask Charge the Light Brigade. That's fine. Oh my god. Bro just didn't do anything. We're going to add Punishment Dragon. The Vice summons out the Dragonling from the graveyard. The Dragonling on summon sends Fellas, summons Fellas. We're going to go Minerva. Is that a second charge as well? Oh my god. Send, special summon. Vice in hand, return, mill 2. Returning the Fellas, that gets the trigger. Going to go into Minerva. Minerva effect, milling 3. You can see things are getting a little bit funky here as Shiren summons Kickalos. With a Makura the Destructor, by the way. Mill a bunch of cards here, ride and mill. Into Trick Clown. And that's going to make Curious. Criticize Society, sending Spell Canceller. Randomly mills Wolf. Into Dugares. Dugares effect, gonna detach 2, draw, discard Snow. Kit Coloss effect. Gonna mill 8 and feel great. There's a Jinzo. Should all beast draws a card. Activate the Shiren. Pitch Zombyra. Summon out the Wolf here. Make Mech Knight Crusadia Avramax. Minerva banish 4, mill 4. That's every single card in our deck now. Got the Fellas for the 4 here. Material of Apollosa. Summon Judgment Dragon. Overlay into Dingirsu. Roll back. Target. Fucking World Legacy Landmark. Which banish a World Legacy from your hand to face up field. Target 2 monsters in graveyard. Special summon, but they can't attack this turn. Alright. So, and in the standby phase, rollback activates again. Targets Fusion, Necro Fusion, to banish the Zombyra and the Makura the Destructor to summon the Last Warrior from another planet. We destroy all monsters on the field with Last Warrior, but we protect our entire field with Dingirsu. Main phase 1. So, how do we beat this? You can activate spells. You can activate traps. Monsters get negated. You can't summon monsters from Last Warrior. Dingirsu protect. Avramax makes it so that you can only target and attack this, and you basically can't attack over this. So what you can do is you can pass turn, but they skip their draw phase because of Dugares. Or they can just Keldo return a card. There is only... I'll give you the TLDR, the quiz here. The only way to beat this field is a trap effect in grave. Because Jinzo doesn't stop trap effects in grave. So you have to discard something like evenly matched, roll back, target evenly matched, and then you can banish the field. That's like one thing you can do. You can have breakthrough skill in the grave as well. You can banish like to target Makura the Destructor. Sorry, the Last Warrior. That means you can summon monsters. Then you can like normal summon Wing Dragon of Ra, Sphere Mode, then evenly, etc. So technically there are some ways to out this, but the average deck is not. So there you go. Every single break my board Andy card in the game. All right, next up. That Spirit Reaper. Maybe setting Marshmallow works. I don't know. That deck doesn't seem to have piercing damage. All right, Pen Lum. What is this? 5, 7. What is 5/7? 5th of July. Are we running EU here? I don't know what 5/7 means because there's no July here. 7th of May. Why are my European mods giving me American dates? Look for 4331. This guy has a 60-turn replay in his account, by the way. There was a big PSA at the top. Because of time zones, the timestamps aren't accurate. Ignore the hour and check for the minute and seconds. 4331. Why couldn't you just give me the correct date, though? Like, why is a German giving me American times, though? Like, Anyway. Alright, Pendulum time. Copy, paste, oh my god. Alright, what do we have here? We've got Pendulum. Whoa, an Emancipator. That's a rock? Hex-Sealed Fusion is a rock here, okay. Alright, Excavate 5. Oh, we're excavating Hex-Sealed Fusion. And we are summoning Crystal. Gonna go into Emancipator Risen. More rocks here. Well, there are some questionable cards in your opponent's deck here. Summoning out the Shining Peacephilia. Whoa! Summon out Millennium Restrict. Into... Invoked Ogides. And Dragite Pass. Wow. That is dog shit. Alright, immediately negate a Scale. Cerberus for Jackal King. Jackal King effect. Special Cerberus. Ogides destroys it. Normal summon Skullcrobat Joker. Scale, discard, special summon, Mike's. Plus Joker's going to make Electromite. Electromite send Astrograph. Astrograph gets back to the hand from the Electrolyte. Bada bing, bada boom. You know how this works. Beyond the Pendulum. I don't this is just your opponent doing a funny shit board and then losing, right? Pendulum summon a bunch of monsters here. Beyond pops. Summon out this guy for Meteor Burst Dragon. Summon out the Bell for Beatrice in Pendulum. Very nice. Detaching, sending Berserker Soul. Nirvana High Paladin. Add Berserker Soul. Battle Phase. Crash. Oh, this thing's not Crash, sorry, this is 33. Does the burn damage. Attacks with Magician. Berserker Soul. Pitch. Monstacado. 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 And Monstacado. Okay. We did the thing. We did the thing. We did the thing. Weevil, we did the thing. Oh god, that's funny. Hulk pile? Why are you sending me a Hulk replay? What the fuck? Do we have any like rules for these things? Shouldn't we like at least somewhat follow a ban list? This thing was banned like 2 years ago. This is a replay from 2 years ago. That's how good it is, I guess. Yeah, we gotta show this off, dude. This is 2 years old. We gotta see this one. All right. I am down and out. All right. Crawling in my skin. These wounds, they will not heal. What are we doing here? We're Pot of Prosperity for Gamma to stop Maxi, which you can just now play around because you just wait for your opponent to control a monster. Smartest Pot of Prosperity I've ever seen. Anyway, this is indeed a Hulk pile here, as we're going into Auradon plus Hulk for some tokens. We're going to pitch, we're going to summon the Jet Synchron. I feel like we've seen most of this stuff before, right? Isn't this like the Worm pile deck? Get a token for 9 pillars. Effect send Ashuna. That's going to make Baron the floor. Well, you make Yazi at some point here, right? And then you pop it and you get Taya. Okay, sure. Plus the Chai Wen gets the trigger here. Summon out Taya, ban it. I used to play this deck. It's one of my most viewed videos, actually, is I did full combo. It's like 8 negates and my opponent beat me with like triple Lava Golem Kaiju Owner Seal. It was disgusting. Alright, we're just... Oh, okay, but we got some punk cards now, apparently, as well. Here's Protoss. Protoss Call Dark, set 2, and pass turn. Okay. Mav, I'm gonna let you be the judge of this. Is this even good? Oh, wow. We are maxing crawlers. And we're setting for... Diamond. Protoss effect, call Earth. Chain Mind Meld. Chain Baron the Floor. Chain Compulse. Chain Ice Dragon Prison. Chain Maxine. Chain Book of Moon. Set our crawler spine here. Okay. Ice Dragon summon out a worm here. Banishing Protoss. Compulse away the Baron. Mind Meld is negated. And Protoss resolves. Battle phase, flip the spine. Spine effect. Pop the Chi Shao. We are really losing to crawlers, I see. We did most of the combo, and we're losing. Nice. Set, pass. Draw for turn here. Pass. Nothing on me, I guess. Dendrite. Flip summon Receptor. Add a card or something, right? This gets negated. Set Dendrite. Poke for 9. Pass turn. Do not draw Moyi or Taya. Worst mistake of his life. E-Telly. That's pretty freaking good. Xiamen. Mind Meld. Send. Summon Deus Ex Crawler. And Axon. And they scoop. Yeah, Deus Ex Crawler. Long have we waited. It's an old school. Meme here. When an opponent activates a card effect that targets his face down, flip it face up. After it's flipped face up, negate all monsters effect on your opponent's field. Sword Soul sucks. This is proof. True. Vlad, cut this one from the video, please. Thank you. Wasn't much of a payoff for a illegal deck list from 2 years ago. This is a funny name here. I just like crawlers, man. I can tell. Yes. Versus Alex. Bro has been posting his L's. 4 losses in this. I gotta watch your account or something, dude. All right, next up. Someone is posting a replay from the WCS qualifiers. That's insane. All right, what do we got next here? Karanenity. I feel like we had this person. Oh, it's the double summon thing. It's the double summon event. We're taking advantage of it by playing Geminis versus Rescue Ace, it looks like. All right, chicken game. Duck dummy. Wait, what? What the fuck is duck dummy? Cannot be destroyed by card effects. Neither player can target this with card effects. The attacks from your opponent's monsters become direct attacks. Okay. Set 2 with headquarters. Extra normal impulse. Summon fire engine. Summon fire attacker. Impulse. Target this. Try to book it or something, but it's unaffected, right? Phoenix pop Dawn 1000. Summon turbulence. Banish a fire and a fire. Summon turbulence. Turbulence set 3. Einsvei and dry. Okay. Battle phase. Attack directly. They forgot chicken game. What a donkey. Chicken game says the player with the lower life point doesn't take damage. Alright, how are we getting out of this one, though? Oh, we're gonna draw. Okay. Pot of Desires. Draw 2. What the fuck is that? Okay, chicken game. Thomas. Normal summon Lancer. Gemini summon it. While this card is face up on the field, normal summon. During battle between this attacking card and defense position monster's defense is lower than the attack of this. Inflict the difference as damage. Interesting way to word that. Alright, we're going to go into Extinguish. Pop the Lancer. Rescue is going to recycle 4 cards. Okay, draw 1. Battle. We're just not going to read chicken game. Alright, sick. Why? I'm confused. Why aren't they just using chicken game? It's 15 turns of that. You can skip now. It's a lock, but there's no lock. They just aren't using chicken game. Opponent blind? Okay. Alright, I'm gonna go feed my cat. I'll be a second. We've got like 6 more replays to go. 1 minute. Dude, when Tantan is hungry, he is hungry. Oh my god. Alright. Alright. Alright, moving on. Thanks for the subs, guys. I'm gonna read them out after. Alright. WCS qualifiers, baby. How do I see which one is the qualifier? How do I know which one is the qualifier? Above the VS. Above the VS. This one? Top? Oh! Okay. Good lord, there's a decent amount still to go. Alright, well. What do we got here? Terratop for Borg. Invoke. Okay, we've seen a lot of this today. Alright, what's our new win condition with this one? Here's Izalde. Isn't she banned now? No, still legal in Macedon, I think, right? Armageddon died! Bingo, 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 finally! It had to happen eventually. Alright. What's this one gonna be? What's the flavor? We got Dugares. Are we drawing? There's summon back the Armageddon Knight for Summoner Monk. For Hita. For Celine. Cool. Alright, this is pretty standard. We've seen this a couple times. Where's the loop here? Summoner Monk for Ferret. Okay, yeah. Royal Abomination must be nice. Bada bing, bada boom. Zolantis. Reset the field here for another Monk, most likely. After we do something. Oh, Renaud not once per turn. Reflector is going to add Assault Mode 0. Alright. Garden Rose Maiden. Plus which the Black Forest effects. Going to add Black Garden. And gonna add the Barrier Statue of the Abyss. Special out Dark Dorado. Equip gets a card here. We're gonna stack our deck with the Thanos cards. Stacking all of the Barrier Statues. Black Garden. And pop immediately. Bring back the Summoner Monk. Summon out the Light Barrier Statue. Into Celine. Celine's gonna bring out a Summoner Monk again. Pitch the Assault Mode 0 for Snow. Into Celine once more. Celine again. Gonna bring back Summoner Monk. Discard. Bring out a super heavy Samurai card. Gonna go for the Awakening of the Possessed here. Also getting a Wakaushi. Bringing back the Light Barrier Statue. Banishing your entire field. For just deleting your graveyard for Snow here. Activate Wakaushi. Scale Benkai. For Savage Dragon. So the Light Barrier Statue is negated here. Oh my god. Light, dark, earth, water, fire. Water, fire, fire, water. And of course there's no wind because that one's banned. The Infinity Stones of Gaming. Oh, why is the light one still negated? Did we permanegate it? Oh, it would have been funny if this one turned back online. We're playing against Trap Tricks. So, I mean, like, you could, yep, okay, attack the Earth one. Are you still gonna lose? Wait, no, hold on. Neither play can summon except fires. Oh, wait, your brain is working incorrectly. The Earth one is the one you didn't want to attack. How did you manage that? Genius. Okay. That's incredible. It's not game. How you didn't have game. That genuinely is mind-blowing. Well done. All right, set, pass. Is it enough? Do we have a Drowning Mirror Force? Plus Mirror Force, I guess. I don't know. That's the only way we're beating this. Beat the spider. Attack for... It's still not game with what? We need 2 barrier statues for... That's incredible. Okay, GG. Alright. Could probably do a little bit of a turn skip on that one, but that was worth... That's definitely worth playing and putting in the video. Proddy! My favorite. Question mark. Buddy, if you're question marking, I don't know what to tell you. Like you're question marking? My streamer missed the very cool thing with DDD I did on turn 11. Oh no. If your replay doesn't get good till turn 11, no one wants to watch it, okay? Like, I'm sorry. Like, you're not about to one-piece me with your replays. Like, bro, trust me. Once you get to, like, Ennie's lobby, it's, like, really good. Like, bro, I'm not watching until the Ennie's lobby of your combo to decide if your deck is good or not. Alright, anyway, we've done a little mulligan here for a 4-mud skipper, which is going to reveal to become the name of the material, which is Visa Starfrost. That allows us to make Lightheart. Very cool. Alright, let's see what Visas can do for us here. Okay, we are getting some Scareclaw cards here. It's a portion of a Scareclaw deck, it looks like. Oh, Ferocious Flame Swordsman, plus Parallel Exceed. Overlay Shokan into Sexo. Adding Ellis. Effective Ellis, special. Link Shokan, Isolde. I swear to God if it's Armageddon Night. Oh my god! Didn't we ban this interaction? Oh, swear to God, dude. Alright. Oh, Gearblade plus alt thing also does a crazy thing. Don't make it silly. Oh my god! Alright. Well, the stupidest things in Yu-Gi-Oh! All come from Armageddon Night Celine, I guess. Alright, here's another one. Makura the Destructor activates. Oh, that's a good one. We get to use a trap card this turn. Here's another Celine. And a Ferret. I wonder what will happen here. Synchro Fusionist Diviner and O-Lion. Alright, oh, we're playing Valkyries here. Alright, we're summoning Valkyrie Funf and Valkyrie Sex. We're getting a token from the O-Line. We're adding Miracle Synchro Fusion. Shooting Riser Dragon. Dumps Legend. Okay. Charybdis, finally, some good cards. Send Mystic Lamp. Bring back Summoner Monk. Into Cross Sheep. Miracle Synchro Fusion. Banishing 3 for... Who the fuck is this? Cordius the Travasic Demon. Trigger the Cross Sheep. Summon Legend. Courteous effect, pay 2,000, add back that 6. Pitch a spell for Monk, summon Man Throw. By triggering a normal monster on your side of the field, inflict 800 points of damage to your opponent. Man Throw. Add back Scareclaw Arrival, special summon the Scareclaw Arrival overlay for Dugares. Okay, Dugares effect, what are we drawing? We're bringing back Mystic Lamp. We're activating that 6 on our turn. So each time a player rolls a dice, choose a die, and apply the appropriate effect. So we essentially change the result here. So Man Throw... Look at this idiot. Look at this. He's throwing throws, dude. Man Throw, Legend, deal 800. Archfiend effect, that 6. Make it 6. Once per chain, if a Fiend activates, roll a dice, special summon if we hit 6. So we need to... Doesn't this technically miss sometimes? 1 added to... What if we roll a 1? Well, I guess if we roll a 1, we can make it 6. But if we roll a 2... What if we roll a 2, 4, or 6? The result is treated as 1. We're going to add it to our hand. Well, I don't know. Okay, anyway. Okay, let's... Man Throw, Master Archfiend, 2. That's 6. Make it 6. No, it's changed to 1. Add it to your hand. Oh, so even if we miss... The Ancient Lamp can summon Legend from our hand. It's not once per turn! It doesn't matter what we roll. Man, throw. Add back Legend. Ancient Lamp, summon Legend. Tribute Legend. Throw. Effect of Archfiend. Hits 1. 1 becomes 6. Special summon instead of adding. We just skip a step, basically. Archfiend. Roll 1. I guess we gotta make it 6. Revive. Throw. It's the new Firewall OTK. Throw. 4. Becomes 1. Add it to the hand. That's fine. Ancient Lamp summons it. Throw. 3. Becomes 6. Revive. Throw. Alright, and finally, throw TK. That was terrible, dude. Oh, that is the worst FTK I've ever seen. Man, throw FTK. Alright, amazing. How many FTKs have we seen? A lot. Which one is this? Did we see this? WCS qualifiers. This is one we just saw. Oops. I'm throwing now. Roddy. No, this is the one we just saw. Now it's over to Elsworn. Whatever that means. Pain Traptor versus Brackets. A loss? I was posting his L's. Imagine not being brave enough to craft the cards for that on your main. I respect it, honestly. I think you did. It means the world to me. Alright, we've got Elunda Sworns here. Alright, our opponent's gonna go Recharge. Dragon Lightsworn. Oh, this is like just today, or like literally just today with the new cards. We got Dragonling, Minerva. Dragonling adds the Punishment Dragon. Mill 2. Oh my god, that's the freaking Twilight. Okay, no. This is bad. There's a Twilight Sworn in here. You know it's something spicy when Twilight Sworns are here. Mill 4. Brother hit double wolf. The hell is this? Glorious Bright. Okay, we get to add a Raid Raptor. Pause. Summon double wolf. There's 3 of them on the field. Mill 2 more. That's another Snow. Minerva. Mill 3. Any Lightsworns? Draw 1. That's a Fellas. Duger Ash. Ass. Draw 2. Discard Medora. Chaos Space, pitch the Trick Clown, add Black Dragon. Trick Clown, revive. Chaos Space, put back Fellas, draw a card. Recharge the Fellas. Oh, recharge the Vice, actually. The Vice still hasn't triggered, by the way. Bring back Twilight Lumina. Alright, so this is where things get a little bit silly. We're going to make an Apollousa. Going to reveal a Danger. Missed! Bro, missed. 7 cards in hand. Alright, so we're going to summon Snow. Going to summon Snow again. Now we're gonna make a... Oh, we're just linking off Apollousa. Understandable. All right, so Celine brings back Lumina. So this is a new FTK. This is actually a new FTK. I'm going to overlay it into submersible carrier arrow shark. Yes, breedable and submersible. Inflict 100 to your opponent for each of your banished cards. Effect detach. For all of our banished cards, that's 1,700. Now we're going to activate Snow again, reviving it. Make Celine number 2. That's going to bring back the Twilight Sworn Lumina, which we can banish OG Lumina to revive OG Lumina. We're going to remake the Arrow Shark, or make Arrow Shark number 2. That's going to be 2,200 damage. Then we're going to make Lina so that we have a spellcaster. Recycle the extra deck monsters with the Keldo. Put back the Arrow Sharks and the Celine. Normal summon out Lumina. And you can see the loop here is just Celine plus Arrow Shark. So this just came out. Yeah, new FTK drop. Let's go. Okay, that one definitely wasn't as interesting. So we can cut that one from the replay, Mr. Vladis. Combo Master. Takes long to get payoff. Skip if running out of time. Fuck it. We've got this far. We might as well watch all of them. Combo Master. Combo Master versus Real Tolbrew. Alright, we're gonna have to go into a freaking very quick skip on this one. Combo Master. 60 card Paleo Jaja Combo Master deck. Okay. Oof. Yep, this one takes a while. So what does this do? Chain link 2 or more occurs in main phase 1. This card could attack twice this turn. Based username. I love Twinks. He's talking about the candy, right? Twinkies? Really? Oh, we're ghost murdering this thing. Skip, hard skip. This is not funny. Okay, I trust you, nerd. Alright. Second last one here. This was sent in. Enjoy. Someone sent in a YouTube replay. I don't want to look at a YouTube replay. Okay, I'll leave that one for very, very last. Player 791. Okay. Nouvelle? Diviner Ascent Herald. Add Burl Bale's Nouvelle. Poissonnaire. Give your opponent Pâtissier. There's too much French in this deck for me. Ew. Ew. Alright, we're doing some Nouvelle combos. Setting up for some game in here, it looks like. Also doing... This thing excavates a lot. Okay. Target this thing. Triggering the attack position nonsense that this deck has. We're setting and passing. Okay, our opponent is going to go Melody of Awakening Dragon. We're going to chain the chef's special recipe to negate. I'm going to go activate Dragon Shrine. Send a light in the dark. Dictator of D, dump a Blue Eyes, get Max Seed. Set 1, return to the Dragon Lords, revive Blue Eyes. Battle phase, attack. Tribute, summon. Doing Nouvelle things. Okay. This is just Nouvelle, right? Alright, we're searching for cards in the end phase. Nice. Alright, we're just playing Nouvelle. Sorry, not Nouvelle. Nouvelle. Blue Eyes Tyrant Dragon, bat test. I didn't put it in defense mode. Unlucky. Hey, it's Hungry Burger. He's funny because Hungry Burger. This replay is like one of those images that make you try to feel what having a stroke is like. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, we can just cut this one, Mr. Editor. Alright, that's pretty funny, I guess. It's not going in the video, but yeah, it's 7300 attack access code talker. Don't see that every day. Harva skipped almost all replays. No, I didn't. I watched almost every single one of them except like 2. All right. This replay is like one of those images that makes you want to have a stroke. This is your last one. And then I guess I have the YouTube one to show you afterwards as well. It's 3 minutes? Oh my god. All right, which one is this? Timestamp 3:31. Wait, what? That's 2 of them. 29:34. This one. Bro did this in 2 days. You also skipped Seed? Nerd said it was shit, so I definitely believe him. You don't want to watch the YouTube video? Well, the good thing about the YouTube video is that I can 2 times speed it and also skip around. 17 turns. Seed wasn't shit? Yes, it was. That's a different replay. Have I not seen Seed? Okay, Nerd told me to skip. We're good. Dust On versus Monarchs. God, Jesus, what rank is this? Ah! We're just revealing random cards. Like, none of that was logical. You skipped Combo Master? Yeah, Nerd said that sucked. And I trust him. Look, man, I don't want to watch 17 turns for it to be good. When did the replay start getting good? Oh, we've had some fucking bangers today. Okay, I feel like we've seen this a lot in the LCS. This is free, what's it called? Free tribute fodder. Stardust on plus Avarice. Okay, anyway. Seed. I think this is this is the second last one. Versus player 791. Wait, didn't I see this one? Did I check this? Was it Nerd who told me to hard skip this? It was wrong ID. 791. I got this. Let me find the real one. Wait, what? You gave me the wrong ID. Oh! We just accidentally found like a random Nouvelle replay out in the world. Okay, you know what? It's probably fine. Let's wrap it up here. Woo! Alright, we have a YouTube replay. Good lord. 360p? Okay, we got 1080p, but it still looks fuzzy. So this is Dart World FTK. Dart World cards, blah, 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 blah. Sprite Elf, Trigate Wizard, card destruction. Hand looping the opponent. Singularity. Yep. Okay, we're extra linking. Oh, what just happened? Burrow drew. Okay, that's crazy. All right, damn. Woo, that was a long one. All right, did the Moki one get played? Yes, it did. So you can go back and check the VOD for your replay. If your replay wasn't included, it didn't make it through screening, which meant it was really bad. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I've had a long one today. Let's head on off. Got a lot of things to do still after this. Thank you so much for being here. Appreciate all the subs and resubs, and thank you for the support and stuff for being here since the morning. I will dip now, and I will see you tomorrow for the Challenger Cup. Hopefully, we'll have this video out on Monday for Table 500, for those of you who want to see like the shortened, cleaned up, polished version of this. And yeah, I would see you tomorrow morning for Challenger Cup. No voting? I'm tired. It's been like 6 hours or something, and I'm still pretty sick from traveling. All right, peace out, good night, and I'll see you back in the morning. Bye.